All right, what's going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a good one today. I wanted to revisit the Mega Lopunny deck, and then also the plan is to steal Blitzel's money as well. So we're gonna be playing in Blitzel's Mega Mickey tournament. I'm gonna work on before the tournament. Though I'm gonna work on some Mega Lopunny. Gonna be playing Mega Kangaskhan in the tournament as well. Yeah, that's the plan for today. I've been wanting to put Crustle and Joltik Kang to solve every problem. I was thinking about that. I was actually thinking about the Crustle. The only problem with the Crustle... I don't have to test it, to be honest. The theoretical problem with the Crustle is... it ain't that beefy. And... yeah, no, the problem with the Crustle, he ain't that beefy. And he's hard to set up. And... it doesn't beat the Lopunny. It only beats the Mawile or builds without stuff, so... supposed to get bought by the Cram. I don't know if it does, to be honest. I don't know if you might beat the Cram. You might beat the Cram. You'd also have to play a Luxurious Cape, but yeah. Double Klefki is the play in Lopunny. Seems kind of overkill. But I have some thoughts on the Lopunny. Hey, I gotta... oh, I do have my build over here. Okay. I'm gonna cut the Pidgeot for sure. And... gonna keep the Badoo. Gonna cut the Pidgeot. I guess we're keeping the... well, I wanted Tatsu, actually. Tatsu Giri. Double Key seems fine because Prizing Key sucks, but I don't think there's space for it. Double Key seems kind of mid. I kind of wanted double Kangaskhan because the idea of prizing Kangaskhan seems kind of mid. We're gonna cut this. Get a haircut? No, I did not. This is in Tank Kangaskhan. Very perceptive of you. Very perceptive. Let's see. Kangaskhan seems like it's such an important part of the draw power. I kind of want to play 2. Because pricing it seems kind of bad. Let's try 2. Also, opening is kind of good, so... I also might want to try double Badoo, because I'm going to be choosing second with the deck. So prizing Badoo also seems kind of bad. But we're not chaining Badoo either. I'm not trying to chain Badoo with the deck, so... maybe get a Cypher up in the function. I think a Cypher just doesn't see you that many cards. A Cypher could get you the combo you need, but it sees you so little cards. I feel like the Lilies are better. I don't know. Sea King deck? I do want to try the Sea King deck, actually. I do want to give the Sea King deck a try. Color for Enriching sees you way more cards than Lily? Not really, no. Why are you lying? What the heck? I also thought about going down to then Cypher. Oh no, but Cypher gets you exactly what you need. Prime catcher greater than enriching. Oh, I've been kind of a fan of the enriching energy, I'm not gonna lie. Try 2 Hilda, 2 Iono, 2 Boss. Maybe should be 2 counter catcher. Here? Nah, I have Tatsugiri in here right now. Tatsugiri? That's all the Poke gear I need. Let's see here. Let's try a 3, 2, 3. Do you think 2 jamming towers are needed? Well, if I thought 2 jamming towers were needed, I would play them. What do I think about jamming tower in the deck? I don't know. It seems okay. I'd have to like think about all the situations where it's like that good. It's like good against Lively Stadium. Like what else is it even good against right now? It's good against Mega Absol. And is that it? That might be it. A lot of people are choosing second against us though, so I think one Badoo might be fine to be honest. Monkey? Monkey? The fuck? What's your stadium bump currently? Well, nothing, because I don't think we really need one, to be honest. I don't think we need a stadium bump. I have 3 cards left. If I'm going Tatu and Kangaskhan, I kind of want more switches. We should 17 months there. Eskuma. Let's try no counter catcher, just 2 boss. Yeah, that feels 3 stretcher. Well, I'm gonna start with 2. Start with 2, see how that goes. I might go to 3. I don't hate a 3rd stretcher. 2 Kangaskhan might be overkill as well. I actually really like the idea of Fan Rotom in the deck if we played a heavy stadium count. Because then we could turn 1 attack with Fan Rotom going second. We could build the deck that way, to be honest. We could build the deck to turn 1 attack with Fan Rotom going second. But then would we play like a Colress build? Or what would it even look like? I don't even know what it would look like, to be honest, at that point. Or maybe just like heavy Artisan. So you can go Artisan for Fan Rotom. And then go second and turn 1 attack with Fan Rotom. But like, I like the idea of it. But I guess if we're not playing the Pidgey line, though, the Fan Rotom's kind of mid, right? No, I find so little. It gets like the Ditto, this. Nah, it's just terrible. Take it back. 4th Nest Ball. Do we play Wally, we use the Jet, or is it too slow? Too slow. If we play the Pidgeot build, we could play something like a Turo or that. Went 4 out. My challenge with your Lopunny list felt great. Did you like the Pidgeot? See, the Pidgeot's the thing that I have the biggest hang up about. Maybe I do just end up adding it back to the deck, though, eventually. Try the Farfetch with the impromptu carrier with a Fan Rotom. In this deck, to do what? There's no tool card to find. I got 2 cards left. I didn't like the Pidgeot. The Pidgeot is so sick, not gonna lie. I just hate the idea of a 101 Pidgeot. We just don't set the thing up often enough. Or it's like the prize cards get involved too often. Just add boss, it's never bad. True, we could do a 3rd boss. 3rd boss, 3rd Night Stretcher. Okay, I guess we came around on the 3rd Night Stretcher. He prized my birds, not sure I want to keep them. That's what I'm saying. What is the percent chance that you prize? It's basically 20%, right? Any one card is like basically 10% of the time you prize it, right? So it's a roughly 20%, but it's a little bit less because of a Pidgey. Saw one on line that plays highlight suit card. That felt pretty fine. I guess I don't hate the idea of a Pidgeotto because of how much Pokemon Search you play. Yeah, they played the Fan Rotom as well. Yeah, I don't mind the Odo. Dude, I just like hate the prize card variable, man. I like. So even less likely to your point. Is it less likely though? Because it's one or the other, right? Prizing either one is just terrible. In my head, I feel like that doesn't make any sense. It's not like how likely do I prize one of these two cards? Is that correct? It's not how often do I prize both. It's how often do I prize one. Wait. What about the supporter that brings you down to 3? I'm not sure what supporter you're talking about, to be honest. Down to 3 what? Where are we going down to? You don't need Mew? I took it out. Well, I kind of like the idea of Mew if I don't have Pidgeot in here, to be honest. But if I play the Pidgeot, I'll cut the Mew for sure. Alright. Words are really good and rocking a 1-1-1 line. I've liked it, plus fan wrote them. Fan wrote them just seems so extremely Fan wrote them just seems so extremely weak. It's just like losing the bench space to fan wrote them just sounds terrible. I don't know. Yeah, losing the bench space to Phantom just sounds kind of bad. Right out Latias is better than Mew? I mean, I play Latias. I don't know what you mean. I still have Latias in the deck. In this kind of hand, I wouldn't actually mind the fan rotom, to be honest. Losing the bench face to fan rotom just kind of sucks. Like this kind of start here, going fan rotom. Get the squad we want. Then we have a fan rotom on our bench for the rest of the game, which sucks. That's the problem with the card. Maybe I need to play it more though. Maybe I'll come to the determination that the bench race isn't as valuable as I think it is. Maybe I'm overhyping it. I want to Badoo this turn. I don't really want to play these Ultra Balls, to be honest. Prize a Duskull. I have nothing to grab here. Well, I already played my Jet. I can't get Ditto. I can just grab these two, I guess. It would have been good to have another Duskull here for sure. But I only played 3 and I did prize 1. Oh, I could have did it into Bidoof to thin it out. You're right, yeah. Oops. I didn't realize I was going to do 0 damage. I should just see what the Curse Blast gives us, right? DK Ralts or Diancie? Ralts for sure. You sound really nice though for the draw help. I think I definitely would play Mew. You have to play Mew if you don't play Pidgeot. Yeah, we're in a pretty good spot here. Okay, I definitely need the 4th Duskull. I don't know what I was thinking about going down to 3 Duskull. We definitely need to play 4 Duskull. Tripping. I guess the Phantom can be really high value, but it also, if you just draw a like, it also just can be super low value. But I guess it's like not really saying anything. It can be good, it can be bad. Ooh, they actually don't get... Dude, that's so... it's so dumb. That's such a dumb part of Dusknoir, is taking away your opponent's Lily draw power. So silly. Oh, why'd they do that? Why'd you do that? Latias, Ultra Ball. They should have just discarded 1 energy, right? What are you doing? I could Gale Thrust again, I guess. I could Spiky Hopper. If they just hit me for 120, don't they KO me this turn? They do, yeah. We can win next turn as well. Countercatcher? On who? On what? Why? What? My Dusknoir? All right, buddy. Listen here. Contemplating changing the ace to prime catcher. I mean, it's not bad. There's a lot of synergy between Hilda and the enriching energy, though. So my hand does suck, actually. They may be cooked. I need a Dusknoir. If I pop Dusknoir this turn, that is really unfortunate. Badoo maybe? Yeah. I have to pop the Clops to Badoo, which sucks. I actually don't know where the damage should go, to be honest. I still have the Fear Retreat of Latias, right? So push Kangaskhan up, draw 2. What's on the bottom of my deck right now? I don't care. Night Stretchers. I actually don't remember if I have a Duskull Prize or not. Still, I do. I want the Night Stretcher here. Alright, we're still probably in a pretty good spot. Yeah, we're still in a very good spot. What am I saying? We're in a very good spot here still. Iono? Dude, chill with the Ionos, though. That's, like, super unnecessary. Super uncalled for. Super cringe. Ooh, okay, never mind. Pretty good, pretty good. You lose. You're done, buddy. You're cooked. See, these are the kind of benches that we build up where it's, like... Where I don't have, like, Feanordum would have sucked, right? Like, I'm so glad I don't have Feanordum on my bench. Like, building the deck around not needing Feanordum, I guess, is, like, the important thing here, obviously. Now, Pidgeot, I wouldn't hate to have a Pidgeot on my bench right now over my Mew, I'm not gonna lie. Would not hate that, would not hate that. People even have Psyducks in their deck like that right now? Do I even need this stupid Klefki? This silly Billy? This silly, dumb key thing? How does this deck beat Dango? Item lock and board wipe. The moment you remove Klefki, you're gonna hit 5 Psyducks back to back. Sure, true, yeah. Maybe cut a Kang. I don't know. I kind of like the 2 Kangaskhan though. Ooh, very nice. Any Turos? No Turo. I don't play Pidgeot, so anything like Turtle seems kind of mid, to be honest. Maybe the one of Phantom is just nice for when you have hands like this. But dude, it finds so little. The Phantom finds so little. I would Phantom for what? A Banerian? Okay. The Phantom makes no sense if we don't play the Pidgeot. If I play the Pidgeot, then maybe. Fairledge a bad matchup? I'd imagine so, yeah. It seems pretty bad. Fairledge. Can I see your Joltik list after the match? No, but it's in my Discord. My lists are in my Discord. You can go check them out there. Oh, that's pretty good. Definitely want to Badoo them here. I need to get a Duskull as well. Okay. Need more Duskulls, man. We're a little bit short on setup here. Thoughts on Birmingham Regionals? The regional championship that's going to happen in Birmingham, UK in January. Alright, Badungus, do your thing. Which Zork variant is more stronger right now in your opinion, Darmanitan or Darmless? I don't know. I don't have a strong opinion on Zork right now. I haven't messed around with the Darmanitan build yet, but maybe spend some time on it eventually. No, dude, no, you can't do that. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me, brother. I can't believe it. Yeah. This actually might. I think this is a double Lopunny game. Punch, pop. Yeah, we'll figure it out from there. We'll see what happens. Time for a Vitality Band to OKO Saraledge. True. Wait, what? Vitality Band? Why is enriching the go-to ace-spec in this deck? We have no way of recycling it. Because we have Hilda. Being able to turn Hilda into a draw 4 is like just kind of cool. Dude, stop! Stop! Stop it! Dude, why can't I just get 2 Duskulls on a turn? Are you kidding me? I just need to draw a lot of cards this turn, probably. I need to get down double Duskull. Been waiting for that. Oh my heart. That's not 2 Duskulls. That is 2 Duskulls. I have to hope they don't KO this turn as well. Hey, it's happening, it's happening. Winnable. And we're close, we're close. Actually, Vitality Band sounds good for Kanga also. Make a difference? Want to KO Squawk and KO Sarah later with Dusk? They didn't have that much going for them last turn. I want to put the pressure on their resources to have to find another Sarah Ledge, I think, there. maybe that would have worked better, though. I don't know. I guess I could have done that. But then they just have, like, Sarah Ledge in play and then go boss again. Or just punch me. But their resources were seemed pretty limited last turn. Honestly, the second binary did not end up working out, but it's because they just had infinite boss. Oh, dude, so lucky. I still win with a rare candy, though, right? Gotta find it, though. I don't have it currently. Oh, true. Or I could just KO both of these. Well, actually, do I just get KO'd here? Or if they hit me hard enough that Soul Rock KOs me, that'd be pretty bad. What are you playing for the tournament? It's in the stream title. Yeah, see, now Soul Rock KOs my active, which is pretty bad. If I just get candy, though. I mean, swinging with the Fresh Bunny is probably not winning me this game. Although they might not be able to get +3 in the discard pile. They are also down 2 boss and a pal pad. Maybe it sticks. I mean, we'll dig first here, of course, obviously. What if I Badoo them? Could I Badoo them for a turn as well, though? What if I boss something and Badooed it? Like an Ultra Ball away like this. Let me give up these. What am I gonna do? And reach. You rescued me. Oh. Oh, we play for the win. Take a knockout. Let's go pop, pop, knock. Take a prize, go down to 3. Take a knockout, go down to 2. Pop another one. God, dude, Dusknoir is so cringe. What a stupid card. Alright. Itchy. Yeah, but I don't want to leave a Mega Lopunny in the active there and hope they don't KO it, because then all they needed to do is KO it and I lose. Any from Fez? They didn't take a knockout last turn. Or we maybe reach with the Fez draw there. I mean, they had to have Fez in hand there, though. They're good Force a resource on how Pult can beat Jelly Guardy. It feels impossible. Impossible. Go second. Item lock. Set up Dusknoirs. Dusclops. Pop Clops. Win game. Would Treat Lock like Maractus ever be good in this deck? Honestly, I did just think about that. I'm not gonna lie. I thought about that. But like in this matchup specifically, it wouldn't be good. We'd have to see some more situations like this. But like they would just need like a jet, right? They would have to go, okay, cool, jet. Or Turo. They don't care, right? So the Badoo is almost more effective here, basically. I literally did think about that. I was like, Retreat Lock almost like lines up here. But the item lock of Badoo might just be better on average to the point where we wouldn't want to play. I can't believe we won this game. That's so cringe. What a dumb game. Ah, Dusknoir. A dub, let's go. This is so sick. Man, I gotta wait to take my prize cards. Come on, dude. Why doesn't it draw my prize cards for me? Are we kidding me right now? Look at it taking 5 seconds to draw a single prize card. Give me to the next. I'm trying to play Pokemon, bro. When the developers of the PTCG Live client don't want me to play Pokemon. Ah! All right, we got our Tatsugiri. Let's go. Dusknoir's so good. We love Noir. Big Noir fan. You just like let me play the game, man. They make it so hard to play the Pokemon TCG. I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have come here. Okay. I had a thought, didn't I? Did I not just have a thought on like something to change or adjust? Pidgeot. Pidgeot's good. Badoo, Maractus. Maractus could be good. Maractus could be good. The Badoo might just be better though. Something about Tatsu. Did I? Bro, I would never talk down on Tatsu like that though. Oh, I could cut the Kangaskhan. I don't know. Kangaskhan's kind of broken though. Prizing Kangaskhan just sounds kind of bad. Like it's like not very cool to prize Kangaskhan. Reason for Mew? Just onboard draw power. Raw draw power is really good with this deck because we need stuff like jet energies and rare candies, and so like stuff like Tatsu. Selective draw power isn't as good in this deck. I mean, quick search is broken, so that's different though. But like just raw draw is like really good with this deck because you just want, I don't know, stuff. Yeah, raw draw is just very high value in a deck like this. There's like some decks where something like a Tatsugiri is like higher value, but it's not this deck. This deck is not that. Did 3 seconds feel fine in Alakazam? Yeah, it seemed fine. Fine. You play Watchtower in your tank Kanga as your cornerstone answer? No. I don't play a cornerstone answer. Cornerstone's really not something to be feared right now. Not worried about it. Oh, I do have a different answer in my Kangaskhan list right now, though. But I also don't think it's something to be feared. It's not in there as an answer for that matchup. So what are your thoughts on the new megas, if you've seen them? New megas? I don't know what the new megas are. Which ones? You're talking about from like Mega Dream. I put out a video of that on YouTube talking about going over what I thought about them. Are the powerful decks meta warping? Yeah. Well, by powerful, you mean just like tier 1 decks. Tier 1 decks are meta warping. That's why they're tier 1. They're the most popular and have to be respected decks in the format. That's the same way it is for like literally anything, though. Oh, they can't do that next turn, though. I'm gonna Badoo them. We maybe need to play 2 Badoo. We maybe need to play 2 Badoo, because actually, like... Yeah, I don't know, Badoo's good. That's about it. That's all I got. Maybe it should be 2 Badoo before 2 Kangaskhan, to be honest. Wait, this hand is just kind of crazy, actually. This hand is so good. Also, Tatsu is questionable. Questionable lad. Oh, they can sob me back. Oh, but I have like draw power. I have a mobility power. We should be fine. Is this deck better than Dusknoir right now? Sure, why not? Dusknoir kind of sucks. I actually think Dusknoir in the current metagame is overrated. Maybe I have to think about that a little bit harder. No, dude, Guardian and Golden Go are not going anywhere. They're not going anywhere. Yeah, it's not going anywhere. If they had an attachment active, I would be a little scared, but... I'm just gonna kill the Charmeleon and item lock them again. I want another Dusknoir, but this is fine. I could switch and get actually 2 off the Kangaskhan, but that doesn't seem worth the trade-off. Itchy and chill. What's the point of enriching energy in this deck? It just turns Hilda into a draw 4. Is it able to bump Battle Cage? Or it's not common enough? Yeah, Battle Cage. Basically, no one plays Battle Cage. Definitely not something worth worrying about. Want to take the KO? I'm missing something? There's just no reason to. I can just wait. I can wait until I develop another Dusknoir before I attack. If I take the knockout on the active here, then go Candy Charizard. I don't know, something. But now I can go Candy, Dusknoir, KO Charmander, KO active, and they have no threat on the next turn. I just completely eliminate any possibility of a threat from them. And I can go Mander, KO active. But before, if I KO the active, they had a Mander loaded up on the bench as a response. I'm not there yet, obviously, but I kind of just want a Liliac. Well, I want to do this, obviously. I have the switches in hand to work with now. That makes me want to run Aaron. My hand is just so bad. Prime Catcher seems great into this deck to me. It's good, but you can't find Prime Catcher with Hilda, so. What's the chance I whiff a switch or a jet? Actually, it's like not unreasonable. Let's just draw 2. I actually didn't know for sure there was a Dusknoir in there, but there was. Chilling. Oh, step. Ooh, that's what I wanted. Knock him out, I guess. Maybe I should have attached active there. Maybe I should have jetted up active because then I could spiky hopper, right? This deck works with only one Kang. Yeah. Works fine with only one Kangaskhan. Uh-oh. The Fez? I guess we could play 2 Badoo and 2 Kangaskhan. That is like possible. Maybe I can cut the switches down by... Have I even used the switches that much? Not really, right? Can we just play 0 switch? Do I even need switch? Why'd they evolve the Hoodoo without a Terra? They're just silly like that, I guess. Uh-oh. My hand is dead. Dead hand alert. Uh-oh. No Mew, dude. Where's my Mew? This is why I need Mew on board. Oh, Tatsu? What's on the bottom of the deck? Oh my gosh. Any Dusknoir? Do I just pass? Uh-oh. Well, hang on. They have no threat on their bench. What am I scared of? I'm not scared of anything here. Switching to Kanga. I could have, I guess. Yeah, I could have switched into Kangaskhan. Draw 2. Well, I kind of want to leave this in the active in case they Iono'd, right? If they Iono here, I want Tatsu in my active, right? I don't really mind if they want to push Fan Rotom, that's like fine, right? I guess I could have drawn Candy Dusknoir. I could have drawn Candy Dusknoir off the Kangaskhan. I saw someone mention in the chat. Do I actually need Ursaluna? Is Ursaluna necessary in this deck? There probably has to be games that break down where we like Lopunny for yeah, it has to break down that way at sometimes, right? What is my win con here? Andy Nor, but I need Night Stretcher. Doesn't Hilda win? Oh, wait, Hilda does win. You're right. If. Shoot, I actually don't know if it's in there. It wins if it's in there, but it could be prize. I actually didn't. I didn't check my prize cards. Oh, we're chilling. We're chilling. Good call. Good call. See, Tatsu. That's what I'm talking about. The Tatsu's broken in here. There's got to be some matches that break down where we want the Ursaluna, right? Where they get like, we get a big lead, then they get through our first Lopunny, and then we see like draw 2 on a Fez or something like that. So it's got to be worth it to play the Ursaluna for sure. Because I don't want to have to bench my second Baniri when I need like a second attacker. I don't want to like lose a bench race to a Baniri. Feels like we should be playing 2 Badoo, to be honest. I kind of want to cut a Lily or a Switch. Lily's kind of broken for the first 2. Like, if we go Lily turn 1 into Lily turn 2, that's kind of like insane. I wouldn't hate a third Hilda as well, though. Prizing Kangaskhan just sounds so bad. Like, I want to cut a Kangaskhan, but prizing Kangaskhan sounds miserable. The card is so good in the deck. Like... It's like I prize it 10%, and it's also like +1 nest ball. It's effectively like +1 out to just finding the Pokemon that I want, right? Which I also like. Setting up a ton of Pokemon turn 1 is like one of the things we need to do. Oh, it's probably just best to play 2 Kangaskhan. We should 7 months there. Froyo. Oh boy. Big grass. Blood Moon greater than setting up Kanga any day. Oh, I guess you can set up Kanga as like the secondary attacker, but that takes so much time, doesn't it? That feels like it takes forever to get to. It sounds like a lot of work. Yeah, that's so much work. What the heck? That's so much work. Yeah, but you're using Jet Energies to reset Lopunny anyways. Well, but that also means you have to have Latias in play as well, which I often don't bench Latias. Latias sucks. Like, Latias is actually just terrible. We only put it in play when we have to, and it's good late game as well. It's good after we like have popped our Clops, but like early game is actually just bad. It just eats up it's like one less Duskull on bench. It's not good. It's not good. Let me tell you. That's silly. All right, don't let me down. Tati, if you let me down. Oh, you rat, bro. What the fuck? What's wrong with you? Dude, that's so bad. Dude, this guy? This guy? Oh, no. I cannot believe he just did me like that. Not terrible. No, but do this turn, that was really bad. Bro, I cannot believe this guy right now. I got nothing to say. I got nothing to say. Disappointing. I'm disappointed. Very disappointed. Very disappointed. It might just be dead drawn over there, so it might still be fine. I wondered how fresh the rice on Tatsugiri would taste. Probably not that fresh, right? Sure. My hand was actually pretty good if the run errand actually found me something. This draw is not bad actually at all. I need to switch or Latias though. Lottie! Or... well, I could play for a Jet over the enriching, I guess. Oops, already attached. I didn't even run errands yet. I think I need one Duskull here, then we run errands for... then we run Aaron. For some other Ultra Ball fodder. I can't Jet. I could switch, but I may as well just bench a Latias just to go and swing. Do I KO the Bayleaf or the Bulbasaur? Probably the Bayleaf, right? Because it's more developed. How much HP does this guy have? A lot, right? Okay. Like 380. What the heck? 380? Wait, so a Dusknoir and maybe I do KO the Bulbasaur then. No, but this guy's the scary guy. Them doubling their energy is the scary part of their combo. Wait, what am I Ultra Balling for here? Oh, the bunny. Yeah, okay. I think I lose a Night Stretcher here, but I think it's fine. I was hoping to draw like more dead cards there to like feel more comfortable with the Ultra Balls, but I just drew a bunch of rare candies, which is fine, I guess. I ended up drawing the switch. Yeah, we probably go after the Bayleaf here. I guess Iron Bundle could, like Iron Bundle would be pretty good here, right? I don't want to KO the Regigigas. That could be something to try adding to the deck, to be honest. See how it feels. Always down for a little bundle action. Little bundling. We got a lot of potential on our next turn, that's for sure. Let's see what my opponent's able to set up. I have 4 prize cards left. Yeah, we can just win next turn pretty easily. Drop the sushi for the bird? Nah. The more I play with the deck, honestly, the more I just kind of don't like the idea of the Pidgeot. The more I kind of like the more low to the ground draw support. Yeah, the more I like the low maintenance draw support. Just kind of feels better. I don't know. What the heck? He's already back? Pretty whack. Does nobody play Psyduck right now? Can I cut this Klefki? I really want to cut the Klefki. Usually 6 months there. It's Grizzly. Your candies always went to Dusknoirs. You have to work so much harder for the Pidgeot as well. I mean, it's not that bad because like you rare candy Pidgeot and then that Pidgeot can find you rare candy, and then you have quick search for the rest of the game, which is like pretty good. It's more so about the bench space, I think, than anything. Well, it's like the playing like 2 cards that are dead. Like what percent of the time that it's going to be dead? If you prize one or the other, like benching Pidgey if you prize Pidgeot just seems kind of mid, and then obviously prize Pidgey, you don't have Pidgey, so. As soon as you cut the key, the ducks will come out. It's possible. Are we not playing Prime Catcher? We don't have no way to find it. But we do have ways to find enriching energy. Putting Hilda into +4 is pretty good. Oh, wait, do they KO me? Uh-oh. The comeback? It's happening. Oh, goodness. I also just got rid of my Ursaluna early on as well. And I'm down a Night Stretcher. Oh, no. They drew the nuts. They have to KO me here, right? There's no way I'm surviving. I'm definitely dead. And I only have 1 Night Stretcher left. So to win this turn would be almost impossible. I think I have to go for the win this turn. So I need Candy Nor, and Night Stretcher. I need Nor, Night Stretcher. I may as well like thin this out of the deck and then switch into this and draw with this guy. Oh, true. I can't even double Nor. Wait, do I even have a win con? KO Meganium? Boss KO Meganium with Ursaluna, I guess. But then I die to this and they win. No. 5, 1, 6, 7, 8. We need a grass energy. Yeah, I think I just lose. I think it's just cooked. I don't care the 5 energies. Oh, true. I could have done that. Sure. I need to find the night treasure, but I could have done that. I kind of want to cut one supporter from the deck, and I think it would have to be a Lily. Kind of want a 3rd night stretcher. I don't really want to play 2 Badoo, but I hate the idea of prizing Badoo. I also hate the idea of prizing Kangaskhan, so I don't want to. I want to keep those both at 2. Let's cut a Lily. 3 Lily kind of feels weird, but it's whatever. Just eat the 10%. It's also, I guess it's like we prize the 10%, and then what percent of those games do we prize? Or do we lose? I actually think it would probably be better to play 1 Kangaskhan, 2 Badoo. Because there's definitely situations where we're going to go Badoo back to back. And it's like once we have 1 Kangaskhan in play, it's like not going down. So I think if I was going to cut one of them, I would cut a Badoo. I'd go 1 Badoo, double Kangaskhan. Because Kangaskhan's also that much better when we go first. The Badoo's like a lot weaker when we go first. And opening Kangaskhan, the increased odds of, like right now, opening the Kangaskhan is like that much better. Can we get turn 1 Klefki? 1 time? Turn 1 key? Dude, I'm just not very lucky. Oh, wait, hold on. We're not done. That's a key. Might want to get into Badoo. So I don't really want to fill up the last bench space. I think that's good enough. We'll see what happens. Oh, wait, what? Often? No, wait, does that make sense? What are they playing? Could be Flareon or Terrabox, I guess. Does the Charizard deck play Poffins? I don't even remember. Oh, it does, right? Yeah. It definitely does. It definitely does. Okay, they, you know, they still got a fine turn over there, despite the Klefki. The key honestly wasn't even that effective. It was like fine. It was like okay. Get their Terrapagos here. Maybe a little, maybe an energy for turn. They're chilling. They're chilling. Is that another Charmander? Dude, so many Charmanders. What the heck? Ooh, okay, so now I can get into the Badoo. So I can go... Badoo. Oh no, I should have done this. I should pop this here, right? To take out one of the Charmanders, I think. That's gonna be my focus. Yeah, so I should play this differently for sure. I should have gone Candy Pop first, then I could have got another Dusknoir out of the deck instead. At first I thought I wasn't gonna pop, but then the more I thought about it, I was like, wait, I think I am gonna pop this thing. Maybe there could be some value, honestly, in playing like... Maybe there could be some value in playing... What was I saying? Value in playing something. Maybe there's value in playing whatever I'm thinking about, you know what I'm saying? Okay. I prize my second Dusknoir here, I believe. I'm just gonna Lily and then I'll pop KO the Charmeleon and then item lock again. Slops. Ooh, pretty good. Oops, love it there. Play this. Fail it. Solve it. Bench it. Itchy Pollen. You would struggle to find a deck more cringe than this deck, to be honest. It's like it's inconceivable levels of cringe. It really is, to be honest. It really is. This is what Dusknoir wishes it was, to be honest. I'm not even gonna lie. This deck is what Dusknoir wishes it was. Is there a way to make... Is there a way to make the Golden Go matchup better? I feel like there's not. It's my third Dusknoir in the deck. Or is there another way to... Up here. I don't know if it's in the deck, though. I guess I hope it is. It is. Little board wipe action. Not too bad. Let me take another gander at the list. Oh yeah, is there a way to, what was I saying? Is there a way to make the Golden Go matchup better? Is there anything we could tech for the Golden Go matchup? Not really, right? Don't say Eerie. If you say Eerie, I'm done. Maybe Toadstool. Toadstool. Defiance Band? I don't know. Those also seem kind of bad. Are those even good enough? I don't play Quick Search though, so finding the Defiance Band is like unrealistic, right? I think just going second and Badooing them, to be honest, is probably our best win condition. Like in Badoo against Dango is rough. Not really, not anymore. Not with Soul Arc and Lunatone. Wise Compassion after they one-hit KO'd our Lopunny? Yeah, I don't think so. not cooking. Alright, the only thing I'm not really sold on right now is the Tatsu, but honestly, he's been kind of doing his thing. Not gonna lie. He's kind of, you know, he's doing his thing. He's doing what he's supposed to do. Yeah, I think we just don't have a good Golden Go conclusion. Win-loss with it? I don't know. Haven't been tracking. You're greater than Tatsu. Oh yeah, true. I forgot I could buddy Poffin for Poke Gear. Yeah, you're right. Don't ever talk about Tatsugiri ever again. Did you cut the bird package? I did, yeah. If so, can I ask what you're placing with? I mean, whatever my current list is. I don't like keep track of like what gets cut for what when I deck build. I just play a list and then I play a different list. There were 60 cards that I was playing previously that included, what's it called? Now I'm playing 60 cards that doesn't include it. I just actually want that extra Dust Gold, right? Seems good. Want to keep this around as Ultra Ball fodder? Ooh, 2 Dusknoir's prize? That's actually kind of cringe. Any prize or is it in hand? It is prize. Itchy. I could have played the Ultra Ball there before, but I could get Iono'd as well. I don't know. My hand did not have Candy Dusknoir, so not mad at all at getting Iono'd here. My hand still does not have Candy Dusknoir. But I'm going to see 4 off Enriching. And I can see 2 off the Kangaskhan. Go chill, 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 chill. Well, actually, if they pop the Clops, they kind of just give me... Oh, do they get Badoo as well? No, okay, cool. Plus Clop Sacrifice? Sure. Should always go to the bin area, right? Yeah. I should have actually done this first. I didn't realize how my hand was developing, though, to be honest. I think I'm just gonna go back into Badoo. And then I'm gonna Lily's Determination into Candy Dusknoir, KO the Dracloak, and then item lock. Dude, I'm so unlucky. I have to pop 2 on this thing. Oh, I do have... Is this even correct? A lot of resources. No, I think this is correct. This feels bad for sure. And they have the threat of Dusknoir next turn. Ooh. Hold on, hold on. Can't do that. No. I actually am going to burn these now because Iono's like a pretty big threat here. They're pretty low. They're pretty mid. Gee. I'd rather have the reach with the Dusknoir here than pop it on this Dreepy here. Popping it on the Dreepy here seems kind of mid. Because now I get to remove an energy and stuff like that. Honestly, the thing I'm most scared of here at some point is going to be... I think I'm going to be most scared of at some point is Ursaluna, right? Ursaluna's kind of scary. I guess like one thing I have to like decide is like, do I play around? Oh, their Dusknoir's in their discard pile, so the most they can do is Curse Blast. Pretty cringe. Oh, they're blasting. What? My Badoo? Nah, bro. What? Oh, setting this up for Ursaluna. Yo, chill. Am I that scared of that though? I don't even think I'm that scared of that, to be honest. A little scared. I'm a little... I can just win this turn, though, with a Night Stretcher or a Dusknoir off the prize cards. I can draw with Fez, too. They gave me Fez. They gave me the power of Fez. Oh, no, they didn't. They didn't take a knockout. Take it back. Let's just draw 2 first. I could jet the Badoo, item lock them again. I can jet the Lopunny, KO the Drakloak. Pop the Dusknoir, KO this. Jet Badoo, Badoo them. Yeah, okay. I think I just do this because I can just win the game if I pull it off the prize cards. I don't know if I have a Night Stretcher or an Ultra Ball prize, but I have 1 Dusknoir, so there's a 25% chance I win the game right now. Oh, let's go. You love to see another Dusknoir. Let's get it. Everyone's favorite Pokemon is back again. Another Dusknoir. That's right, folks. We're candying another Dusknoir to play to knock out another of our opponent's Pokemon before they get to utilize them. Drawing ourselves another prize card. Removing the threat of any possible potential of a Dragapult on our opponent's side of the field. And then the classic Jet Energy to the Mega Lopunny plus Boss KO on the Pheasantipity to close it all out. Our opponent never got to play the game. And that sucks for them, but that's great for us because that's a dub, folks. Let's get it. Dusknoir. Or Dusks, 1 game, GG easy. Alright, we're keeping 2 Badoo in this deck. Badoo like carries the deck so hard. It's so dumb. This deck is kind of like the Ursaluna Dusknoir deck, but it's not bad because the Ursaluna Dusknoir deck could only had like such little reach in the early game. You could never be aggressive. You were basically sat there and you're like, yo, once I pop 4 Dusknoirs, or you actually set up and win the game, I'm gonna do something. But the Lopunny gives you so much more early game potential that your opponent has to set up faster and actually play the game quicker. If they don't, you just win faster, so. This game just convinced me to include Psyduck. It's probably worth it, to be honest. Get them ducks involved. Ooh. This hand sucks. Everyone is going second, though. Maybe they're playing a Fanordum deck. Toes? I can kind of get the squad out here, to be honest. I naturally drew into the Kangaskhan, right? Yeah. Do I ever need a third Duskull would be the question. Neary, no, because I want Badoo potential. So let's just get these online and then draw 2. Leave the last bench space open. I should check my prize cards. You gotta try Wally in here. He's cracked. Nah, Wally's gotta be terrible. No way to find it. Not worth it. If you play Pidgeot, something like Wally's like okay, but without something like Pidgeot, it's just garbungus. Honestly, I night stretcher for Dusknoir so often. Maybe the night stretchers. Maybe we should play 4 Dusknoir. Oh, what the heck? Grass guys? Oh my gosh, our hand is disgusting though. Oh, I was talking about Iron Bundle, right? I was talking about Iron Bundle. Iron Bundle could still be good to have in here, to be honest. Is Runaround Baneri better than the Charm Baneri? The Charm Baneri is probably better in case they open Soul Rock and we go second against the Soul Rock. But yeah. Oh, you can make an argument that Runarounds may be better, I guess. Opening your favorite deck? No, I don't have a favorite deck. Wait, they're kind of cooking over there. Can somebody stop them, please? This is absurd. So much cooking. Lush 2. I mean, I think I'm swinging here, right? Dude, Ioning them is so bad, though. I don't want to Iono them. I guess I'm bossing, actually. Oh, okay, yeah, I can get rid of the Iono, so I can do it like this. Yeah. I should just remove the Chikorita from play, right? Actually, should I? I don't even know if I should. I think I'm gonna go after their resources as opposed to going after the. I think I'm just gonna keep the Dusknoir around, to be honest. The more I think about it. Yeah, I'm not feeling the Chikorita chase here, to be honest. I might want to actually KO this thing so I can like chain Night Stretchers or something. The Chikorita chase is not for me. Yeah, like Dusknoir plus Dusclops can like KO Mew next turn, and then I can like KO this thing or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Pawn is back. He always returns. Yeah, maybe need to give the Iron Bundle a try, to be honest. Maybe need to give the bundle a try. Linoon? No, I think pretty bad. I even forget what Linoon says. It puts itself in the active, right? I actually wouldn't hate. Honestly, I wouldn't hate air balloons in here, to be honest. I don't know if it would be like we could play them on top of Latias, maybe. But it'd be nice to not put Latias in play and still have retreat mobility. Never works too with Jets. That's not worth it ever though. Why not Petra and Yveltal? Do you see my bench currently? Where do I bench space for Petra and Yveltal? No, we can't play anything besides Latias that would take up bench space. So did you see that they reprinted Judge? I did see that, yeah. Nor. Latias. I need to see what I get here before I commit, I think, to a Nest Ball. I guess if I want to play the Nitro Chart, I have to pop on this guy. I see what the prize card is. We win with an Ultra Ball. We win with Ultra Ball or Dusclops. Ultra Ball or Dusclops. I'm just gonna remove the squad. Eliminate the squad. No squad. The prize card for me. They want to sacrifice a Meganium. They have to though, otherwise they lose. They have to give up Meganium here. They don't have a choice. Bundle is game. Bundle is game. Yeah, I don't play bundle though, but. I guess they're just hopeful there. They're just being hopeful. Just being a little hopeful. Okay, I am gonna cut. I'm gonna add the bundle. I'm gonna cut a Kangaskhan because we can't survive without we could survive without Kangaskhan. Like we get Tatsu involved. I'm trying to survive without either of them sounds kind of bad, but rejet back up. Yeah. Everyone's are probably overrated. What list is that? It's this list. That would a real good twist. Oh. I have to cut a Kangaskhan or I have to cut a Badoo? I feel like the Badoo is like more important than the Kangaskhan. How do you feel about Pidgeot in this deck? It seems bad. Hang isn't necessary to be honest, but do is needed to slow down for the setup. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I would like to play 2 of each though, because we use Kangaskhan literally every single game basically, as long as it's there. So yeah, it feels bad to not play it, to not play 2. Around getting donked. Oh, this matchup's tough. Tough match, tough match, tough match. We need a lot of Dusk potential. A lot of Dusk. All 3 day 2 lists from Sugar are running the bird, and I just don't get it. I mean, it's not bad in the deck. I think it's incorrect to run. I could see a Mew cut. Possibly. We could actually try cutting the Mew. I actually don't hate that. Mew's just kind of there for when we get Iono'd in the late game. Having some onboard draw power, or being able to Nest Ball for more draw power, or Ultra Ball for more draw power is kind of nice. Once our Dusknoirs have been exhausted, and our opponent's only hope for a comeback is us, like, whiffing a follow-up attack with a Lopunny or something like that. Honestly, I think win condition. I think part of the win condition in this matchup is attacking with Lopunny and hope they have to punch it. That's part of our win condition, I think, in this matchup. Punch and pray. I prize other Pokemon, right? I prize my second Badoo. An Iron Bundle? No, bundle? Bro, that guy's slacking for sure. Literally just added him to the crew and he immediately is dipping on me. I kind of want to Lily first and just hope I get into a Switch or a Jet. Oh, maybe instead of retreating, I should have switched. Or I could just draw 2. Nah, we're just gonna get there. Because I want to build on the hand with it. Uh-oh. Might not get there. That would be really bad. That would not be good. Jet energy one time. Or maybe this is the better play, actually. Maybe I shouldn't have even... Oh, I opened the Badoo, right? Yeah, maybe leaving Kangaskhan in the active is the better play. Because they whiff the KO. Ah, but then it's like damage on the bench for them to chase later on, to be honest. Going with your own philosophies about doing what you can do with / to your game cards versus your opponent, shouldn't you go with Kanga over Badoo? I have no idea what you just said, Fooch. I'm not gonna lie. Winning games is the most important thing. If I think playing this card increases my win percentage, then I play the card. Card count in the deck? Yeah, I know you're talking about the card count in the deck, but I don't know what you're basing I don't know what you're basing Kangaskhan over Badoo on. I don't know why you're arguing what you're arguing for. You talking about playing to your outs? Yeah, my out to winning games is using Badoo. Oh, you almost got me, buddy. I almost got fucked. All right, we're still in it. Pop, pop, bunny knockout. Just run some errands. Right. A long way around. I still need to get something off this Iona, to be honest, though. We're not there yet. I need a jet. Give me a jet! Ooh. They can KO this with a Soul Rock still, which is... Honestly, though, I feel like I'm in a pretty good spot. I can go for a 3-prize turn into a 3-prize turn. Something like that seems fine. The Tatsu might be incorrect, though, to be honest. But we'll go for it. If they don't take a knockout here, I'm pretty sure I just win, so. Oh, true. If they KO my Kangaskhan, we're in trouble. True. If they KO Kangaskhan here, we're in trouble. For Clops. Oh, did I have... Could I evolve one of these Duskulls here? Oh, I definitely should have done that, yeah. Maybe I should have actually popped before I played Iono. I didn't even actually think about how many cards I was going to give them there. Okay, I thought I was in a better spot than I actually am. I'm not in that good of a spot here. It would have been way better if they had KO'd my Bidoof turn instead of punching my Kangaskhan. Yeah, I didn't realize I could evolve there. Definitely should have done that. One less piece I would need going into this turn. I actually need a lot this turn. I'm kind of like relying on them taking a knockout, but I don't want them to KO my Kangaskhan. Yeah, whiffing the Bidooing was definitely pretty bad. Pretty unfortunate. I would have won if they boss Kang. Shoot. I don't know, one is an out. He's a play. And we became on the Soul Rock as well, which is pretty nice. But they didn't get boss. Cosmic Beamin'? Man, I wish I had put the Dusclops on the bench or on the guy there. It just has to be this. I don't know. Squawk, double Clops, Dribbler. I could have done that, yeah. Pop on Dribbler. Wait, was that game with what? Oh, with Ursaluna. No. I forgot I had Ursaluna in the discard pile. I completely forgot I had Ursaluna in the discard pile. Oh no. It's okay, we just win anyway, sure. Oh no, I would need energy though still, right? Oh yeah, so actually, you know what? No. You're wrong, chat. Honestly, maybe a Defiance Band. Maybe a Defiance Band would be good enough. But the thing is, Defiance Band might be enough to like help the Golden Go matchup. The more I think about it, but how would you ever find the Defiance Band? I don't know how we'd ever find it. Town Store? I mean, at that point, I should just play 2 Defiance Band because I have no other tools in the deck. Although then we could maybe add Air Balloon. But I don't want to give my opponent any help under item lock. I don't want to give my opponent tool cards under item lock. Like, you can add Luxcape too. Yeah, but that's not, doesn't do anything. Defiance is best on Ursaluna on that matchup in endgame. Sure, wherever it makes sense. It's not about like, yeah, what it ends up on. It's just like, it definitely could help, but it's like, how I just can't find it. Downstroke would bump the battle cage too. No one plays battle cage, oh, so we're not bumping any battle cages. Jamming Tower. I mean, I wouldn't. Golden Go doesn't play Jamming Tower. The Defiance Band would be for the mashup that doesn't play Jamming Tower. I feel like Ursaluna's not that crazy, to be honest. Wait, what do you mean? I meant many bunny decks do. Oh, sure. This deck I feel like doesn't win you enough games. Or you're talking about just playing the Ursaluna. Nah, the Ursaluna should probably stay. I'm a pretty big Ursaluna enjoyer. Big fan of Urs. What about more Dusknoir? Sure, why not? I'm down. Would a Kieran make sense? No, we can't find those cards ever. I mean, they're not impossible to find because of Tatsu. Oh no, we'd always play Defiance before that though, I think. Oh shoot, yeah, I do have to remember to check him for the tournament. Good call. What's your opinion on Flareon winning Korean League? It won Korean League. You hasn't carried its weight so far? I just haven't gotten Ionoed in the late game yet, though. Although maybe we have enough other stuff around that to win. We've gotten... Tatsu's gotten us value. The Mew truly has not gotten us value. This is true. Is this tournament on live? Yeah, it's on live. No, I do not play webcam. Does this play into Guardy decently? Yeah, I mean, we just item lock them and then Dusknoir them. I wouldn't mind teching for Golden Go, but I would have to find the card that makes the most sense. Or I would almost go as far as saying I want to tech for Golden Go, but I don't know what card makes the most sense to tech for Golden Go. Change a Mew for another Nor. Sure. His favorite against Terrazard? Seems like it. Not sure though. Cornerstone for Golden Go to so you buy turns? No. Voodoo does a better job of that. Phosphorus Moltres? No, we don't play a way to play Fire Energy. Random Eerie? No, Random Eerie is not a win condition against Golden Go. 1/1 Toadscroll. I just don't know if the Toad line actually... the Toad line could... There could be something with the Toadscroll line, to be honest. I would want to play like a 2/1 Toadscroll line. But we could try and make that fit, to be honest. It could be... We could do a 2/1 Toadscroll line. It's hard to find a tech for Dango right now. It's either Eerie or Toad. No, it's not Eerie, bro. You know what? No, it is Eerie. Everyone should be teching Eerie in their deck. I'm tired of this. Yeah, you guys are right. I'm not going to push back against the agenda anymore. Eerie auto wins Golden Go. Everyone should just put a couple Eerie in their deck. You auto win Golden Go, trust me. I'm not going to push back against the agenda anymore. You guys are right. I take 0/6. Yep, that works too. 0/6. These all beat Golden Go. These things beat Golden Go. Good luck in Toronto. Do 0/6 Trust? Yep, that beats Golden Go. Yep, I agree. Golden Go, they cry every time. You guys are right. No, you guys are right. You guys are right. I give in. You're right. I also take 3 Chi-Yu. Yep. That's yep. And trimmer top cut Toronto. Get the trimmer in there. Honestly, hand trimmer actually seems better than Xerosic against Golden Go. Xerosic will make them discard 3 recovery and stay with 4 recovery and stay with 3 Poff in a hand. If Xerosic was random, it would actually be pretty good. If it was random, it would actually be pretty good. Could Devo be a thing? Feels like you can just pop Klops Devo with Klefki against Golden Go. I don't think that's... They have Turos and stuff. I don't think that's good enough, to be honest. It would also take forever to set up, and they're punching us with Soul Rock every single turn. So if we're not item locking them... If we're not item locking them, they're probably running us over with Golden Goes. And then the Devo play takes too long. And if we are item locking them, they're drawing a prize card every single turn with Soul Rock. I don't think we have enough time to, like, board wipe with the TM Devo. Yeah, I don't think it quite works. Here's a play. Trust me, below. Oh, I trust. Yeah, I trust you. Yeah, I believe it. I just don't want to like beat them. The thing is, I don't play Eerie in my decks because I don't want to beat Golden Go so bad. You know, I want like a challenge. So I like play them a little bit more straight up. I don't play like the auto win tech inclusion. So that's why I don't. That's why I don't play it personally. But I agree. It's pretty good. Yeah, very good. Broken. Cram angle. Ooh, could a Cram actually be? That would give us like a 1 prizer to match our Soul Rocks and Lunatones in the early game. Maybe a Cram. Maybe there is a solution there with Cram, to be honest. 1/1, they draw 1. See, then I think we would still need... If we did the Cram, I think we would still need a Defiance Band for the end of the game. Because we'd still need Ursaluna to be able to one-hit KO a Golden Go. So we can use Cram Dusknoir in the early game to get through Soul Rocks and Lunatones. And then they go into Golden Goes. And then we can go like Nor, Ursaluna, Defiance, wait, or something like that. That actually might work. Cram plus Defiance Band might be enough. I could see that. Is there any other way to get a Lopunny? Well, the Kieran is just bad because I can't afford to use my turn to play Kieran. It would have to be a Defiance Band, right? Defiance Band is the only thing that works. That seems worse than Eerie. Yep. No, you're right. Yeah, but like I said, I don't play Eerie in my decks because I don't want to like, I don't want to embarrass the Golden Go players, you know. So I don't play the. I don't play it. What if Watchtower for the Pidgeot? I'm not worried about Watch. What in this deck? Yeah, the Cram might be could be the move, to be honest. I actually don't hate the Cram. But I guess they just still bop us if we use this early game and then they boss KO it and then we just lose. Yeah, Defiance Band might have to be the inclusion to help us, to give us a chance. Azul, sorry for off topic, just following up from yesterday's stream. Do you think Joltik Box would benefit more from the extra Mew, some sort of recovery or something else even? I don't know. Where I'm at with my testing, I got 2 Mews in there. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. But where's my list? Yeah, I'm currently at the double Mew, but I'm not sold on it being correct. The decks that are definitely most seem most up for discussion and cutting is Mew bundle Psyduck, but yeah, this is what I have right now. Further testing is needed. Those are the cards I'm most undecided about, is Psyduck, Iron Bundle, and Mew. But there's some chill. They're pretty chill lads. Black Belt? No, Black Belt's like so slow. Yeah, Black Belt's just like too slow. I think it needs to be Defiance Band. If we're gonna play like a damage modifier card, it like needs to be the Defiance Band. Appreciate it, Logan. Yo, what's up, Giovanni? Are you playing Bunny in the tourney? Nope, I'm playing Kangaskhan. When Arvin leaves us, trolley players are cooked. Yep. They actually, yeah, they're not very good with any other ace specs, so they're basically going to be done. They won't actually be able to, like, play the game anymore, basically. I agree. They're kind of limited. They're kind of like, their play style will just be, like, completely nerfed. They won't really be able to function in the game anymore. They'll have to go play Yu-Gi-Oh! Or something. Yeah, this is the list I am playing in the tournament for Kangaskhan. I did go back to the cornerstones. Before I started up the stream, I did a... One Kieran could be an option. I think it's just bad Defiance Band. It's just too slow. I went back to the cornerstones. And then... I ended up with some Ionos. I don't even know if I like the Ionos, though. I ended up with 2 Iono in the deck. Because I cut all the stadiums. I ended up cutting all the stadiums. Went up to double Cypher. Cut all the stadiums, went up to double Cypher, and then I added 2 Ionos. Because I was like, I kind of just want more draw supporters, but I don't know if I want Lilies or Ionos, or maybe a 1-1 split. Maybe it should have been 1 Iono, 1 Lily, to be honest. I didn't want more Cyphers, because I don't want to have to rely on having Kangaskhan on my active to draw cards, so... Kangaskhan or Kangaskhan for best of 3? I mean, one of them is just literally a bad deck, right? Like, Kangaskhan is, like, literally just bad. The question is, do you want to play a good deck or a bad deck? Or I guess I should say probably a fine deck. I submit my list? Yeah, my list is submitted. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure Stall Kanga is literally just terrible. What even is Kangaskhan? It's a Kangaskhan deck where you don't attack. And you play the fan and you move your opponent's energy to their bench. You think TPCI actually takes a loss on major events like Chip says? Yeah, definitely. It's not even close. Like, so the tournament organizers make money. Like, when Gaming Gen runs regional championships, they make money. But they should. They're a service hired by Pokemon for the opportunity to run the Pokemon events. But they're a business, so they have to make money. When TPCI runs the ICs or whatever, or does the streaming for the regionals, they lose. They directly lose money, but, like, it's marketing, right? When you pay for an ad on YouTube, if you're a brand, you don't like immediately, like, you don't get money back. You're not like, I'm gonna give you $100, you're gonna give me $200. You assume that putting that ad on YouTube is gonna net profit for the returns of, like, the marketing. So it's like the same thing. Like, theoretically, they make money in the long run, but in the immediate, they definitely just lose money. Like, every time Pokemon runs a stream, the whole stream setup at a regional, they lose money for sure. Like, directly, like, for, like, they even make ad revenue on, like, the YouTube stuff, but, like, the potential of even, like, the videos afterwards, like that ad revenue on the YouTube videos that get uploaded afterwards, they're always losing money, but it's marketing. So yeah, there's no question about that. It's not even like a, yeah, there's no question. No more questions. I hit Charizard. Oh no, I hit, dude, I'm gonna lose. Oh no, what account did I put in for my thing? Oh, I put the right account. Okay, cool. I hit Charizard X. Shoot. Not good. Wonder why they don't get sponsors? They just don't. It must be they just don't want to. It's just, they don't want, like, they want to show off their product. The product is the PokemonTCG, the Pokemon VGC, Pokemon Go. Yeah. Like, it kind of makes sense, right? I mean, for, like, a long time, I'm pretty sure, like, League of Legends didn't have sponsors either, right? Like, League of Legends didn't have sponsors on their main, obviously the teams have sponsors and whatever, but for the longest time, I don't think League of Legends had sponsors for the stream or anything like that. It's something that they came around to eventually. Why am I playing against this round 1, bro? What a scam. And they lost tons of money because of it. Yeah, for sure. But I think Pokemon understands that they could be, the Pokemon streams could be sponsored by, I don't know, name something, Red Bull, and they would make more money, right? But they choose not to. It's not for a lack of understanding that they could be making money by allowing their things to be sponsored by something. Dude, I don't want to accept a challenge with no timer mode. That just sounds like it could be a recipe for disaster. I gotta keep myself honest, too, and make sure I'm playing at a reasonable pace of play, so... Bruh. I sent them a message. I told them to send the challenge again. Dude. Dude. Why don't you challenge? I can't challenge them. I can only join the match. Was my count only level 4? Because I got to level 100 and then it resets you. I'm surprised I haven't checked Limitless though to like be like, why aren't they challenged? Okay, thank goodness. Any added decline button? I mean, most of the time ignoring your opponent should be good enough, right? Just ignoring it. All right, chat. I'll see y'all after the round. Damn. Yeah, I think I just lose this, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. I just don't think... Well, they're playing a really weird deck. They're playing... It's Charizard, Golden Go. How many energy do they play? It's Charizard, Golden Go, Mega Charizard. Dude, I wish I had like a Mimikyu in here or something. I would just beat them with Mimikyu, I'm pretty sure. I did think about putting a Mimikyu in this deck as well. I should have done it. I'm pretty sure I would beat them with Mimikyu. I do want to turbo energize to the cornerstone. Man, I am so cooked. This energy's not relevant in this matchup, right? Drops Mimikyu's damage, but that shouldn't be a big deal. Oh, I'm going first? Sick. I gotta pick something. I don't know. This is gonna give me the best chance of winning, I think. Although nothing feels... It doesn't seem like anything gives me a good chance of winning. Can't E-switch this energy off the active to use later. So I almost want to attach this here and then pass. That feels weird to not have an energy prepped on the Boufflant before the turbo energize. I can't repurpose the energy with an E-switch later if I do that. I don't know. We'll see. Or if they Iono me into Arven. Okay. I don't really want to Iona them into what they just ciphered on top of the deck, but... Oh, I could have, like, pennied this up and attach active and then Turbo Energize. It's whatever. I want to progress further in my deck anyways. You know, I can E-switch this off here, theoretically. Am I gonna hit him with that Boundless Power next turn? I might be getting Boundless with this. Harder treating it does seem kind of mid, but we'll see. The whole squad over there. Wait, they ciphered. They didn't cipher for a Poffin? Wait, their list is just like a whole bunch of stuff. What the heck? Their list is literally just everything. They play 0 Pokemon search cards. I have no energy left. My Super Rod's on the bottom of the deck though, so I have that, I guess. Swinging. Maybe they'll just dead draw from here. Yeah, the more I look at their list, the more they just have so much garbage in their list. Yeah, hopefully they just dead draw. They have too much going on. I'm less scared, to be honest, at this point now. They have so much stuff in their list. I'm no longer... I feel like we can win this for sure. Cornerstone forces them to only be able to attack with Megazord X. So force them down that route and then go from there. About to rip a boss off the top, bring him that Charmander, bonk him. Nope. Bunch active. Maybe find boss next turn. We'll see. I could have Iono'd that turn, I guess. Seer Node for a bunch of junk. It's not even worth it. I might want to actually build up a Kangaskhan at some point, though, to be honest. Yeah, I was thinking about playing a Mimikyu in here. The Mimikyu is like kind of cool. Okay, I need the boss now because they're about to get Charmelon. No Charmelon? Oh, they might have Candy Zard. Well, but they need that Candy Double Zard here. Boss KO the Odo is pretty big though. I could also Iona this at the bottom of the deck. If I get boss, I'll just KO this. Actually, maybe I do just go after the Charmander if I get boss. No, then they have quick search access, and then I could definitely lose to getting quick search out of this game. Let's just see if we get boss. Alright. Gonna be the Iono and Prey. Are you kidding me, man? I do get 2 more prize cards here, though. And the chance that they have, like, Candy Charizard Knockout is, like, basically 0. But it is possible. I probably should just commit this to get the energy back now before it gets... Oh, they don't play Hand Disruption. It's not going to get Iona'd away. Before it... Oh, I guess not. Take away all their draw power on board, I guess, as well with this KO. We could set up the Kangaskhan here. I do have boss now, so I can reach their bench. I think I should just start to set up the Kangaskhan, to be honest. Slap a therapeutic on it. Vessel the Duck. A classic maneuver. Earthen Vesseling away Psyduck is one of the... Oh no, that's 2 Charmanders. That's too many. Although for them to get all the access to all the things they need... I'm not too worried, to be honest. All right, cool. I was also thinking about playing Crustle in this list as well. I was also thinking about playing Crustle in here, but when I tried to get Crustle in the deck, it just like wouldn't fit. I was like, Crustle just does not fit in this deck. The more I tried to fit Crustle in this deck, the more I realized like Crustle does not really fit in here. Actually, we should. I want to build more. I want to build a list for another deck. Yeah, I tried to get Crustle in here. Like I worked on the list before I started the stream. But to get Crustle in here, you need so much because you have to play. I did cut the Frillish, yeah. Because I thought about the matchup a little bit more against Golden Go, and I don't think the Frillish does anything, to be honest. That's kind of the conclusion I came to. Is like I don't think Frillish does enough. I would have to actually test it to make sure, to be honest. Also, only like half of the Golden Goes in the last big online tournament were playing an out to Cornerstone, and the other half weren't. And half of them were, half of them weren't, and half of them that were playing Mawile. And Mawile is like technically beatable, but it is still tough. Kept the Psychic for Monkey. Yeah, Mind Bend is also just good to have a third energy type for Crispin. It's better. It's just nice to have more options with the Crispin off the. Keep Crispin more alive more often, right? Maybe it's like the same thing though. Am I trolling with that? If this is just a fighting energy. But does it actually keep Crispin more alive more often, or am I actually trolling? I guess it doesn't make that big of a difference for Crispin, does it? If it's a fighting or a... I think the Cornerstone is worth it right now, just because you beat 50% of Golden Goes right now, and that's better than 0. Yeah. Make it a Lightning for Lavencia? No, we want to be able to Mind Bend for sure. I think this split is probably correct. I kind of wanted to play... Oh, wait. I don't have Shaman in this list? Oh, no, dude. What? There's supposed to be Shaman in here. Okay, I definitely trolled. Okay, I 100% trolled. There's supposed to be a Shaman in here. Dude. I didn't... the list I submitted didn't have Shaman, though, right? God damn it. Where's my Shaman, man? All right. No wonder I had space for 2 fucking Ionos, bro. There's no Shaman in here. I'm gonna get bodied by Gardevoir. Now I'm gonna get cooked by Guardy. But you're planning to Dango with Cornerstone out? Attack with Cornerstone. We honestly could maybe play 1 Cornerstone, 1 Mimikyu. That could be the lineup in here, to be honest. 1 Cornerstone, 1 Mimikyu. Because... Or should it just be Mimikyu, actually, the more I think about it? Can I get away with just a Mimikyu, actually? If I set up a Mimikyu with a... I set up a Mimikyu... Maybe the split is the way to go. 1 Mimikyu, 1 Cornerstone. I kind of like the 1-1 split. Mimi loses hard to Dango. No, because you just like put energy on Monkey Dories and you put the Mimikyu in the active, and then you start to attach. So if they chase your Monkey Dory, then you attach more to Mimikyu. Mimikyu body by rocks. Does it get body by rocks though? Because you just have Monkey Dories on the bench pushing the damage back to their side, so they have to go into Golden Go. And if they go into Golden Go, then you build up damage on, you build up energy on your Mimikyu to use Ice Creams. I don't think that's true actually. I'd have to test it to be honest. Just go Mimikyu Charm. Yeah, Bunny Shred. Well, no, we don't ever beat Bunny. I don't think. Like there's no way to beat Bunny with any build of Kangaskhan. There's no way to beat Bunny. You always lose to Bunny. But if we can beat Mawile and non-Mawile enough, honestly, Mimikyu would maybe just a Mimikyu with a. What if we just played a Mimikyu with a Luxurious Cape? Would that be enough? That might be enough. A Mimikyu with a Lux Cape might be enough. Want the crabs? The crabs are just too hard to set up, I think. It's too much. It's such a bigger investment in the deck to play the crabs. At that point, just Crustle. It's such a huge investment to play the Crustle, though. Maybe it's fine though. To be honest, it could be fine. Dango doesn't play Tool Scrapper anymore? No. What is that, Blaziken Pidgeot deck? Blaziken with Pidgeot. This is in the Discord if you want to see it. Defiance Vest might be worth it. Is that a currently legal card? That could be pretty good. The Defiance Vest would be interesting, actually. Is this better than Rigid Band? But that means I'd have to play the Crustle line. Crustle is definitely the best out of them, but because Crustle can't be as easily overwhelmed. It's harder to overwhelm a Crustle. Mimikyu Luxcape with double Monkey takes them 12 to 13 turns. Well, yeah, but the thing is, though, they're just going to start bossing your Monkey Dories with Golden Go will be their line. They won't actually... They're not going to punch Soul Rock into your Mimikyu if you have 2 things on your bench. They obviously lose that situation. We post updated list to Discord later. I mean, if I make any changes. If Defiance says Mimikyu lets you survive a Soul Rock hit, then you can monkey off the damage or play Shuckle. No, but they're not gonna punch you if you have Monkey Dory on your bench. Need Vest again? I think I have another Vest. No, this is the Vest. They're just not gonna do that though. You change your list off stream at all? Not very often, no. Or it's all you're playing on stream? All my playing is on stream. I don't change anything very often. You're thinking of Rigid Band? Wait, are you talking to me, Ethan? Oh no, you're talking to Sting. I was like, what the heck? I was like, what conversation are we having right now? Is that Alakazam deck still around? Not really. I mean, technically, it's not very good though. Ask him a question, might be Azul. No, you're good, you're good, you're good. I thought Ethan was talking to me. I was like, bro, what do you mean? Rigid Band is just stage 1s. Yeah, Rigid Band is stage 1s. You can play it with Crustle. You can't play it with the other thing though. We could put a Defiance Vest on a Mimikyu, I guess. That could be a thing. Honestly, actually, Defiance Vest on Kangaskhan in some matchups would actually be pretty good as well. There are matchups where the Defiance Vest would be good on the Kangaskhan. I don't think I'd cut a Bravery Charm. The thing is, against Golden Go, though, we can never put Kangaskhan in play. We have to avoid Kangaskhan ever being in play. Because once it's in play, if our opponent KOs it, then we just lose. Do you ever cut Golduck? Golduck, yeah, Golduck definitely doesn't feel like it's necessary, but it's nice to have. They'll KO the Kangaskhan, and then they can just chase Monkey Doors for the rest of the game from there. That was a misspend for you? I mean, it's fine. So Crustle, we could play Crustle in here, and then we'd have to Ascension a Crustle up. And then we'd have to build up Monkey Doors behind it. Or if I did the Crustle line, we'd have to play a 2-1 Crustle line for sure. Crustle with Luxape sounds good. Sounds okay. Am I playing 2 Kangas and not 3? Because I think I only need 2. I feel like Mim is the answer, as Crustle is such a heavier commitment, completely changing the deck. Yeah, maybe, I mean, maybe Mimikyu would work, to be honest. Wait, isn't there like a Sylveon as well? Is that still a legal card? This is never better than Crustle, right? Because of... Oh, wait. Actually, could this be better than Crustle? What EVs do we have? Why is this actually worse than... Why is Crustle better than this? More HP, right? More HP and a Shred Attack? Yeah, never mind. Okay, if every tech, I'm pretty sure every tech loses to Lopunny, right? Every possible tech we could run in here would lose to Lopunny. Every possible tech we could play loses to Lopunny. We're just trying to beat Mawile. If they have Mawile, Cornerstone just is not the best answer then. So then the question is the better answer Crustle or Mimikyu? And then is it Mimikyu with a Lux Cape? Or is it Crustle or Mimikyu with a Lux Cape or Mimikyu with a Defiance Vest? Because the Defiance Vest could be good in other matchups, actually. I kind of like the idea of the Defiance Vest. People can beat Lopunny if they only play Stretcher. Most people play Super Rod, though. I don't even know how good of an answer that actually is, to be honest, Ethan. That actually doesn't even sound like a good answer. That sounds just like it's still just like a bad answer. Because there's so much faster than we are. We're not drawing cards either. Also, they could just like Turo it and then KO with Soul Rock. Like they punch a Cornerstone and then KO with Soul Rock. It's a question of how popular Lopunny will be, I guess. Not really. I just want to be able to beat as many Cornerstones as possible. So the question is just how do we beat non-Lopunny Dusknoir or Golden Goes, actually. I think the answer wants to be Mimikyu, though, for sure. So we can cut the Cornerstones for Mimikyu Defiance and just see how that goes. That would be like the thing to try. If that works, that's way better. Us can attack the Soul Rock back. Mimikyu is harder to use. Yeah, but Mimikyu is 1 card, whereas Mimikyu is 1 card compared to Crustl's 3 cards. So it's a pretty big difference because we have to play a Defiance Vest anyways. Rock shreds Defiance. I'm pretty sure you're wrong. I'm pretty sure. Do I even want to prove you're wrong, or do I just have to believe? I'm gonna believe in myself. Solrock only ignores resistance and weakness. It doesn't ignore effects. I'm gonna believe in myself. Dude, I just hit a Gardevoir. Dude, how did I forget the Shaman? That's so bad. Fuck. I can't believe I forgot the Shaman. We're just gonna get bodied by Gardevoir now. That sucks. I wanted to play the Shaman too. I wanted to play the Shaman. That's ass. Tournament ruined because I didn't play the correct 60. Alright, we just have to get lucky now. How'd the Blaziken deck go? Went fine. Pretty chill. I'm up against Gardevoir. Already no Jelly, but still has a Frillish. Team Evo. Our chat. See y'all after the round. Usually 26 months there, Gia. Pretty good start, no complaints. Chill. Chill, dude. What the heck? Is it? Are they just gonna nuke my Kangaskhan? Do they just have the nuts? Or is it just like Candy Guardy, Drifloon knockout? Next turn. Calm down. Just changes the matchup so much to not have the thing we need. Shaman. It changes the matchup so much to not have Shaman. Gosh darn. So bad. Okay. Boofs, monkeys. Penny Boss Crispin, Arvin. Not sure what else I prize. Maybe prize mine. I also need to find my therapeutic or my mist as well. That's going to be a big deal. Fine. Vessel. Vessel is prized. Oh, I'm supposed to turbo energize. Dude. I just autopiloted so bad there. At least I have the Crispin for next turn. Dude, I autopiloted so bad. That's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. Even though I was thinking, it's like, oh, I drew Bravery Charm. That's pretty cool. Put it on the Kangaskhan. Oh my gosh. Pretty cool car. That's a nice one. That's a nice one. I guess playing the Psychic Energy, now I thought about it a little bit, it does give me a little bit more flexibility with my my Crispins. No Shaman. Honestly, though, if I was going to play Shaman in the deck, it would have been one of the 2 Ionos, and both my Ionos are prized. So maybe it was just better that I didn't play the Shaman because it was going to be prized anyways. No, it's definitely not true, but I probably would not have gotten value out of it this game specifically. Perhaps it was optimal the whole time. Yikes. That's pretty aggressive. Would have been nice to have 2 extra energy on my bench here to work with. You know what I'm saying? That would have been pretty nice. Do they have nothing else? Oh, they definitely like played... Oh, they played stuff this turn, right? Yeah. Yeah, see if I had 2 energy on my bench here. Wait, could they have killed me with this thing? No. I could KO their Gardevoir, though, with a single heads. This feels a little risky, actually, to be honest, from them. A single heads and they just lose. A heads away from a dub. A lack of Shaman away from an L. Oh, let's go! Let's get it! Monk. Vessel? Ooh. Oh, it was a Nest Ball as my final prize card. Now I can go Earthen Vessel, double Dark Energy. I can KO their Drifloon with double Monkey Dory here. I'm still missing. I actually am still missing a well, maybe I'll boss Lone Ralts as well. That'd actually be pretty good. Not gonna lie, bossing Lone Ralts is pretty chill here. Aw, alright, if it's double Ralts, then I won't do that, but. Oh, Fez? Hold up. I will be bossing your Lone Ralts then. Hold on there, buddy. Probably should have burned this last turn and put it in play, to be honest. I was kind of holding on it just in case I want to like go Penny plus Turbo Energize next turn. But double Ralts. 2 of them. I could have drawn first. Actually, saving the Vessel in the deck wouldn't have been a bad thing. Now I just kind of want to. Oh no, I'm gonna KO it with the Monkey Dories. Yeah. How many caricatures do they play? 1. I'd rather play around that. They always push Ralts here, I assume. Unless they want to risk it. I think I'm going to burn one of these, but I actually am going to keep one. I could Super Rod back. Nope. I still don't actually have a way around Monkey Dory as well here. Like, I still get confused by Adrenabrain. They also need to find... They only play 2 candy, though. So for them to actually attack with Guardy this turn, they need to find 2nd candy. But honestly, not that unlikely. Could definitely get there. We'll see. No Shaman, no problem. Never punished, always lucky. Unfortunate. 2, 3, 4, 5. 0 here. Yeah, I could just like penny. Well, let's see what they do. I assume I'm getting mind bended here. If I'm not getting mind bended, I'll just ice cream and punch. Mind bended or screamtailed, I guess. But screamtail is so weak here at this point. I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty good too. Mega Diancie. They did have to Arven though, so I can go Ice Cream, set up 2nd Monkey Dory, boss KO Monkey Dory here as my turn. And then every time they're attacking with Diancie, yeah, every time they're attacking with Diancie, they have to put a little more damage on it. So that's not really that scary, to be honest. I can also just go for the win, I guess. Well, hang on. How much damage is going to be on this? Oh, wait. I win by... Oh, never mind. I'm just going to... Well, they could have counter catcher here. Hold on. Let's see if they have counter catcher. I just win by KOing the Pheasantipity here. Yeah. Yeah. I basically would have healed everything here. Not quite, but close. All right, get a dub. Oh, my opponent didn't check in, so it gave me the win already. Don't worry about the tie. So maybe Shaman's a fraud after all? Definitely not. Why are you not running the 120 HP boof? I guess I should be. I just haven't added it, to be honest. It should be in here, though. Right? There's no reason not to play this one. Also, you can do damage for 2 energy, which is kind of nice. What does this read again? Yeah, there's no reason not to play one of these, right? It should be a 2-1 split. Yeah. Right? Is there any reason not? It should always be a 2-1 split, right? What is this boof for? Well, this Bouffalant only requires you to have a Bouffalant in play to get the effect of its ability. So you may as well just play the... but this Bouffalant is a better Bouffalant. So you may as well just play this Bouffalant. And it's got a better attack because it attacks for 2 energy. So that means you can get this one ready to attack, and then you can air balloon your 2nd Bouffalant. So neither of them can get trapped. You can either attack or retreat the other one. And it has more HP. It's got 120 HP, and it's got Boofer. It takes 20 less damage from attacks. Pretty good. Without Shaman, them targeting Boof is good for you? No, they're just letting Kanga do whatever it wants. Same with Monkey? No. The win condition for Guardian that matchup is to KO all my Bouffalants and Monkey Doors and stuff. Them having access to Screamtail makes the matchup really bad. Without us not having Shaman makes it unfavorable to, I think, favorable. I think it flips. Like, I think we're favored if they don't have it. I think we're favored if we have Shaman, we're favored. If we don't have Shaman, they're favored. I guess you could play this Bouffalant as well. We got Ready to Ram. 40 damage. If we're damaged, they take 6 damage counters. This actually, Ready to Ram is not bad. And then Smashing Headbutt. I mean, we should just be playing one of them though. Yeah, this Buffalon just gets enabled by a Buffalon being in place. So there's no reason to play 3 of them. So this thing has an effective 200 HP. And then you put a Bravery Charm on it. It has 250 HP. Wait. Yeah. Wait, what the fuck? That's insane. Or we could put a Luxurious Cape on this thing, and it has 300 HP. That's not bad. That's a big boof. Oh, it seems like new BDIF? Probably, yeah. Alright, we definitely have some edits to make to this deck after the tournament, but we'll do it after the tournament, obviously. Put a Legacy Energy and it gives up 0 prize cards? True. Does it matter that one boof is tanky if they can target the other boof? Well, no, it's just that we may as well play the one that... It's just a better attacker. That's literally it. Like, sure, if I have this Buffalon in play and this Buffalon in play, they'll just target... Well, it doesn't matter which one they target, actually, but they'll probably target this one. But if I want to attack with a Buffalon, this one attacks for less energy. And is tankier, so when I put it in the active as a 1-prize attacker, it survives more. There's just no reason not to play this one, basically. You should just always play this one, basically. Alright, chat. I'm gonna go while we have some downtime in between rounds. I'm gonna go get some food. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. We're good to go. Hold up. Oh, Seeking. Dude, I did want to put together a Seeking deck, actually. Seeking. King of the Sea. I feel like I don't know, but this build that I saw actually was particularly cool. Oh, well, this list still plays Diplin. I was gonna say, I think we should still play some Diplin, right? But maybe not. Maybe not. Look at another list here. King of the Sea. Oh, but those tweet screenshotting that one person complaining in TCG Live Facebook group that limited TCG being a problem and copy pasting decks is wild. I'll look at it. I'll take limitless TCG is no good for the game. The amount of people that just copy paste list decks is insane. It takes no skill to look up a championship winning deck and use it. And just use that. It's lazy too. It takes zero creativity and just allows people to spam meta winning decks. People only play Golden Go because he's OP. Golden Go isn't anyone's favorite Pokemon. Rotation will be nice because it forces all people with no deck crafting skills to switch it up. No doubt when rotation hits, the Terrasard, Golden Go, and Gardevoir players will jump on whatever is #1 on the limitless chart. Crying, laughing emoji. No doubt we'll see an increase in Absol Box. Crying, laughing emoji. Nah. You're cooked, buddy. Be 1-1. No, my record is 2-0. It'll update to 2-0. My opponent forgot to check enter into the round, so that's why it marked it as a tie. Not sure about Diplin in here, to be honest. Or I guess, do we need Diplin as backup? Like, do we need that heavier damage of the Diplin in the late game? Maybe. I'll have to just try the deck and see what happens. All right, our next round opponents here. They're playing Guardy, bro. Where's my Shaman? Gosh. I'm so tilted I forgot Shaman. I didn't even realize it wasn't. I didn't, like, this is not a choice, man. I forgot the Shaman. Now I'm getting punished. Ah, that's so annoying. I can't believe I forgot Shaman. Our chat, see you after the match. Where's my Shaman? Might be getting item locked out of this one anyways. We'll see. Let's start that one, the Kangaskhan. Energy return is also pretty good. The early mist? Hold up. Can't complain, can't complain. I'm probably, well, actually maybe not. They would have to like do a go Latias if they want to actually stop me from being able to play my trolley. Not sure they'll make that commitment. We'll see what they opt for. See what they got. They do play the Latias, so they can turn one item lock me if they want. Dude, why is every Guardy player I'm playing against open just double Vessel in the hand? Like, what? Are we being real right now? Being real silly. They did just kind of strand this Ralts out here, which is kind of weird. Okay. I should save the therapeutic just in case I end up setting it up. In case I end up setting up another Kangaskhan. Ooh. Maybe I can just get aggressive this turn with Crispin. Rise of Monkey Dory. Maybe I go second Kangaskhan here then. Feels like it makes sense. Yeah, I mean, slapping the Kangaskhan on the bench, it opens up like possibilities for Penny as well. Super odds here. Night Stretcher is prize. Double fighting, prize of fighting, psychic, air balloon, turbo energize. Prize of turbo energize and a bravery charm, I think. I can just turbo energize to the bench one. Makes Penny a more active play. And Penny being a possibility is pretty good. Excuse me. Or I could look for Crispin and knock out the active. Or I could turbo energize to Monkey Dories. Nah, because then they're just gonna go Screamtail snipe them, right? I mean, benching this is fine, but I think I should turbo energize right now. Maybe just get an ice cream for later. Like that seems fine. Christmas would be pretty good next turn. I could always put the. I can also always just slap the therapeutic on the active here as well. They have, I mean, they have to have Candy Gardevoir, right? There's no way they don't have Candy Guardy here. Kind of crazy if they didn't have Candy Guardy here. I might just penny my active this turn, to be honest, if we find it. That might just be the play. We'll see what we draw into. They're both in the deck, so. Or I could double jumbo ice cream the active as well. Oh yeah, we'll see what we draw. We'll see what we draw. Double jumbo ice cream swing would be fine. I guess like the problem with this play, I mean, see, this is why like having the shaman is so important. It's like if this is just shaman here, then I definitely turbo energize to the Monkey Dories, and then I can like have more healing already on board set up. But now my healing is like kind of split. Not really where I want it to be, per se. See what they opt for the turn, though. I guess I don't love... Well, I mean, it's kind of just how it played out. Whatever. They didn't grab Screamtail there. But maybe they... So it could be prized. Or they just don't want to go for it. Are they going to go for Shaman? Or, excuse me, Mew? They're just going to go all in? Just try and knock me out? This play is so bad into Penny, though. This play is terrible against a Penny. They also need to get 3 heads? They only need to get 3 heads, I guess. Well, only 3. Yeah, they do need to get 3 heads, though. They should have Adrenaline Brain heal the Gardevoir here. See what they do, though. I guess Air Balloon Retreat my active wouldn't be terrible as well. Especially... Oh, they didn't put on my active here. What the point is... What is the point of this play if you're not going to put the damage on my active here? What the heck? That's actually just like a terrible play. It just gave me... They had it. They got punished. Dude, why do you not put it on my active there? Oh my gosh. And immediate penny. Immediate punish. I don't really want to bench this because this getting stuck would actually be kind of annoying. Holy smokes, man. That's so funny. Ooh, there's some good prize cards. I'm probably getting Iono'd here, but we'll have them for later. Literally didn't even need to Pokegear for the penny there. Is so funny. But I mean, they kind of deserve it, to be honest. Literally hit the 3 heads. Are they just gonna run it again? No shot. They're just gonna run it up? Oh my gosh. They're like, fuck it, I got pretty close last time. Let's do it again. Oh no, they're not. This means they must have Screamtail here, right? There's the Iono. They didn't draw a prize card, so I don't think they have Screamtail here. Unless they just didn't do it last turn, and they do have Screamtail here. We'll see. They might have Screamtail here. But that makes no sense. They would have brought up this if they had Screamtail, though, right? I mean, they could just be misplaying again. We've already seen him do it once. I'm just gonna go Guardy KO. No. I'm just kind of confused. I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to eventually KO my Bouffalon, I guess. Sure. Why are you putting damage on my active then? I don't know what this is, man. I mean, hopefully they don't get lucky with Mew, I guess. I may as well like actually overload damage and play, right? I think I should threaten the Guardy here. Sure. I can actually see myself using Turbo Energize here coming up, potentially. We'll see. Not that I would want to, but might have to. I have 2 Iono left. Very possible we don't get Iono this turn, which I would like. I would like a turn of no Iono. We'll see. They can triple Monkey Dory, KO my Buffalon off the bench, and then try and KO my active with Mew here. They would only need 2 heads, so that's kind of scary. Is very scary. Okay. That is not a 3rd Monkey Dory, though. Dude. Stop with the Ionos. How do you always have an Iono? Okay. Got limited draw support options. No Ice Cream. Both my Cypher Maniacs are on the bottom of my deck, so I can't even Pokegear into Cypher. What else went to the bottom? 1 Ice Cream. So many supporters. Get to KO one of my Monkey Dories with 2 Monkey Dories. I don't know why there's a Monkey Dory in their active here either, to be honest. That seems a little weird to me. Seems a little peculiar. If they're just mind bending, I'm mind bending here is so bad. They can't just be mind bending. The way they're playing though, it makes me think that they are going to mind bend here. Only 1 Iono left. A single Iono. Sure. Is that their second counter catcher? That is, right? Yeah. Okay, so no more Gust. They might have some other BS though, of course. They're just gonna risk their Guardy here? I think I just go for a Super Rod here. Rod plus Bravery Charm. I think I can draw with Kangaskhan first. Yeah, draw with Kangaskhan first. I only need a single heads to KO this thing. I only have 1 candy left. Maybe they should have Candy Guardian in hand though. Who knows? I could bench another Kangaskhan and then attach to Kangaskhan just in case the Mew pops off, but that feels incorrect to play around. I don't know. Feels like this is just correct. And do I even want this? I guess I do. 1 heads. Sure. Now they need last candy, not last Gardevoir though. They're down 1 Night Stretcher. They don't need recovery here though. That's the last of my recovery as well. My last prize card is my Night Stretcher, so I got the boof. So if they KO boof, I got a boof. Second Stretcher for Guardy. I mean, I guess that's maybe why they risked it, because they just had Candy Guardy in hand. Now they literally just lose to a bot. Dude, I don't know. That seemed like they're... I mean, maybe there wasn't a better play, I guess. Sure. Gonna have like Mega Diancie or anything. Dude, stop. Okay, cool. Dude, just whiff an Iona one turn. Honestly, it doesn't really matter that much if I don't have Shaman. Well, no, in this situation, it would matter, yeah. It's fine, though. We got Cypher. We shouldn't be able to lose if we have Cypher. Dude, stop it. Just gonna swing with Guardy. Seems kind of weak. If they double Monkey Dory, they're active. I can triple Monkey Dory, KO their bench Monkey Dory. Oh yeah, they're never attacking with Mew here, right? They're not gonna risk it. But now I can just triple Monkey Dory, KO. Oh, no, I can still do it. All right, the stadium replacement makes the play better for sure. I can still do it though, which is kind of funny. Dude, what a way to win a game. Just a little triple Monkey Dory action here. All Dory all the time. Let's get it. No Shaman, no problem. No, I really wish we had our Shaman though. Two Guardies, 2 dubs. Okay, hopefully we just don't play against Guardy anymore. So I don't have to feel bad about not having... I don't have to feel bad about not having the card, the Shaman. We beat 2 Guardies. There's no way we play against any more Guardies, right? You dropping Big Duck for the Hedgehog? No, I'm gonna cut a Iona. You feel solid keeping Cypher after that? No. I mean, that's not how you deck build. Using a card a single time doesn't mean... Using a card a single time to win a game doesn't mean you should play the card. It just means we use the card for that interaction. That's it. That's all that it means. You don't deck build anecdotally. Do your trolling. Anecdotal evidence means everything is all. True, 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 true. Do all of these Sea King decks play at Diplin line? Dude, that's so unfortunate. Like, I don't want to run Diplin in here, but do we have to run Diplin? Do we need, like, the heavy hitter? I've seen it played without Diplin. All right, let's try no Diplin. We can make it work. Maybe get away with just like 3 Seeking plus more recovery though, to be honest. What's Heracross playing? Thorn's Crust? Thorn Crust? Appreciate the 28 months there, Yatur. Is that broken actually though? Is he cooking with that? Or a crust? Does Thorns just beat Guardy right now? Does Guardy have a plan against Iron Thorns? They don't really, right? They just lose. Unless you open Dwebble though, right? Because then they can wait to counter catcher it and then put a bunch of energy in play and maybe beat you. Diancie one-shots it. Oh, what the fuck? Can you beat Diancie? Yeah, can't they just sit there and manual Diancie? Oh, what the heck? That sounds terrible. Yeah, you can't just bench Diancie and start manually charging it up. Oh, do you two-hit it? You do two-hit it, right? Hammer time? Oh, true. Get the hammers back in there. Ooh, turbo energizing Guardy as well. Set it up, loaded, ready to go. Take over. Oh boy. So are you going to Birmingham Regionals or UIC? Use the command in the title. That'll tell you which major tournaments I currently plan to attend. Boss. How many 3.45 bosses orders? How many prime catchers are in Golden Go? 50% of them play prime catcher. Almost like perfectly lines up. So 55% of Golden Ghosts play prime catcher, and most Golden Ghosts play 3.45 bosses orders. So it's like everyone who's not playing prime catcher is playing 4 bosses orders. Everyone who's playing prime catcher is playing 3 basically. They're playing 4 Gust most of the time. I'm trying to just like theorize the Mimikyu in the deck. So I think it would be cool for the next cup you stream. You could money match the winner for extra content. No. Is it wild to play 5 Gust? I mean, no. Just another boss. It's just 1 extra boss's orders. Do we need second Rillaboom to find easier versus Cornerstone plus Grim? Do we need second Rillaboom to find easier versus Cornerstone plus Grim? Oh, no. I don't even know if we want to play one of these things. This thing is like fine. We literally have Quick Search in our deck. Why? Yeah, we definitely would never need to play 2 of these. We have Quick Search. Shaman is cool, but I kind of want to play Rabska. Duck plus Rabska? Rabska. Is that how you spell it? Rabskilly. And the Relor. The Rabska kind of take too much space. What do you mean? You just play 2. You just play a 1/1 line. Slight intrusion. Slightly intrusive or collect. No, it's gotta be slight intrusion. This thing does 60 damage. $90 damage. 60, 90. So we need to get like a big one hit like once in a game, right? 100, 150. Wait, this thing can't even KO a Dragapult. I literally can't even one hit KO a Dragapult with this? Like ever? Yeah, we just literally never KO something like that. I thought we'd be able to KO Dragapults and stuff. So maybe we do need an Apple line. Gotta play Dipplin for that? Dude, I didn't want to put Dipplin in here. No, Dip. Okay, maybe we had to play a thin Apple line. That sucks. All right, we'll work more on the list after the next round. Hold up, new round. Dude! Another Guardy! Bro, stop! Dude, that's so dumb. Where's my Shaman? Are you kidding me? Well, now I just want to know. I can be justified in my outrage. How much? Guardy is what? 9% of the metagame. Guardy's 9% of the metagame. It does have a 58% win rate, though, so it is filtering to the top pretty... It is filtering to the top at a pretty reasonable rate. Like 58% win rate is like pretty good. Actually, it might have the highest win rate of like any deck that has like a decent sample size. Yeah, it does. 3 in a row, though? We're being real? Absolutely cringe. Are they just playing a pretty standard build? Air Balloon, Triple Arvin, 1 TM Evo, 3/2/2 Guardy, Jellicent, 1 Braver Charm, 1 Drifloon. They can hit really, really hard a single time. Dude, that's whatever. See you in a bit, chat. I would feel, and I would 100% be fine with playing against Guardy if I had my Shaman. If I had my Shaman, I'd be like, oh, I don't care. Sure, bring on the Shamans, or bring on the Guardies. I'll also bring on the Shamans, bro. I'll beat up on Shamans all day. I actually don't know. I almost want to like get Air Balloon, Retreat, and draw here, to be honest. Maybe not. They could go attach a Clefairy, punch me. I don't really want that. So maybe I do just Turbo Energize to the... My hand doesn't have any follow-up, which is kind of weird. That's why I kind of want to get Air Balloon or Retreat. Well, see, if they don't attach, I might go for the Air Balloon route. Yeah, we'll see what they do. They also gave me Artisan off the rip. They only play Artisan as well. That's actually super nice for me, because I can play like a super small bench and make it so Clefairy actually doesn't hit me that hard. And then go wide later. No, you're not. No, you're not supposed to do that. I think I literally just grabbed these two. If I am gonna go I think I am gonna go for Air Balloon here. Let's see. 1 Dark, 1 Fighting. Air Balloon, 1 Turbo Energized prized. Ever to Crispin. There's an Arvin. There's a Boss. There's a Penny. Duck, Triple Monkey. I could grab another Kangaskhan, I guess. That'd be the only thing to grab here. I'll just go for these two. I have an Ultra Ball for that, possibly. Turbo Energize 1 time. almost want to attach to a Monkey Dory for a turn instead. No, let's attach active and pass. Yeah, it might just be a turbo energy. If I can just find an Arven off this Pokegear, I might just turbo energize next turn though. We'll see. Oh, fish. That's not good. Well, if they run to it. Actually, it's not even that big of a deal to be. Oh, I got Crispin as well. Yeah, it's not even that big of a deal. I take it back. Who cares? This guy's a chump. Not even him. I'm swinging on him. I'll swing on this guy too. I'll swing on all of them. Swinging. So I'm item locked. But I'm not. Okay, now I'm actually not. I'm not turbo energized locked though. I definitely need a Monkey Dory here. Oh shoot, I can use my errand run. I forgot. Well, I have to decide if I want to use it with Cypher Maniac or not, I guess, is what I have to decide. Just load up the active, got the therapeutic for it, start swinging on him. Or I can go with this for Turbo Energize, plus Monkey Dory, attach therapeutic active, Turbo Energize to double Monkey Dory. And they just like snipe one of my Monkey Dories off the bench, right? Gonna be their play. Theoretically, that's their play. They only have one energy in the discard pile. Saving the Ciphers is good as well, because they get better the later the game goes. Okay, maybe I just do this then. Maybe I am just swinging here. I have like Boss plus Ice Cream in hand as well, which is really good combo. Just bop the fish. Seems fine. Yo, chill on this. Oh my, dude, chill. He's dead. 8 for 80 HP, 600 damage to the Frillish. All right, pretty good. Yeah, taking the turn there just to set up more Monkey Dories might have been better, to be honest. I'm not sure. Could have been better. Could have been better. Could have been the better play. Like if they don't Iona me this turn, I have a pretty good hand for setting up Monkey Dories though as well. So there's that. Thank goodness, dude. I'm just tired of getting Iono'd. I just hate getting Iono'd, to be honest. How many counter catcher do I have to play around? 0? They just don't play a counter catcher? The fuck? Sure. I'm down with that. Sure, 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 sure. Uh-oh. They can't KO me though, right? I'm scared. I am scared. They're just whipping out the Drifloon like that? Oh, chill, chill. What are you gonna do with that thing? Yeah, calm down. They're not attacking with... Are they going to attack with... I mean, jelly, right? The play's got to be a jelly punch, I assume. I do want to remove the jelly from play because that guy's actually kind of annoying. So I'm down to just KO jelly for turn. The other thing I could do would be KO the Monkey Dory, but... Oh, well, maybe I have to do that because of my... They're only going to hit us for 110 total? Oh, no, it wouldn't be that much. Oh, my gosh. They're doing, like, no damage. Oh, they do have 4 Psychics, though. But then they risk me bossing up their guard for, I guess. That'd be, like, the risk. Okay, they're going for the Screamtail line. Okay. Which seems like the correct play. If you have it. And they do have it, so... Oh, but I can ignore the Screamtail now and just boss up the Guardian and punch it. Which is probably the correct play on my part. Just bring up the Guardian, punch it. They're just gonna kill my Monkey Dory here. This is where if you have Shaman, they can't do this. Someone stole my Shamans. I'm kind of done to just boss punch Guardy here, to be honest. If I KO it, broken. If I don't, that's fine, right? Given their active, giving them a bench space just seems like not worth. They don't play counter catcher, right? No. Okay. Dude, if I just had Shaman, man. It's fine. I actually don't know if my counter catcher's in the deck, though. How many candy do they play? 1, 2. They would need second candy combo to actually be able to get Guardy back online in a single turn after I KO the Guardy. We're getting Turo for the next turn, I guess. I guess they are cycling the deck a little bit more. Sure, maybe this makes sense. Did the play from me make sense? I feel like the play from me did make sense, right? Because now I know they just have to Screamtail twice. Like, I know their play 2 turns in a row here, Screamtail, Screamtail. So I can just set up for that. They got turtle, so they want to create. Oh, because they're afraid of me spawn trapping. I didn't even think about that, to be honest. What? What are we doing, bro? What is this play? I don't know. Oh, maybe they don't want to give me counter catcher. What do you think I'm gonna do here? You think I'm gonna... What? This play is so... This play's terrible. This play's terrible. I refuse to believe this is a real play. I said, yeah, they don't want to give me counter catcher, which is... Nah, you just can't play this way. Oh, no, but they're waiting. They're waiting. Okay, no, hold up, hold up. I actually don't hate this play. They're not gonna give me counter catcher. And then they're going to try and Turo and create bench space for Ralts on the next turn. However, my hand is so big, there's actually a decent chance that I just have a another boss in my hand. I don't currently have it, but I can rip it off the top. Ready? Oh, nope. I might just be KOing their active here. And in that case, I would want to start to build up a Monkey Dory. Yeah, Yeah, at that point, I think I'm just fine putting Monkey Dories in play. I would want to heal the 30 off this. All right, run errand. I could increase my odds by playing the vessel, but I think that's probably a mistake. I just hope this is a boss. Oh, let's go. Let's get it. I actually don't need to bench this Monkey Dory. And I don't want the Screamtail to be able to actually KO this Monkey Dory either, unless I want to bench another Monkey Dory. So I just heal the 30 off my active onto the Guardy here. I don't need to bench anything else, though. They're not going to leave damage in play anyways. I can Nitroture for a Monkey Dory. Okay. Up. All right, I still kind of don't like the play because there was such a high chance that I had boss. It does take away my counter catcher potential, but there's such a high chance I have boss here. Like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm buying it. I don't know if I'm buying it. I don't know if I'm buying what they're selling. Can you guys just imagine if I had a Shaman on my bench? Like, just think about it. Glorious. Also, I said to attach a Clefairy, which means it's correct for me to... something. I don't know. They do have a Turo in their hand now, but if they don't Iono me, I'm always healing any damage they do. They, like, have to go, like, bench rolls plus Iono. But then the Turo is just, like, pointless. But I guess they were hoping that I didn't have boss there, and then they didn't give me counter catcher by not taking a knockout. So sure, I guess maybe it works out. But if they hit me here, I can double Monkey Dory to KO their Screamtail and then KO their active. So they can't even hit me with Clefairy here. Otherwise, they lose to a single Dark Energy or E-Switch. Or Penny. Sheesh. That's brutal. Well, they need another Ralts, right? For some reason, I think they were supposed to Monkey Dory that damage first. I think they were going to try and camp my Monkey Dory with Screamtail here, but now they can't do that. I still have a Turbo Energize left. Can't do that. Oh, okay. I don't do enough to KO the Screamtail. They can do that. I was like, I'm pretty sure they lose if I do this. No, they don't quite lose. But another boss to KO Ralts would be pretty good. Boss. Never lucky. Okay. That means the boss is in the deck. Dory. Hatch. Ice Stretcher. Monkey Dory. I'm not going to bench it though because I can always Artisan for it, so I'm just going to hold it. Burn this. And then just Cypher to set up the top of the deck. And then hang on. So I have 410. Hang on. I have effectively 410 HP. If I leave 10 damage on my active, I effectively have 400 HP. Drifloon can hit for a maximum of... Drifloon can hit for a maximum of, with a Brave Charm, 330. I don't think they can do 400 damage with it. So I can go Cypher here. The boss plus... Turbo Energize would be there. Cypher plus, or boss plus... Kangaskhan? I could try and redraw into like a play in case things go bad. I mean, the boss should be enough here, though. Okay, what's Drifloon's maximum damage? It has 120. If you heal 10, that moves 10 over from a single Monkey Dory. So if they have Monkey Dory plus that, they can build up. If they had sent up Guardy, they could have built up 3 more damage counters. That's 4 damage counters. So 370, 370, 380. So I am always out of range. I think 370 is the most they can do. Move with 1 Monkey Dory. They can do 400 with 3 Monkey Dories. With 2 Monkey Dories, because they have to Monkey Dory 10 damage off the Drifloon to build up an extra energy on the Drifloon to put it to 110, which is 330 plus the 10, 340 plus a 3 from a Monkey Dory from somewhere else, 340, 370. So the most they can do this turn is 370. Oh, they have a Bravery Charm. Oh, but that means they don't have a Bravery Charm for the Drifloon, so I'm okay with that. Kangaskhan was probably incorrect to put there, but I didn't do the math correctly. So I should have put, I don't know, something else. Uh-oh. Not like this. Okay. Apparently not like that. The Kangaskhan was bad. The boss was good. The Kangaskhan was bad. I don't know what else it should have been. But if they're going to punch me with Guardy here, it doesn't matter. I can just double Monkey Dory over to this and boss it up and KO it anyways. Man, this matchup is so free if I have Shaman. It is so insanely... Actually, it might just be free, to be honest. I'm already winning these games. I mean, my opponents haven't played great. There's definitely better plays have been made, obviously, but... The matchup is so much better if I just have a freaking Shaman in my deck. So much better. I don't know what the... I should have been Kangaskhan, but I don't know what it should have been, to be honest. Actually, the Brave Charm there just doesn't make any sense, right? Because they're going to punch me anyways. Maybe just like an ice cream. Could have been, yeah, could have been an ice cream. Could have been a Cypher. Okay. We play against something that's not Gardevoir now. So you don't need Shaman? No, I need Shaman. You really need Shaman if you're looking favorite already? No, we don't count those. My opponent making mistakes doesn't make the matchup favorable. That's just being anecdotal. We don't deck build and we don't analyze matchups by anecdotes. Appreciate 70 months there, Phil. You just won 3 in a row, you're favored? No, I'm definitely unfavored without Shaman. He thought it was missed? It would have been the same outcome, though, if it was a missed or not a missed. The Therapeutic and Mist do the same thing against Monkey Dory in that situation. I still think the matchup is unfavored without Shaman. I think with Shaman we are favored though. I think your Drifloon math is off because they can move 3 at 100 and then Guardy twice to it to fix its HP. Oh, true. How many energy would they need in the discard for that though? If they loaded up at 12, you could load up 5. You could load up 5, move 3. 5, move 3, load 2. So you need 7 psychics, right? But okay, but they could. So my math isn't off then because they had a psychic on a Monkey Dory, which means if they have to push Monkey Dory and not push Gardevoir, they can't generate another 3 damage for the second Monkey Dory. So I didn't do the math correctly, but it would have been the same outcome because they only play 7 psychics. If they played 8 psychics, then they could have done it. They could have pushed Gardevoir first, loaded 2, retreated, loaded 7, and then they would have done 390, which means they still miss. They still miss the KO. New to the TCG aspect of Pokemon, why would you rather keep a trainer that has 4 instead of removing 1 for a Shaman in the deck? Because in the Pokemon TCG, whatever's correct is correct. So if it's correct for me to run 4 Jumbo Ice Cream, I shouldn't cut a Jumbo Ice Cream for a Shaman. Yeah. There's a bunch of different counts of cards in here from 1 to 4. But every card has a correct count, theoretically, based on the optimal 60. And there is an optimal 60 cards for 10 Kangaskhan. So with the idea that we're trying to build the optimal 60, we want to play the optimal count of every card. And every card has an optimal count. I can't tell you for sure that 4 Arven is correct. But I think I would definitely play 4 Arven. I would definitely cut an Iono before I cut an Arven for a Shaman. So, no Joltik? No, the Joltik thing has got to be bad. I'm convinced that Joltik thing is bad for sure. We ever reach perfect 60, or is it like infinity? It's infinity. You never know. You want to try and possess. You want to try and build the perfect 60, but you never know if you have the perfect 60. So you just are always in pursuit of the perfect 60. But it's not like it's not something that should like bother you that you don't know for sure you have it or not. It's just like how the Pokemon TCG works. And every new meta, every new format, things are always changing and becoming different. And you want to find like the next best 60 cards over and over and over again infinitely. But you never know if you could have the perfect 60, but you never know if you do. So so you should never assume you do. We can only hope we have it by the time we have to play in a tournament. And it's all based around like metagames. It's all based around like major tournament metagames. So we just hope when the tournament comes around, we have the perfect 60 cards. But we never know if we will, so we can't ever say for sure we do, but we always hope we do. Perfect 60 varies from tourney to tourney. Yeah. The points that we care about in the format are the metagames that are played at major tournaments. So when the tournament comes around that we're playing in, we hope we have the perfect 60 for that tournament. But we ever cut Mew and Guardy? No, probably not. It's a pretty good card. Did you ever play a deck with Espather EX? Yeah, but it's been a while. I played with the Crustle line and got top 4 in my cup. But got bodied by Dusknoir and whipped a couple Guardies because of Shaman. Yeah, the Shaman's pretty good. I want the Shaman in here. I'm pissed I don't have the Shaman. I'm actually pissed I don't have the Shaman in here. Perfect 60 is the friends we made along the way. Nope, that's cringe. I do have to play like a 2-2. Maybe I play like a thinner gold. I don't like the super thick Sea King line. If we're gonna play, what would you cut for a Shaman? Iono. Iono's the cut for sure. I kind of just like filled the deck with 2 Iono at the end of it because I was like, oh, I have all this extra space. But I didn't realize the extra space was supposed to be my Shaman. Gosh. I was like, man, I have so much space. Let's just put some more draw supporters in here. It's like, oh, I can have 2 Ciphers. Oh, and then we can also like add some Lilies or Ionos. And I wasn't sure if like Lily or Iono was better. So I just went with like Ionos. Because like, sure, hand disruption. Why not? But then it turned out unlucky. What is the best Applin? Oh, this one finds friends. We want to find a friend one. If we're not going to play I assume we're not going to play the things in here. Do you like this deck? I like all Pokemon decks. I don't dislike any Pokemon decks. Except Dusknoir, unless I'm playing it. Playing against Dusknoir is kind of boring. It's not even that I actually dislike Dusknoir. It's just so boring to play against Dusknoir. It's just not an enjoyable experience. Just silly. Well, most games are silly. Not all games against Dusknoir are silly. Most of them are pretty silly, though. Remember the time where there was the Perfect 60? The Brixty? But even then, it wasn't. It was that's why it's called the Brixty, not the Perfect 60. So you want Grass Riplin for bug catching set? No, there's no bug catching sets in this deck. Remember the first time you played Armor Box when DRI came out? You quit the game turn 1 when you saw your opening hand and deleted the deck. Yeah, I mean, I definitely was not playing an optimal build, but I was like not gonna be the one to figure it out. I was like, I'm not doing this. Someone else can figure this deck out. It's not for me right now. Nope. Rixie's literally unfavored into Paul Noir. See? Except Raging Bolt, this guy loathes that deck. No, I don't have any problem with Raging Bolt. I enjoy playing Raging Bolt. I played Raging Bolt the other day. It was pretty fun. Shout out to Blitzel. Ever play Agent Box again? I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't think that far ahead. Wait. So, is there an optimal 60 of my Bronzong Rever Room tool drop deck? Yes, there's an optimal everything in the Pokemon TCG. What is the best US regional to attend? I'm from South America and would love to go to one. Best US regional? I mean, my favorites are like US or like North America. Are you counting Canada or no? Why is Raging Ball been so bad? What is it lacking? Being bad or not being good. It just gets bodied by every good deck. You feel that Pult with Blaziken is actually competitive? No, I don't think so. Are players like Fabian just that good and they make it work? Yeah, I think Fabian's just really good. I don't think Pult Blaziken's competitive though. If it's like US only, then I would say Houston. Texas Regionals are always one of my favorites. Also, if you're talking about the ones remaining, I mean, I've never been to Seattle, so I don't know if I'd recommend Seattle. But the Canadian ones are always good too, like Vancouver, Toronto. Okay, we hit... Dude, did I get another Gardevoir? No, okay. We hit Grass Box. Ah, shoot. I think they can nuke my Kangaskhan. And they have Gigas to beat my Cornerstone. Gosh. I could set up Cornerstone to force him into the Regigigas. Oh, this has got to be a bad matchup. Yeah, this has got to be a bad matchup. Because they should be able to nuke my Kangaskhan. Maybe it's not that reasonable for them to nuke my Kangaskhan, actually. It might not be that reasonable, actually. Alright, chat, I'll see y'all after the round. Regigigas one-hit KOs my Ogerpon, so I can't go into Ogerpon. I think it is just set up Kangaskhan and hope they don't nuke it too fast, and I can like start to pick off their pieces of their board. Is the plan. And they got the coin flip win. Well, if I'm going to lose the coin flip, though, I'd rather have it be in this matchup than... any other matchup, to be honest. The Ultra Ball is super weak here. They can definitely one-hit KO my Monkey Dory. I want to retreat into it and then draw 2 cards, but I also don't want to do that. possibility of Arven is still really good. Maybe the Cypher Maniac's code breaking isn't that good. Like, Arven does what it does, but it does it better. Yeah, but then I kind of want the Vessel. I think I should give it up like this. I don't know. It's tough. That's a tough one. All right. All right, the Kangaskhan, that's not good. It's actually a matchup where I'd want to set up double Kangaskhan, to be honest. I think. There's a Cornerstone. Maybe if they bench lock themselves out of... If they bench lock themselves out of Regigigas, I could possibly go into Cornerstone. You can also punch me with Bayleaf, though. That's a Dark. Where's my Air Balloon? Rods in hand or prize? Super Rods prize. For Crispin, okay. Price 2. Wait, how did I price 2 Arven? How's that even possible? It looked like there was 2 Arven's prize. I could attach, retreat, and draw. Why'd I keep the Crispin? No, I think I should attach to the bench and pass. Yeah. Oh, maybe I didn't prize a Kangaskhan actually, and then I prized. It looked like there was only 2 Arven in the deck though. We'll see. Those are the supporters I'd prefer to be in the discard pile. If we are getting Iono'd. I didn't really think about getting Iono'd here because it was like pretty unlikely, but that is what I'd prefer to be in there. One of our boofs. I mean, the rest of the hand obviously sucks, but it's fine. We can just build up towards a Kangaskhan, bench a boof, play Iono. Cycle the deck. Let's see what top deck though. Maybe I top deck Arven. Let me just play that instead. Decent odds. Probably put a Dark in play as well, so I can energy switch it around to a Monkey Dory possibly. Not being able to Iono for late game kind of is unfortunate, but not that big of a deal. I could have attached active as well to play for Turbo Energize, but I also didn't get anything to Turbo Energize too, so it's not that big of a miss to be honest. I could throw down the Braver Charm here. I'm not that scared of them being able to Gust KO my Kangaskhan though. And do I ever Turbo Energize next turn would be the question. I don't think I ever Turbo Energize next turn. Not through the Kangaskhan at least. I would maybe Turbo Energize with like the Monkey Dory. But I can just like get this protection set up and play now. They're not going to Iono me either though, so maybe I could have waited. Yeah, Turbo Energizing through Kangaskhan at this point would be pretty bad, so yeah. What's on the bottom of my deck at this point now? 2 energy. I kind of want to shuffle the deck. Yeah. Yeah, I want to shuffle my deck before I play the Arven, I feel like. I guess setting up Cornerstone... Oh, Cornerstone doesn't even KO a Meganium, right? I don't know, like this turn... Like, if they don't knock out my active here... It's possible they don't, but it looks like they're going to. Then going like Turbo Energize, set up Cornerstone isn't like terrible, I guess. Hey, they still have the... Well, hang on, what do they have? What are they down for resources here? Let's take a look. They're down an E-Switch. Okay, no Pokemon. But yeah, Regigigas is what I'm scared of. They're just one hit KOs Cornerstone. And it's not like I can set up like 2 or 3 Cornerstones in a row with 3 energy on them. They won't be able to like attack and respond KO. Actually, they can't even one hit KO, dude. What the heck? Cornerstone doesn't even one hit KO Regigigas. Like what? So bad. My gosh. And they have Mew as well, which can match Cornerstone. That's not as scary though. Alright, well I think Boss KO Bayleaf is my play. I need to shuffle the deck first because I have a ton of outs to energy on the bottom of the deck. And if not, Yeah, I'm just gonna play this first and just take. Ooh. Cypher. Grab Cypher. Cypher into. Did I prize Countercatcher? Countercatcher energy. Knock out the Bayleaf. Or do I just go for the KO on the active here and hope it works? Hope I get heads. I could go Cypher Maniac's Code Breaking for Trolley. Maybe I do this instead. Trolley and energy. Yeah, maybe I do this. I like getting the squad set up. Just get the therapeutic out of the way. How easy would it be for them to KO Cornerstone? I guess Genesect one-hit KOs it. Like a free 2. I don't really like it then. Do these. Hopefully get heads. If not, we probably lose. If I can wipe these 3 energy off the board, maybe we have a chance. Like right here, right now. Okay. Start. But I need them to not KO me back immediately as well. So I need them to whiff. Please, no one-hit KO. Please. Okay, maybe they're drawing pretty slow here. This deck can just kind of pop off out of nowhere, though, so... The deck's pretty good at that. Punch. 120? Okay, boss cat. That's good, too. I'll take that. I take that. We take those. That's fine. I think just try and get heads on and KO this one. I just reset all the energy out of play. I think it's just like KOing Bayleaf here. It doesn't even feel that good. Well, I also got Christmas from my next Kangaskhan. I don't mind drawing into an energy here, though. Let's just run errands first and see what happens. Boss KO Bayleaf. It's just not even that good. They're down Night Stretcher. And they get to come up and hit me for free, or just if they just get out of the dead draw, then I'm in more trouble, right? I still feel like just loading this thing up to close out the game. Maybe it's just better. They have to commit a ton of energy to this one to KO this, and I can just swing back with Kangaskhan. I don't have an Iono to go with it, though. Alright, whatever. Now the Turbo Energize seems kind of irrelevant. I have a second one as well, right? Oh, but they only play one Iono, right? Okay, I'm not scared of Iono. I'm just going to hold. Some kind of like Penny plus Turbo Energize play could exist. Heads? Holy smokes. Definitely getting a little lucky in this one, not gonna lie. It's pretty good. Only heads and never tails. I have game in hand. I don't expect to get Iono'd. Yeah, I think we're chilling here. Wait, did they? I don't even see what they even did there, to be honest. They did not find. They play Palpad, right? They do play Palpad. Oh, they actually don't play Squawkabilly in their list. I don't know if it would have saved them in that early turn, though. They had like a fine initial. Oh, no. Iono? Say it ain't so. They haven't played a supporter yet. But can they find it? No. Okay. We win. Oof. I don't even think they can kill my active this turn, so we have like so much time on top of that, I guess. Unless they had like a counter catcher KO 1 prize draw off the bench and then threaten the 1 hit on the next turn. Yeah, it's just sacrificial Chikorita. So we'd probably still win through this as well. But yeah. If I didn't have boss here and I had to KO the active, we probably still can get the win. Another dub. Hopefully we've seen the last of the Gardevoirs. That's true. They could have won with Briar. They would need like a ridiculous thing though for Briar to work. Price double Meganium. Oh, actually? All right, that makes it way tougher for sure. No Meganiums. I think the matchup seems hard even with corner. I mean, it depends what they play. I don't plan to beat all builds of Dango. Depends on their Dango build. Best one seems ass, not gonna lie. Best one is ass, yeah. But I wouldn't play in this tournament probably. Well, I would maybe play in this tournament if it was best out of 3. Nah, probably not. How many rounds are we doing? 9? So I still need to win 2 more rounds. Maybe 3 to make top cut. Yeah, 2, maybe 3 rounds to make cut. We're not there yet. If you go 7-0, you can ID in. Oh, true. We could ID in. Very true. Very true. What is this deck's bad matchups? Golden Go with Lopunny. Golden Go with Mawile. Golden Go with Lopunny, Golden Go with Mawile. I don't know. I'm sure some other stuff is bad. Raging Bolt. Oh yeah, Raging Bolt. We'll probably just get bodied by Raging Bolt. Can't be Raging Bolt. There's gotta be some other stuff for sure. What about Team Rocket Venture Bomb in this deck to generate monkey stuff and eliminate having to flip to 220? Single Venture Bomb wouldn't be terrible. Doesn't seem worth it though. But it wouldn't be terrible, but I don't think it's worth it. Just get heads or KO it next turn. First matchup is definitely Tails. No, if we just do 200 damage every turn, we can be definitely fine. Well, it depends on the situation. It is situational, but a lot of matches we can get Tails every single time and be fine. How's the deck doing to Polnor? Fine. Polnor's fine. Just don't go second or go first or go second. I mean, get Charlie off before they item lock you. I was gonna say something else, but I forgot what I was gonna say. got the mountains? No. Oh, actually, yeah, I would play a Snowy Mountain before I played the Venture Bomb. Yeah, I forgot about Snowy Mountain. I did cut the Snowy Mountains, though, to create space. Why is the Raps get Enchantment in the Festival Lead deck? We can maybe cut the... We can maybe cut the Shaman. I have both, because this guy's good against Water Pawn. This guy's less good against Water Pawn. That's basically it. Because I didn't plan on playing TM Evo in here, so... Basically why. Oh, I can work on this list more, though. We have to play a 2-2 Diplin, which sucks, but we have to do it. We could cut the Shaman for now. It's not terrible. This kind of feels like a go first deck, to be honest. Honestly, can I just keep... I don't like the idea of Palpat. We should just play at the amount of supporters we need, right? I guess, do we ever need that many Gust or that many Black Belts training? Like, we shouldn't need that many of either of these, right? To win games. The Sea King in this tournament has a 1-1 Diplin. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could see a 1-1 Diplin being enough to be honest. Well, no. I think you want to eventually be able to develop double Diplin on board, to be honest. It could be a 2-1, to be honest. We could try to make more room in the deck. We could play a 2-1 because we want to get down double Applin to guarantee a Diplin so our opponent can't just like spawn trap our Applin, right? I think so. Shaman over Big Duck? No, Shaman over Iono. Yeah, let's do a 2-1 Diplin line. Should I play Golduck in here? Maybe it is a Golduck. Dude, I'm becoming quite the Golduck enjoyer. How much recovery does this deck actually need? Maybe just a single super rod's enough. I kind of want to choose first with the deck, to be honest. Okay. I can app him because find a friend. Yeah, I got that one. I got the dragon one. Oh, someone asked why. I see what you're saying. My bad. Dude, Hilda is nice for it. Honestly, Hilda seems terrible in here. I kind of want to cut the Hilda. Like an Iono. I guess it finds us like our evolution plus our energy for turn, and then these things can find other stuff. Hilda seems so weak, though. This seems so weak. Make a Lopunny 1-1 for Cornerstone? No, I'm not going to attack for Cornerstone. I don't care about Cornerstone. Can you find energy, though? A Boom Boom Groove. Use your deck for any card. What the heck? You're such a Hilda hater, cutting her from Zam 2. It's just not good. It's not a good card. Dude, what can we put Genesect in right now? Genesect's got to be broken right now. What are we putting Genesect in right now? Are we putting it back in Got to be something, right? Absol? Nah, Absol's bench space is too important. What deck can play Genesect the easiest? Maybe Golden Ghost still has bench space for it, depending on how you draw. What do you think about Squawk, by the way, in Grass Box? I kind of be missing it. I like it. That's something I made note of when I saw your list, Pancakes. I was like, you don't play the Squawk. The deck needs to be like aggressive. You don't really care about discarding stuff. Yeah, I think you should. I think you should get the Squawk back in there. To be honest, I think you need it. Get it involved again. Okay, I'm gonna go make a smoothie real fast while the next round's coming up. I'll be right back. All right, chat. 5-0 start. Next round's coming up. All right. Lock back in. I think Kangaboof has something there and competitive, or it's still questionable. I think if you can figure out the the Golden Go matchup, I think it's good. If you can figure out the Golden Go matchup, it's good. But that's like where I'm stuck right now. I'm not sure how to beat Golden Go. Because it does feel like a large percentage of Golden Goes are going to play Mega Mawile or Lopunny. Lopunny's unbeatable, I'm pretty sure. You just can't beat Lopunny. So if the majority of Golden Goes play Lopunny, you're just kind of screwed. I think you're screwed if they do that. Like right now in this tournament, the Golden Goes are playing, let's see. It is 27% are playing Lopunny, 36% are playing Mega Mawile, so it's a 63% of them are playing an answer. But if you could beat, like if the Mega Lopunny builds stay at around 27%, if you can just beat the Mega Mawile builds, then I think it'll be good enough. Like if it stays around that percentage. Yeah. Is Golduck pulling its weight? Yeah, I mean, it's good against Dusknoir decks. Or actually, it's like specifically good against yeah, non-Pult Dusknoir. Actually, it's not even true. It's also good against Pult. Yeah, it's just good against Dusknoir. You think it could be possible to pull off a mid-tier Pult Serena deck? Appreciate the prime sub there, Charlie. Well, I don't know. What do you mean? Pult Serena is bad. It's not competitive. It'll never be competitive. I guess that's kind of the question you're asking. The answer is no. I was trying to find a way to play Moltres and some amount of Brave Bangle to beat Dango. Oh, in here? I just don't think it's possible, though. You still just always lose the prize trade, right? Because if you initiate with Kangaskhan, they KO your Kangaskhan. Even if you respond with Moltres, you're losing the prize trade. And chaining them is like impossible. Maybe not. Maybe there is something there. I don't think so, but maybe. Why doesn't Cornerstone stop Alakazam? Doesn't the ability say all attacks? It stops damage from attacks. Alakazam is placing damage counters, not dealing damage. There's two different things. Okay, parents are up. We're up against Charizard, Dusknoir. Charizard, Dusknoir. I don't think they can beat two Cornerstones, especially with Psyduck involved. So that's our line here. Set up Cornerstone. Yeah, they don't play Klefki. They don't play Klefki. And Foolish after a KO should be game unless they're on Lana or Lavencia. How many entries do they have to discard to do that? Maybe I need to revisit the Frillish, to be honest. Maybe I sold the Frillish short. The problem with that as well, though, they can just KO around your Kangaskhan and then KO your Kangaskhan. They just go boss KO, boss KO, boss KO. But I guess you are putting pressure on them, so maybe you can beat them before they can do that. I am tempted to go first because they are playing. I feel like I should go first despite playing a trolley deck because they're playing Fan Rotom, right? Feels like it. I don't know if that's true though. But if I open Kangaskhan or something like this, it's just like sick, right? I just get more draw power. Or if I can just get an out to a Kangaskhan, then I retreat to Kangaskhan and I just draw cards, yeah. Pretty good. Should probably attach active here still though. Yeah. My bench is gonna be like one Monkey Dory and a duck. I guess I'll see if I have the duck first. My duck could be prized. And I could take all their gust effects away from them as well. They could go boss KO duck, and then I go get it back. And yeah, I could just like keep taking away their stuff. I actually have to go after their Duskulls. We have the duck. Confirmed duck. I don't need it. Like, Golduck's irrelevant, right? Oh, they can chase Psyduck with... Well, it doesn't really matter. I may as well evolve it when I can, but they only have 3 gust effects. So that's what I'm trying to run them out of here. Honestly, killing their lone Pidgey here is kind of tempting. Let's see if this gives me an Arven. It does. Run Aaron first. Save my trolley for later. Let's save the trolley. So I have the duck in hand. I'm gonna nest ball for a Monkey Dory. Unless I don't need a Monkey Dory right now. Maybe I just chill on that. Would also be a good item to grab though. There's like nothing. It's just a good high chance that I naturally draw into a Monkey Dory though. It's maybe not correct to go after it like that. Maybe I should just grab the Night Stretcher. I prize my Super Rod, which is bad. I'll just grab these two. I actually don't know where I want the Bravery Charm, to be honest. Want Crispin to be live. No, I kind of do want Crispin to be live. I guess I'll go like this. I have Fightings in hand. Yeah. That would have been a reason, I guess, to get the Monkey Dory there, because I could have attached to the Monkey Dory this turn. Oh, wait. Dude, I'm an idiot. They have Terrapagos to kill Cornerstone. Oh my gosh. I'm playing this all wrong, dude. I forgot about Terrapagos. This Cornerstone shouldn't even be on my bench. How did I forget about Terrapagos? How did I forget about Terrapagos? That's so bad. Dude, oh my gosh. I can't believe I messed this up this bad. I was like, oh, they just can't deal with Cornerstone. Cool. Nope, not true. They very much can deal with Cornerstone, and they will be dealing with my Cornerstone soon, shortly. Yeah, now this is a mess, to be honest. Now my board is just a mess. Because it should just be Kangaskhan, Psyduck, double monkey. And I should have turbo energized to 2 monkeys here. And just had that all set up ready to go. My board is an absolute mess now. Yeah, I don't even know how I'm going to fix this. Mistakes have been made. I don't know how I'm going to fix my mistakes here. This matchup is fine, usually. Not like a bad matchup or anything like that. Alright, well, I'll just have to, like, start to build out my board again. I'm not going to KO this. I'm going to make him move it. I'm not going to move it for them. I'll force an energy retreat or a prime catcher or something out of them. Dude, I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I just didn't remember Terrapagos. I was like, it's a Charizard deck. Ah! Look at this Charizard deck. I guess I could have boss KO Lone Charmander there, but it's not even that high value. Give some Fez draw, just go Area 0, get double Charmander and play on the next turn possibly. Like this turn I actually might go boss punch there, Pidgeot though. I guess like the one cool thing, the one cool thing about this is it gave me access to Area 0, I guess. It's like the only thing here though. I don't want them to boss. Do I care if they boss KO my Ogerpon actually? Maybe I don't care. If they go Gus KO Ogerpon, they're not KOing Psyduck. Then I can have the threat of triple Monkey Dory on board. Which is kind of good, to be honest. I don't know, it seems kind of good. I'll punch this. I'll punch. Good enough for me. Okay. We've recovered, I would say. I think we've recovered here. Now, if they do KO this, though, with Terrapagos, if they do that play, then I will have to discard a Monkey Dory here, which maybe means it wasn't worth it to make the play that I did, to be honest, because now they can just go after the Cornerstone. Honestly, what I need to do is I need to Bravely Charm the Cornerstone. Is what I needed to do there. I'm curious to see what they actually do here for this play, though. How far are they going to go this turn? Like I mentioned, they are duckless. Me duck! Not my duck! Bastard. See, I don't have double recovery for the duck here, though. Which is also a bad thing. Oh, they only have one Gus left. I don't have any prize cards. See, if I had Super Rod in the deck here, oh, we just win. Now it gets weird. I could take the knockout on the Dusknoir here. What do they play? One Clops, one Nor, one Night Stretcher, one Super Rod. I only have one of these. Has to go here. Right? Hold up. If I draw a single prize card, if I draw one prize card, they're doing 210 damage. Top Nor. And 240. Enemy for 240. $410, 240, 370. Top Nor. If I KO this turn, they could re-bench the Duskull. They just punch the active here, actually. Could attach this here. No, I'm just gonna hold it. Yeah. I'm actually getting 3 heads here wouldn't be terrible. I'll take that as well. Alright, honestly, it hasn't been that bad. I did misplay by benching the Cornerstone. But it's not been that big of a deal. It's not been that big of a deal so far. Okay, last Gust effect used. Go after my duck. If I boss KO Duskull here, the most I can do is 130. 240 from the Charizard plus 240 plus 130 is 370, which doesn't KO my Kangaskhan. But they will be able to pop to chase my Monkey Dories. But I still have to go through my active. Yeah, okay. I should be able to go boss KO Dusclops and be safe. I'm not going to do the math anymore because I just don't want to. I prefer to boss here, though. Hold up. Actually, I can get another Kangaskhan and play and put... Oh, yeah, they're out of Gus, right? Yeah, they're out of Gus. I could, like, penny if they overcommit to the active one. Boss. Okay, I do have to counter catcher here, which I don't like, but fine. Or 10. That seems fine. Actually, If they Iono me, I'd want options of Penny and Boss, right? Go like Iono Punch. How many Iono did they play? 2? They played 1? Oh, they played both, actually. Hold up. My Penny in hand, so this an E-switch. Okay. Combo. Play 5 fire total. Broad. Energize. Okay, unless I did my math wrong, which I'm just not going to worry about anymore. If I did my math wrong, I did my math wrong. My opponent maybe cooks me here. I don't think I did my math wrong, though, so it should be chilling here. Duskull? Duskclops. I can't afford to pop a Clops here, though, right? Now if I boss Clops. I also can't afford to punch my active here, I don't think, either, right? They're not threatening. 410. They pop Clops. 130. 240. 370. Yeah, I think I just win. I don't know. It feels like I just win. Not like this turn, but like I don't see how I ever lose. Next time I'll remember they play Terrapagos. Because this should be my board. It's like minus Kangaskhan, minus Cornerstone, and then that should be our board. For the early game, at least. They still have to punch me first, though, right? They're decking out first. Oh, they have a Super Rod, though. Just boss Gavin Dusclops seems fine. I don't want to draw because I want them to be decking out first, just in case that becomes a thing. It feels like they prize Super Rod because of them not nitrogen for the Duskull. I'm going nitrogen for Dusclops because you think they... Well, why would they do that? I honestly just don't even have a justification for that play from them, to be honest. Yeah, I just don't... Okay, we got Super Rod now, so now the game is just 100% over. Now I can just get the Psyduck back and they can never do... Okay, they have the Super Rod. They're just waiting for me. But that's such a waste of Night Stretcher. You play 4 candy. If your Dusknoir's prized, you can't win the game anyways. Why would you use your Night Stretcher on that guy? That means that must mean their Dusknoir is prized. That's the only thing that... Or they prize 3 rare candy? But that's like so unlikely. It's just like poor play, to be honest. But the duck's back, baby. That's right. You can't keep the duck down. Return of the duck. You don't give a... Can they actually Cruel Arrow here? But they would generate damage if they Cruel Arrow, right? Get ducky with it. They can't do this in a single turn. I can like wait. Oh, they can kill my duck. Oh no, but I can Ultra Ball for the big guy. Let's go. All right, there's a good seed, yeah. Golduck with about to come in clutch. He thick. Can't Cruel Arrow these. Has freaking Shaman been impactful? No. Not in terms of the tournament result so far. I would have used it a lot against the Guardies, though. He must have priced his Klefki. They don't play Klefki. I would have played that completely different if they played Klefki. What do you generally prefer to play, boss or counter catcher when it's live? If I expect counter catcher to be live on the next turn or probably live later in the game, it's a more power. Counter catcher is the better card when it can be played. Counter catcher is just literally it's an item. It's an item versus a supporter. So you can Penny counter catcher, you can Iono counter catcher, you can do all these things, but you can't boss Iono, you can't boss Penny. So it depends on if you expect counter catcher to become live later in the game, or know for sure it'll be live later in the game. Then you always want to boss first, as long as you don't want to use a supporter for turn, obviously. But like, if you want a Penny, then you have to counter catcher if you still want to Gust that turn. But as long as you just want to Gust and you don't care about using Penny or anything else, then you always boss, right? Yeah, pretty much always bossed. What's on the Joltik package in Kanga deck? I think it's just bad, to be honest. Yeah, I think it's literally just bad. You have to have Joltik in play, which is terrible. You already have to. You're still playing Trolley, so just put Turbo Energize in the deck and just Turbo Energize for turn. This is open deck list. The tournament is open deck list, yeah. Otherwise, I would have played around Klefki. If it wasn't open deck list, I would have played around Klefki 100%. Upcoming Sicko matches are Bolt and Mawile Dango. That's so bad. Unlucky. What the heck? Wait, what do you mean? There's other stuff up there. You're just saying things. What the heck? Oh, wait. Did Austin win? I could get the down pair, maybe? Oh, those are the winners of the 5-0 games? Oh, unfortunate. So what is this song? I use the command. Use the command song. Getting 4 grass and lighting play isn't even that good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'd rather get Dark Energy on my Monkey Dories. Like, Turbo Energize to Monkey Dories is like a really good play. Just load up your monkeys ahead of time. Also, I never felt the need of Cornerstone, even against Dango. I don't know if you think otherwise. I mean, you need to play something. You auto lose to Dango if you don't have anything. If Dango one-hit KOs like Mega Kangaskhan, how many energy do they need to KO this? If I have Braver Charm and Bouffalant. Braver Charm. 9, 10, including attachment. 10? Wait, maybe the Frillish works then. Yeah, 410 effective HP. Maybe Frillish is good enough then. Well, the problem is that they could just boss around your Kangaskhan 3 times and then one-hit KO your Kangaskhan. So that's kind of the problem. Vitality Band? Oh, true, Vitality Band. That's the problem with the Frillish, though, is they can just go boss, boss, boss. It's not even hard for them to do that. Just to go boss, boss, boss around you and then go, okay, one-hit KO your Kangaskhan. You think of a better answer, though? Yeah, Luxurious Cape, Mimikyu. Luxurious Mimikyu. Usually 34 months there, Manor. They can also go Solrock Vitman to kill Frillish. Well, no. Because we'll have a damage and HP increaser on it. Luxcape Mimikyu might be the answer. Might be the only answer. I'm not confident that Cornerstone can beat Mega Mawile, to be honest. What makes Luxcape Mimi better than Crustle? Crustle is a ton more cards. Crustle is 2 more cards in the deck. Just a lot more to put in the deck. At that point, are you playing Cornerstone? Well, I would cut... The Cornerstone's getting cut from the deck, if that's what you mean. But Cornerstone doesn't beat Mawile is the problem. Is you lose to Mawile. With Vitality Man and Mega Lopunny, it KOs the Mimikyu. Yeah, you never beat Lopunny. Lopunny is always a loss. We have to beat non-Lopunny builds. It's impossible to beat the Lopunny build. Oh, just a 2-1 Toad Scroll line? Because it's kind of the same thing. They just gust around us 3 times and then KO the Mega Kangaskhan. And it's not like we're like a super fast deck putting the pressure on. So then at that point, we're hoping to hit double hits on every Dango to one-hit KO them, but... Against Mawile, you attack first and the Mawile can't do anything? It's just not true. You mean with Cornerstone? Yeah, it's just not true. All they have to do is go Air Balloon, Picnic Basket, and then attach, and then you go. And then if you boss punch it again, you don't KO it, and they go attach and knock out your Cornerstone. And this deck is not good at setting up 2 Cornerstones quickly when on turn 2 or 3, we have to be boss punching a Mawile. Anyone who thinks Cornerstone beats Mawile has not played against someone who knows how to use the Mawile. You're playing against people who are throwing. Or you're getting really lucky, but getting really lucky isn't a reliable win condition. And I'm looking for a reliable win condition. The Mawile Picnic Basket combo beats Cornerstone every single time. Unless, hold up, if you can damage your own Cornerstone. That would be the answer. And actually, I did have Snowy Mountains in here at some point. I had 1. We could put a Snowy Mountain back in the deck. But then if they draw too many prize cards too quickly, we're still in trouble. So, why no Lively Stadium? I still think the card's very good, to be honest. Snowy Mountain Cornerstone? Snowy Mountain Cornerstone. There we go. But we'd have to get to Snowy Mountain. And if we put Kangaskhan in play to get to Snowy Mountain, they can draw prize cards. And then their Mega Mawile's first attack hits harder. So, still not a great answer. Oh yeah, they can also Picnic Basket it. True. What's an auto loss for this deck? Golden Go Lopunny. So I think Mimikyu has to be the... Mimikyu or Crustle. I don't want to do Crustle, though, because it's so many more cards. Then they get 2 energies under attached under mountain. Yeah, but it's so much to do, though. It's still so much. Raging Ball's an auto loss? Sure, Raging Ball's also an auto loss. Sure, true, yeah. Yep. How do we evolve to Golduck in this? By evolving into the Golduck. Bench Psyduck turn 1, or bench Psyduck, then next turn evolve it to Golduck. Opponent ignores that regardless if you can kill the Soul Rock. That's what I'm saying. We never beat Lopunny. That's what I'm saying. We never beat Lopunny. Lopunny Golden Go is unbeatable, I'm pretty sure. But Mawile or no tech card could be beaten. Cornerstone beats no... If they don't have Mawile or Lopunny, Cornerstone's the best answer. But there's not a high enough percentage of those builds to make that bet. Yeah, there's not enough of those to make that bet. So I think we have to go Mimikyu. I want to be able to beat the Mawile build. And it's either Mimikyu or Crustle that gives us that answer. So one of those two. I'm just not sure which is best. If you want to do Mimikyu, you need to play Defiance Fest. I mean, I think Luxurious Cape might still be better, to be honest. But Defiance Fest, I guess, could be used in more matchups. Okay, we hit the Raging Bolt, so we're probably going to lose. This is like a terrible matchup. Gotta get super lucky. Dude, Gosh darn Blitzel bringing back all of the... Wait, did I add my opponent then? No, I didn't. Oh, no. Maybe I did. Yeah, and they have the Sandy Shocks. All right, well, it was a good run. Oh, we have to take our first L here. Even if they dead draw, they have so much time. Like, I guess I need them to throw. My only win condition is them throwing, to be honest. All right, chat. See you after the round. I don't want to get turn one attacked. I think I say no. Because the possibility of like a... If they just open Raging Bolt and Crispin, like I could just get... Like if I open Lone Monkey Door, I just get bopped, right? That's probably correct to go second. We're not getting bopped. What? I think I would have been fine going first, but it's even... I don't know if it's even better, but it's pretty good going second as well. I do have Ionos, so that is something that we have going for us that I normally wouldn't have, to be honest. Okay, they also have to Ultra Ball for the Fan Rotom. That's also good. This is good. This is good stuff. Good stuff. Honestly, if we played Ursaluna, that'd be like a... This is one of the matches where Ursaluna would actually be good. I don't really like Ursaluna in this deck, but I think I'm gonna run. Actually, I've been like conflicted on. Dude, am I gonna get turn 2 Earthen Spiked? You do not got it like that. Yeah, I'm usually a little conflicted on whether or not to run Errand first or second. I'm just gonna start with the run Errand here. Okay, second Kangaskhan's in here. That's important. Triple Dark. Ooh, I won't be able to Crispin next turn. Probably Psychic Dark. Prize a Penny, prize an Arvin. Both Ionos are here. Ducks, monkeys, those. Prize a Cornerstone. Prize an Ice Cream. Very lucky. Okay. Could judge me next turn. Well, it doesn't seem particularly powerful. Okay, it seems fine. I don't know why this Sandy Shocks is in the active, to be honest. It feels weird. Maybe it makes sense, though. Oh, wait. Then I can't Crispin? Oh, I can't Crispin anyways. What the heck? Yeah, double fighting, sure. All my energy's in my hand. No Crispining allowed. If I get judged, I can't Crispin, though. So maybe I should have grabbed a... I should have put a Dark on there, yeah. Oops. They can nuke my active here. Say they can't attack next turn though, right? Okay. Then I'd have to hope to get a heads to KO it back. I mean, if they'd want to pull off an attack with us on the first turn, they would need... Crispin E-Switch, right? They would need E-Switch as well here. Unless I'm mistaken. Maybe they just have it in hand. They're just playing for it. Yeah. Okay. I got like aggro Iono, I guess. Push, attach, Iono, pray. Sure. Yeah, Bravery Charm. I'm actually gonna super out this so I can start to set up another one. Ooh. Yeah, I'm just gonna put both these back in the deck. Also lets me use Crispin. If I get heads here and KO this, I actually don't think we're in a terrible spot. If I don't get heads, honestly, we're still not in that bad of a spot, but it's not great. I would like to get the aggressive KO so I can really put the pressure on. Come on. I would say one time, but we've been getting heads all day. So for the 5th time, let's go. Goodbye, buddy. I also still have access to counter catcher. Now I can just like aggressively go after their 2 prizers or like take the Hoothoot out of play, or it's gonna be really hard for them to build up to a big 1-hit on my active here. So to build back up to that, it's gonna take a little while, which means we can just get aggressive and chase stuff down. That's not a good sign though. It means they have Sada in hand, right? Or Crispin, sure. I can just boss punch it. Unless they're going for a burst roar. It could be a burst roar angle here. No, they're gonna accelerate to the... Well, no, it could still be burst roar. It could still be burst roar in here. The question here is like, should I go after the Hoothoot? If their turn is like... Well, I mean, if they don't evolve the Hoothoot this... We'll see what the turn... If they don't evolve the Hoothoot this turn, I think I just have to Raging Ball and punch it, for sure. Keep my counter catcher active. Put the Dark Energy on a Monkey Dory in case they play for a 2-hit line. Oh, it is going to be a burst roar angle. See, now I like... No, I still got to go for the KO on the active here. Like, I'm contemplating going after the Hoothoot here, but it's like they have a fresh 6 cards. Like, I win 1 turn slower if I go that route. So that can't ever be the correct line. Yeah, that can't ever be correct. I don't think. It's just got to be hopefully get heads and then hopefully get heads is the route. An errand. Buy ducks. Sacrificial ducks. Do I have the other Bravery Charm in here? I think I might as well set this guy up, right? The next Kangaskhan. No. Ooh, or I kind of want Iono here, right? already run errand? I did. Yeah, let's see if we can get Iono. I don't want Iono into boss. Even Crisp or Cypher there to set up the top deck would have been nice. Yeah. Cypher there then to set up Iono would have been nice as well. And then I probably wouldn't have benched this. But now we're going to bench it. Boss in hand already. Yep. Just get a heads here. Another heads. One time. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, now we probably just lose. Because now they just need to set up. They could, I mean, they might just KO me this turn. But even if they don't KO me, they can just, like, bench another Raging Bolt, load a bunch of energy in play, and then win on the next turn. Like, they don't have to win this turn or anything, obviously. I think KO in the... Also, I think, yeah, KO in the Hoothoot is just too slow, so... That can't ever be our play. I don't even know how many. What do they need? Like 7 energy? They need a lot, but very doable. Yeah, I had to get heads there, and then I need to go boss heads again. But you know, the play was there. It existed. We had a route. If I got the heads this turn, it would have been pretty tough for them to actually get the amount of energy and play they needed, to be honest. Is that enough? I actually didn't do the math. I'm just assuming it is because my opponent's attacking. Dude. Oh well. Our first isle. Hopefully no more Raging Bolts to be seen the rest of the tournament. No more bolts. Please. Let me finalize this list so we can take it for a spin. You're gonna match them again and cut? It's possible. Oh, what's else to blame for the Raging Ball comeback? He is. It's all his fault, to be honest. It truly is. Never lucky. Actually, opening Goldeen is like kind of a big deal, right? Wasted all your heads on that Frillish? Sure, true. I should have tried to conserve. I should try to conserve 1 or 2 of them. Play +1 Goldeen instead. It's alright, now we can play Game of Seeking. Am I crazy, or is Bolt in a good place like this last 2 weeks? No, probably not still. You still have a bad Guardian matchup. You need such a thick rookie line? Of course, yeah. That's one of the #1 things that gets targeted in the deck. So yeah, so one of the #1 things that our opponent's going to target to KO. And then in some matchups, we want 3 of them on board. Help! Dude, what is this? Fish! Oh, Applin? Okay, but why are we playing the Dragon Apple? Because we don't play any bug catching set, and it has Find a Friend. It finds the squad. And we don't play bug catching. Is that what it's called? Bug catching set? Whatever it's called, we don't play it. I don't remember what it's called top of my head, but we do not run it, so. What if he doesn't have friends? Well, then he won't find any when he goes to search. If we survive for a turn, we can rapid draw. For 2. Trolley deck. Appreciate the 15 months there. Dark Snake, 526. No, dude, I cut the Rillaboom. No. Oh my. Okay, we maybe need to put the Rillaboom back in. Can this deck ever beat? Well, no, it's only for Mega Absol. Do I care about Mega Absol? I maybe still don't care about Mega Absol, actually, to be honest. And Mega Kangaskhan, we can't beat them anyways, right? They just beat us with Kangaskhan Plus. Even if we have an answer for Cornerstone, we lose to Kangaskhan Plus squad, right? We can't just beat their... We can never KO a Kangaskhan, basically. I can just concede, right? I don't even need a... I mean, if we're going to dead draw here. No Grass Applin? No, we play the Grass Applin. It just has an ability. Seeking Ken with belt and black belts? Get through Kangaskhan? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure you're capping. How much damage would you even do? If they have a Kangaskhan in the active with a Bravery Charm and Bouffalant on the bench, and there's no way you're doing enough damage. I don't believe it. Oh, not with that? Okay, yeah, that's what I meant. So we'd basically just be teching for Mega Absol at that point is what I mean. I don't know if I want to tech for Mega Absol. Does the Goldeen beat the Cornerstone, get rid of all the energy? Oh, honestly? I forget what the Goldeen does. Maybe. What does Goldeen say again? None of these are Goldeen. That's a duck. Mist? They have to find the mist. They have to find the mist. Maybe the Goldeen is a win con, to be honest. We're going to pet this card in energy? Okay, maybe that's not terrible, to be honest. As a win con. Have you tried the control deck from Ginsburg? No. Monkey Door. I don't know what they're playing. I lean towards double Goldeen, but... I forget what this guy does again. Don't we just... Doesn't this deck just lose to Gardevoir, though, right? There's no way for this deck to beat Gardevoir. I don't think. Maybe a picnic basket? I'm pretty sure Guardy just cooks us. I don't actually remember what... No. Yeah, I don't think there's a way for us to beat Gardevoir. I'm pretty sure we just lose. That's what I meant to say. I think the other build, the Diplin build, you could run over Gardevoir so fast that they just didn't have basic Pokemon to work with. Like, you could get to that. If we went turn 2 KO, then we would actually be like... They could just, like, never set up enough Monkey Doors and stuff like that. It was, like, winnable. I mean, I can get Diplin set up next turn and then try and go into Diplin on the following turn, but... Oh, you're not using Diplin? No, I have a Diplin. Oh, wait, this thing takes 2 energy? Oh, my gosh. That's so bad. I have a 2-1 Diplin line. It's mostly Sea King, but not all Sea King. Like, I'm probably just bodied here, right? Like, I don't even see how I ever win this. And we can't play battle... Like, Battle Cage is our only savior, but we can't play Battle Cage in here, so... Oh, sick. Frillish. That's really cool. Oh, cool. Okay, they're not actually killing me with it. I was kind of worried at first, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm not gonna concede or anything, but I think we're cooked. It was pretty cooked. Oh, sick. That's Jellicent. Oh, cool. Jelly. Oh, it actually is pretty sick. Jelly so bad for festival lead? I actually think we should be able to handle it reasonably well, to be honest. We'll see. Diplin. Applin, Diplin. I actually want to jet this one up so I have mobility to work with. But then no, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. If they KO this one, I'll be able to retreat into Applin. Maybe I should have kept the Iono there over the Lily, actually. That might have been a misplay. I should have used these first as well, so my opponent didn't know what I was getting, but it's fine. I'm going to need Diplin. Yeah, I should have kept the Iono there. I could preemptively put a Brave Bangle on Applin here, so I don't have to play Black Belt next turn, actually. Seems worth it. I have to deal with that Jellicent. Honestly, the draw power from Seaking is kind of sick. Don't I have to use the same attack? Why is it even asking me? I don't even have a choice, right? Oh, Jelana's Aid in here. I didn't realize there was Jelana's Aid. I guess that's kind of cool to like chain attackers. It's like not terrible. May attack again after your opponent. Oh no, I guess wait. No, it just has to be an attack it has, I guess. Oh, okay, sure. Oh, but I still only have one attack choice. So once I said I did want to do it, it should just make me do the attack automatically still. No, I'm not arguing against the you may part. When I clicked yes, it made me still click rapid draw. That's the part that's annoying. Oh, dude, we were just gonna get fucked by Screamed Out. Yeah, we just, dude, we don't play any way to move. I need to like preemptively grab a jet? Dude, I don't even know. Actually, I could have attached grass here instead and then held the jet in the hand. Maybe we still need a bench Shaman in this matchup, to be honest. Dude, I don't want to have to... Dude, Guardian's just such a bad matchup, bro. I don't want to think about the Gardevoir matchup. What misery. What absolute misery. This is just such a bad matchup. Can we beat Pult? Alright, we're taking the Eldegardy. What else exists in the format? Pult. Oh, they're not killing my Applin? Oh, are they attacking on Jellicent here? Oh, but I'm still stuck. Like, oh, okay, that's pretty cool. No, I'm still stuck. I could top deck Jet, but then I can't even attack with this guy. I guess top deck Jet, I guess. Also, L to Dango? Nah, I beat Dango every time. That's free. Dango's free. Absolute free dub. Alright, well, I'm not going to queue up another game because the next round of the tournament is going to be up soon. Fully for Jet? True. I could have done that. If I attach a TM to a bench ends Pokemon, can the Zero copy the TM? No. If not, why? Because it's not an attack an ends Pokemon has. It's an attack an ends Pokemon can use. Wait a second. Yeah. You had me like second guessing there for a second if you could. Yeah, it's not one of the ends Pokemon's attacks. It's an attack it can use. There's like two different things. Alt cannot item lock you plus take knockouts or Gust plus snipe bench. Pop matchup not nearly as bad. Yeah, yeah. I got 3 minutes till the next round. I'm gonna run for a second, fill my water bottle. I will be right back. Lawyer game. I want to play a couple of my locals with Kanga, but so many Dangos, it makes me scared. How can I play against Dango? I don't know. My current solution is Mimikyu plus whatever the thing is called. I forget what it's called though. Mimikyu plus Rigiband is my current fix. Although I don't even know if it fixes the matchup, to be honest. But that is my potential fix, I guess. If that works, then that's what I would do, but I don't know if it does. I'd have to test the matchup still to see if it does enough. But it might do enough. It might do enough. Not sure. Luxcape? I think Defiance Vest might actually be better. I'm actually not sure. Defiance Vest or Luxcape, one of the two. I'm not sure which one's better though. One of them is better, but gotta figure out which one. I know the Cornshot is good against Tango, but he runs the Mega Lopunny. Yeah, it's not good enough against Mega Lopunny. You get bodied by the Lopunny. Well, there's no way to actually beat Lopunny. None of the Crustle, Mimikyu, Cornerstone, none of them beat Mega Lopunny. You just always lose to Lopunny. There's no way to beat it. It's unbeatable. The only thing you can do is beat Mawile. The only thing you can do is meet Mawile or non-Mawile builds. Oh wait, the next round's up. Never mind, we're gonna play the next round. Charizard Dragapult. The 1-1 Dusknoir. 1-1 Clops. Uh-oh, they got Badoos. Gotta win the coin flip here. Winning the coin flip is essential. Gotta get off my trolley before I get cooked. Also, the Defiance Vest on a Kangaskhan sounds kind of cool too. Yeah. Doesn't Vest Mimikyu get KO by Solrock Vitality Premium Power Pro? Oh, you're right. It does, doesn't it? So I guess we would have to play Luxurious Cape. Yeah, it has to be Luxurious Cape then. Yeah, okay. Maybe it has to be Luxurious then. That's so cringe. I mean, at some point the answer is to play Crustle, I guess, but... That does suck. I forgot about that. Doesn't every Dangle list drop Premium Power Pro though? Not exactly. I don't know. I guess I could take a look at the numbers. All right, we'll take a look at the numbers after this, though. All right, be back after the match chat. See what the numbers, see what people are playing currently. Everyone plays Vitality Band. I don't know where the Premium Power Pro numbers are at, though. It's definitely, there definitely is a reasonable amount of it, though. It's not insignificant. Definitely not insignificant. I mean, Duck's not terrible in this matchup, I guess. My hand is okay. I can't turn one Turbo Energize, though. But I'm definitely going to Trolley. I don't know, I guess, like, Trolley into Crispin is, like, fine. Psyduck isn't essential to keep in play as well. They only play a 1 Dusclops, which is something I can go KO, go to my way to KO if I really want to. So, I actually deal with the Charizards in this matchup mostly. The Dragapults are kind of whatever. They're not very scary. They could have turn 2 Candy Dragapult, and that would be a little scary actually, though. Ooh, pretty good top deck there. Ooh, ha 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 ha! Yikes! Alrighty, it's gonna be a slow setup here. Well, I have Cypher Maniac's Code Breaking next turn to get some basics, I guess. Tis gonna be slow though. It is gonna be slow. That's really bad. Really bad. Okay, 2 Pokegears. Energy switch. Ice cream in hand. Kangaskhan. It's gonna be so hard to find our Pokemon. I really don't want to give up the Ultra Ball now. Maybe I give up the Crispin instead to save the Ultra Ball to find basics. Probably. I also almost like want to retreat to Kangaskhan instead this turn. Like go. Then should I have gotten Air Balloon to move this? Probably should have got Air Balloon to retreat into this and then just draw 2. Shoot, yeah, I messed up. They play a lot of Iono, right? Yeah. I should have got Air Balloon. Shoot. Then I could have attached here, and if I draw into basics, I didn't draw into basics. But if I did... Yeah, no trolley is going to be tough. We had like the start we wanted and everything as well. Feels bad. Yeah, this should have been Air Balloon, so that way I could have attached here for turns, had an energy built up. Like, getting this energy built up on this first turn was pretty big, to be honest. Like, the fact that I don't have that is kind of unfortunate. It'll be, it'll be fine. We'll be fine. Also, maybe getting rid of the Crispin was also bad. I maybe should have kept the Crispin over the Ultra Ball there. Not sure. See how it plays out from here. A little scared. I'm a little scared. Yeah, getting the extra energy, because then I'm like closer to Jumbo Ice Cream, because this turn I could have 2 energy on my active. Yeah, that's so bad. Fuck. Actually, that's like so bad that I didn't get Air Balloon there to retreat the duck. Oh, shh. Dude, it's just over. It's just over. I can't win. It's just cooked, man. No trolley, jamming tower. Ah. Aren't so great. Yeah. No trolley. It's pretty bad. Yeah. But I did misplay. Should have air ballooned the Psyduck, retreated to the Kangaskhan. I should have had one more. I should have actually been able to swing this turn, right? Yeah, because I could have had an energy on here and then go Crispin knockout. And then it maybe wouldn't be in such a terrible spot. But now, this is about as bad as it gets. I can't think of it getting too much worse than this. I guess if I KO their Dragapult and they don't find Candy Charizard response. That might be our win condition here, but it's a pretty miserable win condition, so I can't think of anything better. So, yep, that's where we're at. We'll see how it goes. Setup is just too slow. Jamming Tower shutting us out. This might put me out of top cut contention as well, unfortunately. Maybe I can win the last one to make cut, but this might be it. I can get E-Switch Monkey Dory. If they don't have Candy Charizard, we can start to make a comeback. I still need 2 heads here, obviously. Maybe. One time. It's too far gone. We'll never be able to reestablish a board that'll ever be able to compete. Alright. Unfortunate. But I misplayed. I could have killed the Dracloak on that turn. They might have retreated it, obviously. They would have played differently. I should have gotten Air Balloon, retreated, attached. If I got Air Balloon, retreat, attach, and they don't move the Dracloak there, then I have the Crispin, I KO the lone Dracloak in play. Yeah, who knows? Maybe I get Trolley off the prize card then. Not this time, though. Well, I don't know if X and 2 can make cut, but I will play out the... I'll play out the last round anyways. We'll play out the last round anyways. Yeah. It was winnable. Even with the Trolley prize, it was winnable there if I had... hadn't made that mistake. Oh well. The tourney's best of 1. Live and die by the trolley. Never lucky. I feel like I want to go first with this Sea King deck. I appreciate the 99 months there, gamer. Maybe energy on Duck for Turbo Energize. No, I feel like I needed to draw cards there. Yeah, I feel like I need to draw cards. But I should have kept the Crispin in the hand as well, to be honest. Although maybe I should have just maybe I should have played for swinging aggressively, just Turbo Energize off the active and then just go attach swing next turn. Yeah, maybe. Definitely could have done a couple things better. Those were both better options than what I did, that's for sure. Those are both better options than what I did. I don't know if they can attack me turn 1. Are they going to be able to attack me turn 1? There's no way, right? What are they playing? Yeah, I could have Turbo Energized there, but I value the card draw really highly because of the lack of basic access I had. But if I was going to do that, then I should have air ballooned. But if I was going to do that, then I should have air ballooned. Obviously, so I can get the attachment return so I can play for the Crispin. That means I should have Vesseled away the Ultra Ball instead, though. Give up the Ultra Ball. Did I Vessel? What did I discard? Why did I need to discard cards there? I don't actually remember why, to be honest. Did I Vessel? I don't remember. Whatever it was. Keep the Crispin. I did Vessel. Or I could have Turbo Energized there. Or I could have Turbo Energized. Or I could have turbo energized. Please do not KO my Grookey here. I need the Grookey. See, this is why I like Shaman. Because you never know when a random water pawn is going to pop out of nowhere that you have to deal with. We might be able to KO it this turn, though, actually. Oh my gosh, should they have E-Switch? That'd be absurd. I was sweating there for a second. How much HP does Sea King have? Do we survive? Do we have more than 100 HP? Maybe we should have benched the Rabska there. I don't know. Oh, I just got the wrong thing, bro. Go next. I was supposed to get Thwacky and then go get a Lily. All right. Regain, go next. I really just want to check the Sea King's HP, I guess. Or, yeah, I guess. I guess I just really want to check the Sea King's HP. We had a pretty good chance of, like, setting up a decent board there as well. Like, they would get the 2 prizes, and that, but then I knock it out, and then I play for a 1-hit later on. But I maybe should have benched the Relor. The Relor should have maybe made its way to the bench, to be honest. That's why I like the Shaman as well. So they can't, yeah, I like the Shaman as well there. What's your view on the performance of the TCG judges on the stream the last couple of regionals ICs? I don't know, it's not something I think about. Yozo, which ice cream cone is the best, McDonald's or Burger King's? I don't think I've ever had Burger King's, but like McDonald's is fine. Yeah, McDonald's is fine, but the only dessert thing I can remember having from Burger King is like the pies, like the Hershey pie. Besides that, I can't think of any other dessert thing I've had from Burger King. I keep choosing first, but honestly, it feels like I want to be going second. I maybe should just be choosing second. Like, look at this. It's pathetic. It's actually fine, to be honest. We have the Sea King Punch Punch next turn. Best fast food place. Best fast food place. As well as your latest Alakazam list, the final list. There's no such thing as a final list. We're still a work in progress. Every deck is always a work in progress. There's no such thing as a final list. Is it blind first or second? I've been choosing second. Blind second. Are they going to do a double Ogre Palm plus E-Switch? Well, hopefully not. Just give me a turn, please. Is Chipotle considered fast food? I don't really think about it as fast food, but I guess it could be. Best fast food? Is that what we're talking about? Best fast food? Best fast food place. I feel like for me it's Taco Bell. Yeah, Taco Bell probably. Can't think of anything else. Gotta be Cane's. Cane's is pretty good. Maybe Cane's? I'm kind of craving Cane's though, now that you mentioned it, to be honest. It's probably, for me, it's probably Taco Bell, to be honest. Oh, this sob damage actually matters. Now they can kill my Sea King. What the heck, man? Maybe I should open Applin. Wait, did I have that option? We should 10 months there, Talby. Oh, we cooked him with the maximum belt. You're done, buddy. Consider getting the fuck out of my game. Maybe a Goldie. Absolutely bodied. This isn't in the deck list in Discord? Oh, I'll add it after this game. +4, don't mind if I do. Okay, our board state is still honestly not that good, but I mean, it doesn't really get much better than that, to be honest. Yeah, I kind of want the Shaman in here as well, to be honest. I just want, like, the faster protection against the... I don't know, whatever cheese bullshit we go up against. I just want to have a Shaman. Play around the bench sniping, stuff like that. Can't wait for a Pokepad for this deck. It'll be pretty good, for sure. Pokepad will go kind of crazy. Shaman Duck is good in this, it would seem. Well, I mean, the Duck's good. I have Rabska in here, though. Shaman's like, I don't hate the Shaman, though, either. Yeah, man, I could have played that last round so much better. We got to give Kangaskhan, like, another tournament run, to be honest, to make up for the... I want to play Joltik Box in the Doom tournament, though, I think. I want to play Joltik Box in Doom. I could have played that one better though, man. I had to go. Actually, I don't even know what I should have done there, to be honest. Maybe I should have just turbo energized that turn. I didn't really like think about jamming tower at all, but I guess like considering jamming tower, I probably should just turbo energize to my Kangaskhan. It all kind of feels bad, but yeah, I should just turbo energize to my Kangaskhan, I think. Dude, I'm gonna... And then we hit him with the black belts training. Bangle? Buddy, get out of here. You're cooked. It's like, they're like, surely this time I'll be able to defeat the evil Sea King. Nah, kid. You're cooked. I got infinite Sea Kings. Oh my gosh, that's so good. They climbed all the way back here just to get bopped by a Sea King again. That's so good. I can probably run one more match with this if I play fast. I want Shaman, man. I want Shaman. I want Shaman. Rapska and Shaman? Pretty cringe, but... We just need the protection. Because if we're losing to Guardy, like, we need to be able to beat everything else, to be honest, like, pretty handedly. Wait, is this on my playlist? Or did someone request this? I was gonna say, this is how you guys are sneaking Tokyo Drift onto the... into the music. This is in Discord now. It's in Discord. I need to work on Delonzer on making channels. Alonzo said we should be able to have it set up in the Discord where every time I submit a deck list with like a certain count of cards, it should go to like a specific channel possibly. You still might cut? I don't think so, but I'm gonna play out the last round anyways because we're so far into the tournament at this point. May as well play out the last round. Dude, I need to start going second with this deck. I mean, I think they chose second in this situation specifically, but it's just not working out. Appreciate the 3 months there, St. Leo. All right, this Lily's got to go crazy for us. Maybe finding a friend will save us here. Okay, okay. Oh my, this is just terrible. What friend would I even want to find here? Oh, did I have Psyduck in my hand and not bench it? I need to get Relor and Psyduck established. Shoot. Dude. You know what? My hand's really broken, but we can just go next on this one. My game lagged out. Oh no. That's so unfortunate. My game lagged. Never lucky. It's alright, we'll get him next time. I think we do need the 4 Goldeen because it's so important to open Goldeen, so we need less on the follow-up with the Thwackey. Can I have the Seeking list? All my lists are in my Discord. And so Broken and Crash a game. Yeah, it's just a really good. It's just a really good hand. PTCG Live didn't know how to deal with that, so makes sense that it crashed. Let's go second. I like. It feels like this deck would want to go first, but man, these draws are something else. This is just so much better going second. It's so much better. So I need to establish so much stuff here. I need to get down Rabskili. And oh no, my duck! What the Alright, hold up. We got the Rabska though. Dude, I'm gonna get ran over by Dusknoir. Holy smokes. Rabska can only go so far. I have to go wide with the attackers, but I want the Applin specifically. Alrighty then. Could have put a Brave Bangle up here, right? I think so. It's pretty rude. My hand was pretty good. I kind of liked my hand. That was pretty rude that you did that. Hey, we got an Ultra Ball. I guess I just discard the... Alright, sure. Alright, I'm not gonna play another... I'm not gonna play another ladder match here. Dude, tournament run ruined, man. What do I have to do? I had 2 options. Could have turbo energized. I probably should just turbo energize with the duck. I didn't even think about jamming tower shutting my shit off on the next turn, to be honest. I should have like computed that as well. Alright, it's fine. Play this last tournament run. Play this last tournament round. I'll update the deck. And that'll probably be it for me for tonight. But I'll be right back. Last round of the tournament coming up here in 3 minutes or so. All right. What was the thing I want to look up? Premium Power Pros in... Let me go to the... Metagame, Golden Go, cards. Premium Power Pros in 50% of lists, yeah. So it has to be Luxurious Cape then. And even then, I don't know if that's enough, to be honest. But that would be like where we start. I'm pretty sure if you win it, you're in because it's top 16. I thought it was a top 8 cut. Oh, it does say 16 players. All right, we'll see. All right, maybe winning in for top cut then. Possibly. Are you not able to make cut? Well, I assumed I wasn't able to make cut, but maybe I am. We'll see. I thought it was top 8. If it was top 8, I don't think I could. But I was going to play at the last round anyways. All right, we hit Golden Go with the Mega Mawile. Okay, okay. Alrighty, alrighty. It's unfavorable, but it is winnable. Yeah, I was played the... It is winnable. It's tough, though. It is tough. There you go. Appreciate 60 months there, Fammy. Yeah, I chose the Cornerstones today, hoping if we're gonna hit Golden Goes that they wouldn't have a counter. But we did hit the Mega Mawile. If you boss poke the Mawile, you're kind of chilling. Nope, not really. Because they can just go Air Balloon, Picnic Basket, and then it's out of range of a 2-hit, and they go Air Balloon, Retreat, Attach, and then we're in trouble again. There's not a... Yeah, Cornerstone is not a great answer to the Mega Mawile, as long as my opponent knows what they're doing. We need like a Hero's Cape. If we had a Hero's Cape, it'd be like fine. We just need 10 more HP, to be honest. We need to survive a 1-hit from the Mega Mawile. Do I want to go first or second? Probably second, right? Because I'm losing a turn if I don't go second. Yeah. All right, chat. See y'all after the round. This is it. If it is a top 16, this is winning. If it's not a top 16, I can't make cut anyways, but we're going to play for the dub. I think I won the coin flip here, right? Very nice, very nice. Ooh, very nice hand. As long as I didn't prize Trolley again, that would be bad. That's not good. Don't prize it. I think I should still set up the Bouffalance initially because I can use Kangaskhan early, potentially, to be aggressive. So I should kind of give myself that option. I should go like Arven Trolley. I think I should Aaron run before I play Arven though. Okay, pretty good start. I mean, the good start kind of comes down to if they have the rocks, right? If they do have the rocks, they have a good start. Okay. Please don't be prized. Oh, 2 games in a row, bro. No. Oh. 1 game is 1 thing. 2 games, that's 2 things. All right. I can still get 1 of them. Actually, I think I want the Ultra Ball here because I have dead cards in the hand. And the Air Balloon can let me be aggressive because I wanted to get Bouffalants in play and stuff. What else did I prize? I should do a... Just to lock in, doing a good account of my prizes. Therapeutic. Boof. 2/2. Arvin's in hand. Prize a boss. Prize a... No, Kangaskhan's in my hand. I guess I don't love the idea of discarding the extra Kangaskhan. No. I don't really want to bench this ever. Fine. No, it's definitely correct to just get rid of it. If I have recover if I need to recover it. It's gonna be harder to play the Ultra Ball the later the game goes, so just get out of the way now. Gosh, what rat behavior? What the heck, man? I want the Air Balloon so I could like retreat into the Ogerpon next turn and boss or something. So. I still want to aggressively go after them all a while, but. My Nitroture is prized. Fighting, Accelerator Fighting, Dark Accelerator Fighting, so that I have the other fighting to potentially manually attach to the next Ogerpon. Yeah. Is Air Balloon better than Bravery Charm? I think so. No, I should go for the dark here and split it like that, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4 dark, 3 fighting, 1 psychic, prize of therapeutic, Bouffalant, 2 cornerstone, 3 Monkidori, prize of Bouffalant, Psyduck, Golux on my discard pile, Kangaskhan's on my discard pile, 2 penny, 3 boss, prize of boss, 2 Arvin, 3, 4 Arvin, then prize an Arvin, 2 Iono, 2 Crispin, 2 Cybermaniac, 1 Nest Ball, 4 Pokegear, Trolley's prize, Catcher, Vessel, I got that. Oh, I prize a Bravery Charm. Okay. I have 2 options here. I can attack with the Kangaskhan next turn, or I can retreat the Kangaskhan and attack with the Cornerstone. Alright. If I want to like get the Kangaskhan to the bench to make them work for it or whatever, we'll see. Also, depending if I want the energy on the Cornerstone, that would also be a big deal, potentially. Also, every time like if they go bench Maw while attached to it this turn, if I go boss punch it, they can just go Turo bench attach go. Which is silly. And also, like, because of the lack of trolley, like, they can actually feel free to, like, punch my Kangaskhan with their Golden Go, but not want to KO it. They can feel free to just do that. So that's not good. That's not good. They have, like, that freedom. Oh, please do not KO me immediately. Oh man, I think they have the knockout. I was hoping for like a seeing that once again. The Bouffalants here, they would mean they need +2 energy. They probably wouldn't get the KO here. They probably exactly like 6 energy, maybe a 7th, but that's not 8. I don't even want to. Oh, okay, sure. Dude, I was like, bro, you're gonna knock me out. All right, 100 damage. All right, sure. That's not that scary. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, second Cornerstone is big. Air Balloon attach, retreat to Cornerstone punch. Yeah. Wait, they don't play hand disruption, right? No. Catch this here. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good about our situation, to be honest. Oh, maybe this is ideal. Maybe this is ideal because I can play 2 Ogerpons. Oh no, but if they KO this, They can attack with the Mega Mawile for 2 energy to do... Oh my, they can do 240 damage. What the fuck? That's so bad. Did I not play a supporter this turn? Oh, I misplayed. This should have went to go get Brave Charm plus Vessel. Yeah, that's actually a mistake. Oh, I might lose because of that, actually. Well, now I can go Counter Catcher plus Brave. To make up for my mistake, I can go Counter Catcher plus the thing. If they KO this, I can go Counter Catcher plus. But then I don't have the energy to chain for my Cornerstone. I'm just hoping they whiff, to be honest. Okay, cool. Big whiff. Also, interesting about this situation, I actually there's damage built up on my bench here that I can utilize. So even if they have the Picnic Basket this turn, if they don't, yeah, I could like potentially take advantage of that. See what their turn looks like though. Yep, Air Balloon Retreat, Picnic Basket heal. Then I could go... I have E-Switch, so I could go Arven for Nestball for Monkey Dory. But then I have to E-Switch to Dark off my active to move 30 damage there. Then my hand is dead. Or I'm not attacking that turn. I want to attack. Well, I just want to boss KO this. I just don't have a boss. I can also reset this thing up as well. But I am doing 140 every single turn, so... They have the KO on the Kangaskhan? Looks like it. Play a Super Rod and Alana's Aid. Not gonna be that hard for them to find those cards. Countercatcher, Bravery Charm, bring it up, punch it. Cypher Maniac, double boss on top next turn. I need to start finding some energy for the second Cornerstone though. Countercatcher's not prized. Okay, yeah. I need to KO before they can find Picnic Basket and get another turn out of that one as well. Well, no, I guess I do, yeah. If I don't KO this one right now, they can just go attach, knockout, and they're attach away from winning. Wait, what if I do just go... What if I do just go Arven for Vessel knockout? No, because then if they go attach Picnic Basket knockout, I can't respond KO this, right? I would lose to Picnic Basket if that was the... They just drew 3 prize cards, so even if it's a prize, they had a 50% chance of getting off their prize cards. Honestly, I just kind of need a... No, that puts them into 160. I can't KO 160. So it has to be Brave Charm, Countercatcher. Okay. If this gets me boss, I do need the Bravery Charm, so they can't do 2 energy anyway. So I may as well get this out of the way now, and then I could find boss with this next turn, or if not, I could Cypher bosses on top. Unless I'm trolling and my Countercatcher's prize. Nope. I don't troll. Never troll. And then off the prize cards, Therapeutic Energy is good. Night Stretcher's good. Energy's good and boss is good. Brave Charm is okay, I think, as well. That's okay, I'll take it. Now they have time to Turo. I don't want a single superior. I assume they play 4. Some people want to play 3, but no, they play 4. Arven for Super Rod. If they don't get it into play this turn, maybe that would be a pretty big deal. Like if they whiff benching it with an energy this turn, that'd be a big deal. Their picnic basket might also be prize. That is also possible. They do need 3 energy to 1-hit KO my Cornerstone. Actually, hold up. The more I think about this, we might actually just be fine here. The whiff on the picnic basket on their last turn is like huge. I think they prize their super rod. Yep. That's huge. I can literally win with 2 boss now. In fact, going Pokegear for boss this turn and knocking this out is probably correct. Just to chase it now. And then Cypher Maniac preps 2 boss on top of the deck the turn after. If they don't bench Mawile this turn, I just win. I check for boss with this first and we see what happens. If I KO this, they push this, Turo this. But they don't have Super Rod. If they prize Super Rod, then they can only Lana's Aid next turn to get the Mawile back. So they can't Turo this next turn and Lana's Aid. If Super Rod was in their deck, they would have got it off Arbor and played it now. So actually KOing the active should be fine, right? The KOing the active should actually be fine here. Oh, now I can't KO. Ooh. But they just gave me Monkey Dory damage to work with. I don't know why they did that. Okay, let me think for a second. I'm not going to use Monkey Dory now, but I could next turn. Once again, if they Turo, they can't Lana's Aid. So I get another punch in on something else. I could boss KO the Gimmighoul now. Then I don't have guaranteed access to another boss on the next turn. Attach, attach. I just Cypher double boss on top of the deck. Yeah. I can't Turo and Lana's Aid next turn. If they Turo, I can't win next turn, but they can't win either. Or they can't set up to win. Wait, they played Cramorant as well. I didn't even realize they played Cramorant. But I guess I didn't. That was like never relevant, actually. Yeah, I don't think the Cram ever mattered. Actually, they must have prized Cram and Super Rod then? I mean, Cram was never super relevant. I think they were trying to avoid putting damage in play on my Pokemon anyways. They didn't want to give me damage to work with for Monkey Dory. So maybe they didn't even think about cramming until it was too late because they didn't realize that they prized Super Rod. Now we're past Cram, so. I have to find the Lana's Aid now. But I have game in hand next turn. Oh, no, I don't. Oh, no, I do because of the Night Stretcher. That energy attachment was actually a misplay. I should have held the energy because I need to E-switch off this, but maybe I got bailed out there a little bit. There's a Cram as a sacrifice now. They can't attack anymore. They just want to feed me a 1-prizer here? Is that Turo 1 or Turo 2? Turo 1. If I KO Cram, I can boss KO Lunatone to win. Once again, they can't Turo and Lana's Aid in the same turn. I feel like they could have been aggressive with the Cram earlier. Maybe not, because all their energy attachments were going to the Mega Mawile, and I KO'd the Mega Mawile. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe there was never a time for it. Once again, they can't Turo and Lana's Aid, so I still win by going boss KO Lunatone after I KO this Cram. It still doesn't like... they still can't do the whole play. I get a guaranteed top deck a boss, which might matter to have back-to-back bosses. So I should just go Punchy if they go Turo. I don't know how it would ever work. Unless they like mess up and they have Super Rod this whole time, I guess. It's the only way I could see it mattering. But there's no reason for me to play anything else anyway, so I think I can just go Demolish here. They can Turo this out of play, but then the same thing. Then I just punch a Golden Go. Then I win by going KO Golden Go. They could run the Golden Go away. I say Turo, Lunatone this turn, push Golden Go. Then play Lanaze next turn, bench the thing attached to it. And then hope I don't have... There's so many things I could have, though, to like throw their game plan off. Okay. I don't got it. Yeah, I don't know what they had. They definitely had some stuff prized there. I'm not exactly sure what they had prized, but we're barely able to pull that one off. Yeah, they said in the chat Super Rod was prized. So read Lana's Aid. Oh, Lana's Aid can't recover the Mawile, dude. Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize that. It can't get rule box. Oh, so they just had no out. Once the Super Rod was down, they had no out. Oh, what the heck? Okay. 7-2. Appreciate the 6 months there, Brandon. Or so was the answer all along? I mean, not really, no. I still don't think so. They whiffed the picnic basket on the picnic basket turn. Like, we had to get pretty fortunate there for sure. That's not how it plays out normally. So Regional Santiago sold out in seconds today. Do you think TPCI will make something about major caps in seconds? I mean... As long as they're increasing the size of the... As long as they're increasing the cap season over season at a reasonable rate, I think it's being handled at a fine... what's it called? I think it's being handled fine, to be honest. Some tournaments are going to sell really fast, but if next season they increase the cap by a reasonable number... I don't know what like a percentage we could put on it, but... As long as they increase it by a reasonable number each year, then I think it's fine. They increased 500 more this year. Wait, so what was the number last year? Was the next big tournament stream? Not for a while. There's no major tournaments for like a month. Oh, I think there's a Premier Ball League or something actually on the 21st. But I think I'm actually gonna be gone that weekend, so it's hard to find venue space for that many people. No. Around 1,300 last year. What is it at right now? On RK9. It's not hard to find venue space for that many people at all. That's just not true. Well, I mean, I guess maybe in Santiago, but I doubt it. I doubt that's even true. It was a random off-topic question, but does the Dragon Ball Blaziken deck want to go first or second? Second. Is this tournament 6 rounds, top 16 based on player count? I don't actually know, to be honest. Need to win for cut? Is it 10 rounds? No, it's 9 rounds of Swiss. The 10th round is top cut. So Hazel, random off topic question, but does the... Oh, I already answered your question. Do we have stadium bump, or do we just accept our fate into Watchtower? Just accept our fate into Watchtower, I guess. Yeah, no Watchtower outs. You appreciate the 90 months there, Dougie. Although I think any deck with Watchtower would probably bop us anyways, because they would just wait to go Watchtower Iono, and then we're never getting the out to it anyways. Like if we play up against Zoroark, that's what they're gonna do. They're just gonna wait until the end of the game and then do that. But we can maybe set up a good enough board state to like respond to it though. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I didn't really like think about Watchtower very hard at all, to be honest. I mean, what plays Watchtower? It's basically just Zoroark, right? Which is... Actually, I don't even know if that is a bad matchup, because we both just sit there and don't attack, right? Or we can beat them with Cornerstone? Do they have an answer for Cornerstone right now? I guess... Well, they can't punch... If they punch us, they give us Monkey Dory damage. Yeah, what the heck happens in that matchup? Why Therapeutic over Festival Grounds? Because it's an energy. Like, it like helps provide an energy for turn. It's like a 2-for-1. We did 23 months there. Bry. Increase our energy count, but also answers confusion. Yeah, Zoroark? I don't know how Zoroark plays out, right? Because they don't want to punch us. Because then they give us damage for Monkey Dory. And we don't want to punch them. Why Therapeutic over Second Mist? Because there's a high chance that we get confused before we find our special energy. Therapeutic removes confusion. Mist only prevents it if we were to get confused. You think Dango or Zard Noctowl will have a deeper run for Toronto? I don't know. You can punch them for 200 or 300, but 250 is so bad. Oh, really? If we hit them... yeah, sure. We either one-hit KO them or hit them low enough where they don't KO us back. No, because they'll Monkey Dory. They'll still KO us back. Actually, no, it's not true. Not if there's no other damage in play, I guess. Sure. But them hitting us back for 400 damage is probably still pretty bad, to be honest. I don't think we want to get hit for 400. So we kind of just don't want to punch them, I think. Well, then they could go like Mochi. They could go Mochi Poison, knock us out or something. So yeah, I don't even know how that matchup plays out then, to be honest. They probably just KO around us, and then we KO around them. And then we both try to not give each other counter catcher. And then, yeah, I don't know. And then eventually they go Watchtower Iono. But they still don't want to punch us, though. I don't know. I guess if they just like Watchtower, like for my list specifically, I play no stadium. So if they just Watchtower me early, I just lose, to be honest. Like for my build specifically, I play 0 stadium. So they just Watchtower me early and then I lose. But so I think I would just lose. But if they don't have a tech for Cornerstone, I guess we beat them with Cornerstone though. Cornerstone dub. Why do you run the lively stadiums? I just don't think it's worth it. That was the Grim matchup. It's pretty good, right? I don't actually know. I imagine it's good. Because you don't have a way to search stadium. No, we could play like a pretty heavy. I had 3 stadiums in here before, and finding stadiums wasn't really that big of a deal. I also have 2 ciphers as well. I just don't think any of the stadiums are worth playing. I'd rather just have more space for other stuff. I just don't think the stadiums are worth the inclusion. The only one that would maybe be worth it would be Snowy Mountain. That's the only one I think that could have potential. They're just not that powerful in the deck. The Festival Grounds was kind of cool, but I think Therapeutic Energy is just better, so... Because it's an energy. And it is a... It's an energy and it answers the confusion of Monkey Dory. Honestly, to help I'm thinking a little bit more about thinking a little bit more about Golden Go with this deck. Maybe playing 2, like a Luxurious Cape plus 2 Mimikyus. But at some point, Crustle is better. But I don't know at what point Crustle would be better, to be honest. But at some point, Crustle definitely is the better card to play. Just not sure when that is. Does Crustle have 150 HP? $150? What a beefy lad. But Crustle is 4 spots total because it's 2 Dwebble, Crustle, and a Luxurious Cape. Whereas Mimikyu could be just Mimikyu and a Luxurious Cape, or you could do 2 Mimikyu and a Luxurious Cape, which is less spots still. Yeah, still not sure what's best though. I don't have a Psyduck IRL. What can I add instead? I don't know. No duck. I don't know, any good card. Pick. I don't know. I don't know. Pick a good card. No duck. Add a. I don't know, honestly, I wouldn't play the deck if I didn't have Psyduck, so I don't really know what I would change over. If I don't know what I play instead of the Psyduck, because the deck doesn't seem very good without Psyduck. I feel like between the 2 Mimi plus Cape is better. The Psychic only lets us Mind Bend. I mean, if we play Crustle, we just don't play Psychic Energy. That's not really the energy. The energy we currently play should not influence whether you play Mimikyu or Crustle at all, not even remotely. Shaman. Oh yeah, sure. Add the Shaman and then instead over the Psyduck. Although I would play Shaman A and Psyduck if I had not messed up. Switch maybe? No, Switch is terrible. All right. Time's up on the round. Let's see if we're going into top cut or not. It says top 16 on the details page, so I assume it is top 16, but it was top 8 before, so. Grass coverage is excellent. If Ends and Absol are large meta, Crustle is strong. Oh, that's true. Crustle is also good against End Zoroark. Oh, wait, actually, can End Zoroark beat Mimikyu? Do they have a way to beat Mimikyu? Charm? Oh, we wouldn't draw prize cards against them. Not really. They just don't, right? Once Zekrom is legal, Zekrom would do it, right? Mochi Zorua. Is Mimikyu weak to dark? Weak to metal? I think I could beat Mochi Zorua, right? Yeah, I could beat Mochi Zorua. Well, they would pressure us to draw a prize card. No, we could just monkey the damage over to their side of the field, I feel like. Yveltal? Yeah, but no one really plays Yveltal anymore because Yveltal's not very good in the deck. So I'm not really scared of Yveltal, to be honest. I guess a Crustle would solve that matchup as well, though. Okay, we're in top 16. We are up against Dusknoir. Okay. No Guardy. Very cool. I gotta remember the jamming towers. Honestly, that kind of sucks. Not playing stadiums, like, because even if we play like 3 stadiums, we have a good chance of being able to deal with jamming tower to get the turbo energizes off. But I mean, they could just like find a jamming tower early and then just screw us. But definitely, honestly, not playing stadiums definitely hurts the pulp matchup for sure. Protective goggles ever worth in this deck? If there's a relevant fighting deck, yeah. I need some water too. Alright, chat. I'll see y'all after the round. Also, going first and second in this matchup is a big deal for actually being able to trolley to set ourselves up to deal. Ooh, ooh. Wait, Mind Bend Donk? One time? I got nothing else, so I kind of need it. Mind Bend Bonk. One time, please. Just Badoo pass. Oh, it's a Dreepy. They did think about what they were starting with, so I could still top deck Arven and we'd be fine. Yeah, I can still top deck Arven and be fine here. Kind of need it almost, to be honest, even. No Duskull? Interesting. Are they playing that scared of the duck? What the heck? That's what I was going to say. Interesting. Okay. Wait, why though? Why would they run now? It felt like they had Latias or Dreepy in their hand based on like choosing. Do they play Monkey Dory? They do. Good, 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 good. Oh, it's probably gonna be a quick one here. It's fine. There's a Monkey Dory and a... Where's my Golduck? What the f... Alright, it's fine. Not the duck. I was gonna say, I kind of hope like that trolley's just prize, so it doesn't even feel that bad that we whiffed. I kind of want to put the therapeutic here, to be honest. If I'm gonna retreat, I would want to leave the dark. And if they Ionomy, I want the psychic back in the deck for the other Crispin. I think I put... Oops. Does this matter ever in this matchup? No. And Mind Bending here, I don't want to do it either, so... I don't want to play this, because all these cards are just good. Yeah, I don't want to Mind Bend here, because it just leaves damage in play for them to use with Monkey Dory later on, so it's not worth it. If I theoretically get out of this unfortunate start, I'll have plenty of stuff to work with myself to be able to play the game. But there's Badoo. I mean... See, now there's like not even like that good of a top deck. I can't even like get Arven or Trolley or anything as a good top deck anymore. Like my only good top deck is like Kangaskhan. Or Iono to Kangaskhan. Do they play Candy? Am I just dead? Oh shoot, I might just be dead to Candy Bolt. Ah, shoot. They're keeping the option open, it looks like. They do play 2 Candy. Now Duskull's getting put into play. All right, buddy. I couldn't Mind Bend for the KO here, I guess. Then what? Pray. I mean, I know they have a Dragapult in hand, but they did discard energy and split their energy. Maybe they can't find energy to actually KO my Monkey Dory. What do I even have prized? There's not even a good prize card to get. Oh my gosh. This would just give them Fez draw to increase their odds of getting out of this situation. I don't even think I take the knockout here, to be honest. One of the cards in their hand is Dragapult. Yeah, there's not even anything good prize, right? I don't even think there is. Ooh, Fighting Energy, a Monkey Dory, and a Cornerstone. Maybe they whiff though. Okay, that wins for them. All right. We'll go second. All right, let's try that again. It's a rough start. It's all right. We can recover. Now we know. Now going to game 3. It's like really important to try and get that game because now going to game 3, if we win this one, oh what? Not remove them, challenge them. Now going to game 3, we'll be going first, which might not be the end of the world. Obviously, who knows? Maybe we even open the trolley. I don't think I've had one of those games yet. Go first plus trolley. We'll see. Better, but I mean, it is better. There's no arguing that it's better, but it's still a little slow. Still a little slow. No energy. But turbo energize on the next turn would be fine as long as I can just get an energy attachment for turn. To be honest, that's all I really want here. Just an energy attachment for turn. Food off the top. I actually don't know how I want to play this though now. Obviously, this is the squad I'm getting. I could air balloon, retreat, and draw. But I want to be attacking sooner than later, right? I feel like I do. I could like turbo energize and then penny it next turn, I guess. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that seems best. Oh, is Vessel in here? Okay, it is. Okay, let me, You have the counter catcher, I guess? Yeah. I'm probably going to be the aggressor in this one. Jumbo Ice. 4, 3, 1, 2, 7, 8, 9, 10. Isaac. I own a Crispin. I have a boss and a penny in my hand. Played an Arvin, prize an Arvin. There's a Monkey Dory. I think it makes the most sense to just be aggressive, I guess. Yeah, I'll probably grab these two. Also, I don't turbo energize now. I'm gonna get jamming towered, right? I gotta remember that. So I kind of have to turbo energize now. Guess I should go like that. Yeah. And I'm probably gonna penny this though as well. I mean, as of right now, I'm gonna penny my active here. Get into the guy. Also, they could jamming tower me, which would be annoying. Attach the fighting here and hold the dark. This could be a situation though. If I get my other turbo energize, I might just turbo energize to my Monkey Dories for turn, to be honest, and then boss next turn. But I mean, I guess I could just penny attach the fighting, draw 2 with Kangaskhan, and then pass. Don't give them counter catcher. I would like to back-to-back Turbo Energize here for sure, but doesn't seem likely. What if they're just gonna give up on Dusknoir? Like, are they never gonna go after my Psyduck? We'll see. Especially if I develop it to the Golduck. It does seem kind of like a hurdle to get over. Do they have? No, they do not have Neo Upper. That would have been annoying. If they had Neo Upper there, that'd be annoying. For sure. I mean, let's penny and draw 2. They did not get... the Jamming Tower. No Turbo Energize, though. I kind of don't want to KO their Bidoof, though, to be honest. I kind of want to leave it there. I might just pass. I'm going to pass. I don't really want to KO this. I don't want to do it. You can't make me. I'd rather wait till next turn where I can boss punch the Dragapult if they don't want to punch me. I'd rather just chill. I don't want to give them the bench space. Like, yeah, it's just so bad. I'd rather go boss, attach a Monkey Dory, punch their Dragapult. Force them to have energy boss if they want to not KO me. And then if they take a knockout off my bench, they don't have access to counter catcher next turn. We just still build up from where we are. So even if they have boss here, it's not that big of a deal, to be honest. Not that big of a deal if they have boss here. My duck! What the heck? Not the duck! They're bench locked out of... Isis doesn't leave any damage in play for me to work with. But obviously this is not that scary. Oh no, it does, because they're gonna hit my active. And they have no bench space for... I mean, they play Turo, but I don't need to, like, recover the duck right now. Yeah, we're chilling. Big chillin', big chillin'. I'm not gonna clear their bench up for them either, obviously. That's pretty good. Wait. Yeah. Double Monkey Dory without using an E-switch? Hold up. Actually, is that even that good? I don't mind using an E-switch. Swear you want 3 Monkey Dories. Dude, I just got the duck! What the heck? I could just establish, because I have the Golduck in hand, I could just establish a Psyduck back, because they can't chase it again unless they want to Turo reset their Hawlucha to get a prize card off my bench. While I am, like, punching their active. So getting the Psyduck back now, instead of waiting until I start taking knockouts, and then they bench the Duskull, and me getting Iono and me struggling to get it. I think it is better to get the lad back now, to be honest. I think I just put 3 here for the possibility of the knockout. And then I move 3 from here. Honestly, I think onto the Hawlucha. Maybe I should have just moved all 6 to the Hawlucha, to be honest. That's maybe what I should have done. I'm probably just not going to get... Okay, I got it. I was like... Actually, I don't even know if that's that good, because I have to hit 2 heads. I don't like really care if I KO them or not. Psych. It's cooked. Honestly, the only prize card I wanted there was my Monkey Dory. Also, this like gives them counter catcher as well. Like I don't even know if I like giving them. Oh, they don't even have a Neo Upper. Okay, we're chilling. I'm 100% okay with this play then. Was there an argument to not Jumbo Ice Cream there? Not really, because if they have Neo Upper and then I have 80 more damage on me, then they punch me. The damage starts to stack up, right? Better just have a fully clean Hydreigon here. Okay. Duskull's getting developed, but it's a good thing I got the Psyduck, right? Just get involved. Just have it there, be ready. Ionoed me, double Ice Cream on the bottom, double E-switch. The E-switches are kind of weak at this point. I was going to use one last turn, but then I drew the Crispin. It might still be good to be able to move my Bouffalants around, though. That's like still something that's going to come up where they can start to trap my Bouffalants, so I got to be careful of that. I should actually, if I draw energy here, I should start to build up one of the Bouffalants. It also just gets energy in place, so if they KO Monkey Door, I can go bench Monkey Door, E-switch off Bouffalant as well. Yep, there's the... Bring up on the Boof. Sure. We could be stuck here for a little while. But, I don't know, my board's still pretty good. I'm not too worried. Yeah, that's why I was wondering if I should have left damage on my Kangaskhan. I'm gonna move this 10 over to the Hawlucha here, though. My gold looks like on my bottom of my deck as well. Okay, I got Penny for next turn, which is nice. It is my second Penny. How much energy do I have left, actually? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I should be able to retreat enough so I actually don't lose to... how many times can they do? Well, I could like actually not bench the Bouffalant again, I guess. Yeah, I could not bench the Bouffalant again, I guess. So that way the Badoo does damage, and then I win through Monkey Dories. Then my Kangaskhan will get hit harder. But I'm so far ahead on the prize exchange at this point, I think I'm okay with that, to be honest. That might be okay. I can like penny this Bouffalant, put the miss on the Psyduck, promote Kangaskhan, don't bench Bouffalant, knockout, seems fine. Miss on the duck seems pretty good. Oh, but that gives them a way to fizzle the damage, actually. Maybe that's not... No, because if they want to punch my Kangaskhan... Yeah, they can't just, like, bring up one prize and punch them. They'll lose the prize trade that way. They can't do that. I mean, they can do that. They just won't win. I just could keep bringing up Kangaskhan and punching them really hard. If they want to go bring up my Monkey Dory and fizzle the damage on my Psyduck, they won't win that way. Won't win that route. It does seem like they have to chase my Psyduck at some point here to ever win, though, to be honest. They are counter-catchering. Other Bouffalant, okay. Now I guess I can't penny the miss and put it on the Psyduck, but I honestly don't think I care about that. So that's another Gust gone from my opponent as well, which is nice. 2 counter catcher gone. They still have what? How many boss do they play? 2 boss? So they have 2 Gust left total, so I'm not really worried anymore. Is their plan counter catcher KO my duck? What is their plan? I could like break the item lock here or force the Turo out of them. Now they have to find their Turo to move their active. If not, I have time to Cypher Maniac into like Energy Attach Retreat boss KO this, I guess. Or I could penny this next turn, put the Mist here. They just can't do the... They can't slam my duck off the bench, though. It's not like the Mist... Where the Mist is just doesn't matter, actually. Yeah, where the Mist is just literally doesn't matter. It's not relevant. They put 6 on my duck. I get to move it back over to their side with Monkey Dory, like... And now they can't even Turo the Hawlucha because they have to Turo the Dusknoir or hard retreat the Dusknoir. I can set up a play to KO this or to pressure this Dracloak. Okay, there's a Turo. So they're out of Turo. Oh. Hey, do they play Air Balloon? Nope. Alrighty. Sure. I don't know how to... I don't know what to think about that one. That is... Go ahead. 2 Night Stretchers. They're down 0. Basic energy 4. They can retreat this thing. They're not that far from retreating this thing. I maybe should be a little bit more aggressive here. Well, they can also attack with Dusknoir. I guess they can evolve to Dusknoir. They still have their Neo upper, so they can attack with Dusknoir. Sure. Well, I don't. That's not very good. That's still not very good, though. It's not a very good play to attack with Dusknoir. They can do it. Nothing is stopping them from doing that play. I don't think I'd recommend it. Gonna fight fire with fire here. I'm gonna make them attach here. I'm not gonna... I just don't mind this being here. I could just attack with Boundless Power. Although that's probably not very good. But I'd rather like go Therapeutic Psychic Retreat, I think, here. Plus boss. And leave the Dark Energy so I can E-switch it off to a Monkey Dory later to get value out of my E-switches. Once again, I'm gonna make them attach one energy to the Dusclops here. I'm not gonna let them not attach any energy to Dusclops. I'm not gonna let them do that. I guess, yeah, I can go therapy. Now this time I can go Therapeutic Attach Retreat. I want to save the penny, because there's no reason to burn the penny here. Oh, wait, but I play Super Rod. Maybe I shouldn't do it that way. I could Super Rod these two energy back to the deck. Oh, maybe I should put Super Rod on top. Okay, maybe I messed this up then, actually. Except with the Therapeutic here, though. Okay, that does change things for sure. That definitely changes how I should play this. I was able to break free from the item lock, so I can just like Super Rod these back to the deck and I'll be okay with that. Wait, should I like... I should... If they retreat this, I can just boss it back up though, right? Yeah, sure. Why not? How many resources do I have left? 5... Boss is right there. Wait. I know I'm guaranteed a boss, so... I guess I could boss my Psyduck here. That would be like a little bit annoying. That seems pretty bad. I could go Boss Chaos Psyduck here, I guess. Attach active, retreat to Dragapult, Boss Chaos Psyduck. I can boss next turn if I want to as well. I did force the 1 energy here, I guess. I could pressure the Dracloak if I really wanted to. And they still have this Badoo on the bench, so if they leave any damage in play, I could KO the Badoo off the bench with the Monkey Dory, obviously. Let's see what they choose. They do have 2 Night Creatures left as well, so they can get that fire energy back twice or use it once and then get it back again. So that's like 2 energy. So they have more. They have 5. They play, what, 7? One of them's the Neo, though. The thing is, if they don't KO Psyduck when they commit to the retreat... Yeah, if they don't KO the Psyduck when they commit to the retreat, then they'll be in trouble. They get... Dragapult? Okay. Like this turn, theoretically, they could go Chaos Psyduck plus fizzle the damage on the Bouffalon, I guess. Like that doesn't seem terrible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They have 7 in a stretch. They have to KO Psyduck. If they don't KO Psyduck, they just lose. I will... Oh, they are KOing it with the Hawlucha. Oh, I forgot about Hawlucha. Maybe it's a mistake on my part then, actually. I also don't know if my Super Rod's in my deck. Okay, I could have got the Mist off here and put it over here or something like that. I can just go Boss KO the Dusclops now, though, I guess. Maybe that's a mistake on my part. Now they could just go boss, actually. Oh, shoot. Maybe I am in trouble a little bit here. They can fizzle all the damage on this. Never leave any damage in play for me to work with. Maybe I have to penny this out of play to get the mist out of play, actually. Because they can go boss knockout, boss knockout, boss knockout, right? They have a cat. No, they don't. They only have. They play 3 counter catcher, 2 boss. They didn't play boss. They can't play counter catcher though right now. They can boss twice, not 3 times. I can just pressure the active here. Oh no, but then I could lose to the Dusknoir. Wait, now I'm kind of stuck on what I should do. Let me draw some cards. Okay, maybe I did play this too passively. I should have been a little... well, I need to get the mist on the duck. I wasn't able to force the guys. Or I was supposed to get the gold duck. Maybe I was supposed to get the gold duck and evolve the duck so they could. That would have done the same thing. Okay, I definitely played too passively. And I'm getting punished. Force a boss out of them. If I go boss KO this guy. This guy is kind of scary now. Oh no, I'll just KO him. Okay, I'm not super as confident in our situation anymore. I definitely should have like got the gold duck established or something at least. Or once I broke free from item lock, I probably should have just waited, then stabilized, and then just gone after them, to be honest. I didn't like need to wait this long, I guess. I need to protect my duck better, though. Oh, that's a good prize card. I need to protect my duck better for sure. Kind of left my duck out to dry. But every time, if they draw a prize card, they do have to punch my active eventually if they just take care of my active every single time. Because they only have 2 boss. They go boss knockout. And boss knockout. If I match their boss with my boss to KO their Dusknoir whenever they play it, and it's like fine. Oh, this 1 damage I should have saved on my... I don't want to save it because that would be their target. I could have put it here though, I guess, on the Latias. Maybe that was a mistake to not put it on Latias. The more I think about it, to be honest. Okay, there's a boss. Does Bouffalon KO make sense? I could have penning this out of play as well. Yeah, they just fizzle the damage. Okay, but they didn't bench a Dusknoir, so I can just punch their active here now. Which I'm more than happy to do. If I hit Cypher? No. Take boss. Sure. They have 1 boss left. I think I'm still fine. I could just hit 3 heads here. Oh no, that's bad because then they get counter catcher. Okay. Is there something I'm like not thinking of here that they could do? At least the last of their energies. They can boss a Monkey Dory this turn and KO it. And they have no guts left and they have to hit my Kangaskhan. No, I think I have this one like locked up. I don't see a play. I don't see a play that exists. Well, unless they bench Dusknoir and I don't have boss for the Dusknoir, I guess. Maybe that exists. Oh, there he is. I definitely shouldn't have been as passive as I was, to be honest. Well, I should have just... All I needed to do, actually, was protect the duck. Either with the mist energy or evolving it to gold duck. All I had to do there was protect the duck. And honestly, I should have just retreated the Bouffalon sooner because I had Super Art to recover the energy anyways. So I was kind of just trolling, to be honest. Yeah, I was kind of just trolling. I'm out of counter catcher, right? Yeah. Oh, well, you can't do that. Oh, wait, no, you can't do that. I have 3 Monkey Dories. I think they forgot. They're like, oh, fizzle the damage. They can't do anything if I fizzle the damage. Or maybe they just didn't have another play. It's possible. Could have been out of place there. All right, game 3. I'll play better in the next one for sure. Yeah, I had to protect the duck. I didn't protect my duck, and I almost got punished for it. And the play was definitely just to put the mist on the duck. I could have like pennied that thing up, put the mist on the duck. If the mist is on the duck, I'm not scared. I don't think. Well, maybe I just don't want the mist in play though. What I should do is get the mist out of play and then evolve to gold duck is what I needed to do, because then I could have been aggressive. Okay, but now they get to go second, which is not good. Who knows? Maybe if I just open it out to a Kangaskhan, I'm feeling okay. Maybe I'll just open the raw Charlie in the hand though as well. That'd be kind of sick, obviously. But even then though, like if they take away my turbo, there's like so many things that can go wrong, because I don't play stadiums as well. I don't play stadiums to bump the jammies. There's so many things that can go wrong. Like I just might not get access to turbo energize, stuff like that. I do have Crispin, of course, but Kangaskhan start. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. It's not what's it called, but ooh, energy for turn, also very nice. Just need to play this. Need to get the boofs online. I think that needs to be the prio. Okay, got all my Pokemon. Ooh, and the Golduck. All right, sure. Actually, does the Psyduck need to be the priority? I can't get ran over. Maybe this, because I have more outs to the Monkey Doors than the Bouffalant. Maybe this needs to be the prio. Also, I can evolve it. Yeah, I guess Psyduck needs to be prio here. Prize an Arvin. Prize the... No boss, no Iono. Oh my gosh, the blinging is so annoying. Prize a Pokegear. Energy, Psychic, and a Fighting. I think my Air Balloon was also prized. I don't want to put this here. Can I always just put this on the duck, actually? Just in case it becomes relevant. It's very likely they'll find a jamming tower before I'd need it on the active. It would be like more relevant on the duck first, but I can't air balloon either of them. Maybe I just wait. I'm fine with waiting. If they don't get turn 1 jamming tower, then we'll like dig for the turbo energize for my Monkey Dory. I said only give me 1 energy. It'd be pretty bad. Maybe I get Crispin. That'd be pretty bad. Okay, sure. I mean, swinging with Crispin off the rip would be pretty good. Okay, I assume they have something, right? Okay, heal it for Dracloak for next turn, sure. So I really don't want to Iona them. If I get nothing, I kind of have to, because I need to find something. I might have Candy Pult next turn even. Ooh. Yeah, definitely need an energy or something. No jamming tower, though, so Arvin's really good here. Arvin's really, really good here. Oh, no, but I got item lock. It's actually not that good. I take it back. Never mind. Not that good, actually. Oh, Turbo Energize. Only 1 target is pretty bad. I think I got a 5-card hand. They got good cards in there. I playing Iono's not that bad. All right, Turbo Energize. Energy. Beefy Duck. I don't know. Hope for more. I just need a Monkey Dory here, to be honest, to accelerate too. I don't think Ogre Pawn is something I ever set up, right? And with that demolish. It's not truly terrible. I was gonna put an energy on the Monkey Dory. Let's not. We'll grab double dark energy here though, so I can E-switch off my duck at some point to another Monkey Dory. Oh, I do have boss in hand as well, so I have attached boss, which is pretty good here. Start the aggression. No boofs though, no boofs. No boofs, no good. They're in there though. A lot of dreeps. Only potential of one Dracloak though. But they do play Candy, so doesn't completely take away the possibility of Dragapult. In fact, actually I don't know if that's true. That's what's kind of annoying about the candies for sure. No Dracloaks? Definitely don't want to KO the Badoo. Removing their energy from play is pretty good here. Ooh! Can I get another boof? Yeah, removing their only energy from play is pretty good. I mean, KO Badoo is also pretty bad. I guess it's like another thing as well here. Yeah, also just not KO Badoo is good. I think I actually want to... I'm trying to bring this 20 to the Badoo here. I don't know. Maybe it's not right, but it feels right. I'm not sure if it's right, but it feels right. They can still have Candy Dragapult with Neo Upper, but... And we don't have boofs, so that's kind of annoying. I mean, our bench is still pretty underdeveloped, to be honest. Cypher Maniac will help a lot next turn. I could get, like, Boof Monkey Dory. Would be nice. And if they do want to Ichipon this turn, I do get to KO the Badoo with Monkey Dory, which is nice as well. And then I'm finally feeling a little bit more stabilized. I'll also just go for a boss play as well, depending on what they actually do on their turn. But no, but the fact that we know they play Candy makes... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's scary. Oh, they're just going. They're just going. Oh boy, oh boy. Yikes. It's not supposed to be what happens. It's not supposed to be what happens. Well, hang on. If they don't actually... Okay, if they're just punching my active, I'm okay with this. If it is just a punch on the active, this is not that big of a deal, actually. Well, I mean, it's still a little annoying. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, that's pretty good. Trolley. I think it has to be the trolley, right? I just wish I had a dark energy, to be honest. That's like what the only thing we're missing here. I'm gonna keep second Kangaskhan just in case. Full duck. If I just had E-switch here or just a dark energy, we'd be like insane cooking. I mean, we're still kind of cooking, but. Come on, money! Oh, all right. 200 is still pretty good, though. Especially with our current board. 200's not bad. It's not bad. Oh, could I have ciphered into... I get trolley plus that, but I could have ciphered. I could have ultra balled for Monkey Dory. Hold up, maybe there was a better play there. Actually, I could have ciphered into E-switch Monkey Dory, ultra ball for Bouffalon, move 6 off this to the active or something like that. Huh. I feel like there was a better play now. To be honest, now that I'm thinking about it. It feels like there was a better play with Cypher. My Cypher is better to save as well, though, right? Like, it's better for me to try and save Cypher for as long as possible. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. The nuts play here would be, I assume they're punching us with the, not punch us with Dragon Ball would be terrible. They have to punch us with Dragon Ball. Yeah, they don't really have a choice. The thing is I have Cypher in it. Kind of have to like Cypher into like double jumbo ice cream or something like that, right? Maybe no, not exactly, no. Got 170 HP left, but if they get a stadium, it's 120, 180. I wonder if I can just draw first, but I don't think I can. It's like Jumbo E-switch has to be the move. Which is fine, I guess. Right. I think I give up on the duck at this point. If they want to go KO the duck. Well, then they could go counter catch or KO KO. No, I think I can make the duck a sacrifice at this point. Yeah. We sacrifice the duck at this point. It doesn't matter if I draw. Yeah. It's so hard for them to stop. It's so hard to use Dusknoir at this point, even if they KO my side duck, so, or my gold duck, whatever. If they want to KO with Monkey Dory as well, that means they're not attacking with Dragon Ball this turn. Like, who cares? Go after him. Yeah, the duck is not. The duck's not him. The duck is far from him at this point. Any energy, Dragapult, Iono. They also have 2 Dragapults. I assume they play 3. Oh, they only play 2? They only play 2 Dragapult EX, so they need their second Nitro to actually attack this turn. I don't know why they countercatcher Monkey Dory. I'm unsure what they're getting out of this. I have no clue what they're scheming with this play. Yeah, play a little sloppy in game 2 for sure, but bounce back here pretty nice in game 3. I don't see how we lose from here. Oh, I guess they're looking for it though. They're looking for KO Monkey Dory plus KO Golduck. That's what they're playing towards here. Okay, I see what they're doing actually. I'll take it back. Now I see. that's fine. That just gives me room for third Monkey Dory, though. I guess I shouldn't get rid of the Mist Energy quite yet. I can just win with a boss here as well. Boss one time, end it. Just put boss. I mean, I just win with boss. Okay, they can see it. Yeah, I don't think they can beat me putting using Cypher that turn, so makes sense. All right, a dub, top 16. I don't know what we're playing against next though. Let's see. Bracket. I'm up against Alakazam or Gardevoir Jellicent. No, dude, not the Guardy without. Where's my Shaman? Cypher for boss plus balloon, I think was optimal. I'm not sure if it was. It might have been better to go boss plus penny, to be honest, because they still hadn't played a jamming tower yet. So there's a high chance that they would find a jamming tower on that turn finally. So it's probably boss plus penny. Was boss plus penny was probably correct. Zam with E-Hammers owns this deck, right? Oh, it's pretty bad, yeah. I mean, the E-Hammer is not really relevant. Well, I mean, it like I expect them to play E-Hammer. I don't expect to win through Mist. But, oh! They don't play Enhanced Hammer. Hold on. They don't play, they don't, oh, they have Ruffian. Wait, that's so much worse, though. That's so much worse. Ruffian is so much worse. It's their supporter. Oh, hang on, they have to beat the Gardevoir first, so. We have one missing, can only find it through Cypher. Surely we just lose anyways. What the fuck? That's such a weird thing to say. Why would you say that? Also, they're playing Enriching Energy, so the list sucks. That's a dub. That's a dub. No Enhanced Hammer, only Ruffian. Oh shit, Guardy won. All right. Dude, where's my Shaman, bro? Fuck. God damn it. So unlucky, bro. I can't, dude, I still can't believe I forgot. All right, I beat 3 Guardies up to this point, though. We can take another Guardy down. This is this is another Guardy to get a dub against, to be honest. It's just another free dub. All right, chat. See y'all after the. I'll see y'all. You know, I'll see y'all after the round. See y'all later. Goodbye. Rude. Now I'm gonna open trolley against you because you did that. Oh no! No! Oh, it's all right. We'll get it back. We'll get it back. We'll get it back. No basics. What a scam. Ah, 3 into no try into just literally a dead hand. Dude, fuck. Dead hand, no shaman. Might be a quick set here. Nothing wrong with that though. Nothing wrong with a quick set. All right, we got arm for next turn. It's not that bad. Oh, I could get turn 1 fished though. Fudge. Don't fish me, bro. I think also Iona me, so we should get this guy down as well. Don't fish me, brother. Play the Latias. Only 2 nest ball though. They never hit it with only 2 nest ball on the list. If they open double vessel here, this is the 3rd Guardian in a row that has opened double vessel psychic in the opening hand. Don't do it. Better not do it. I'm watching you. Bodied. Alright, hold up. I gotta do an account of the prize chords here. They don't play Drifloon. They do play the Kangaskhan or the... I don't want to like... I don't want to walk. I feel like I don't want to walk into... I'm going to just Candy Guardy punch my Kangaskhan really hard. Because I don't have that much set up right now. You know? So I think I want to wait. Like, I was like, I'm thinking about like retreating to Kangaskhan. Or Prize of Fighting. But like if they have a Mega Diancie, Candy Guardy Mega Diancie, that sounds like a little bit tough to deal with immediately. So I don't think I want to like let them get that free potential punch. But then I'm drawing less cards for like my next turn. Probably better to do it like this. Also lets me get the Brave Charm onto the Mega Kangaskhan as well. This seems fun. I think I go for a split here and I get a dark. I go Fighting Dark as well. So then I can crisp it next turn and go Fighting or Psychic plus Dark. Seems chill. I should check my prize cards a little bit more thoroughly, but it's fine. That's the Candy Guard I was afraid of. Oh my goodness. Yeah, if they're just like punch. Like if they just have Mega Diancie punch plus like a Monkey Dory, that's like so much pressure before I've like established like a really good setup or anything like that. I feel a lot more comfortable going to their board state than this next turn for sure. Pass? All those are here. All my Monkey Doors are here. 1/1 Duck. Did prize a Kangaskhan penny, but there's a penny in hand. 4 Boss, 3 Arvin, but I played an Arvin, 1 Iono, so I prize an Iono. Playing Crispin, 2 Cypher Maniac. 4 Gear, 1 Super Rod, 1 the Vessel Super Rod, Nitroger, 2 E-Switch, Ultra Balls here. Plus Nest Ball. Nest Ball's prized. Counter Catcher. Is Counter Catcher my last prize card? Yes. I think I saved this just to make be able to be more mobile with my Bouffalance, right? Like I could put this here, but that's not that big of a deal. I already have like the Monkey Dory advantage. How many counter catchers do they play? They play 1. Yeah, I don't want to get anything stuck. Oh, That would have been really bad to miss that. Okay, chilling. Heads is fine, but honestly, tails is also fine here. Okay, sure. Knockout. I feel like they have a Night Treacher in hand, though. It's either that or... I mean, yeah, I think they have Night Treacher in hand. They don't want to lose to their Guardian just getting cooked, so... Yeah, Night Treacher for the Fez, draw with the Fez. Yeah. What I thought. I do like my board state, though, for our scenario. For the scenario. They have a supporter as well? No supporter? Okay. They're looking for the supporter. If they don't get a supporter here, then they're probably in trouble. All those two prizers. You love to see it. Okay. They do play 2 Bravery Charm. They're both used, but they don't play Drifloon. Yep, there's the counter catcher. Try and stall the Bouffalon. But we got the air balloon, buddy. You're cooked. Okay, so I go air balloon active, Bravery Charm here, attach fighting here to start to load up this Bouffalon. Oh, okay, hold up. Their turn is not done yet. We might need to do something a little bit different than that. We're down 1 Night Treacher already, which is nice because that means there's less Screamtails to have to worry about. I hate Screamtail. I would love Screamtail if I actually had my Shaman. I'd be Screamtail's biggest fan. I'm just gonna start cooking with the Diancie. I guess it kind of makes sense, right? Or it seems fine. Diancie KO. That's it for counter catchers, though. That's it. No more Gust in my bench. You're done, buddy. Just Diancie KO. I mean, I could just get the KO on the Diancie here, and then the game's just kind of cooked. How much HP does it have? I'll have 260. I just need to get my Bouffalon back here with... Oh, my Nest Ball's prized. I have Ultra Ball left, though. I could just Ultra Ball away the Duck. Or Night Treacher. Probably better to Ultra Ball here, though. Ooh, or just draw into it. Jeez. Okay, my bad. Wait, what do I even want here? I want to get this out of the deck. Actually, no, the Turbo Energize I could still use, to be honest. I don't really want to draw into that. I want to draw into Ice Creams. The E-switches are pretty useless at this point, or right now. I don't want to draw into Energy, but I don't want to use my Vessel either. Maybe just grab the Night Treacher for next turn. I obviously could get Iono, though. Maybe I grab the Super Rod here and leave the Night Treacher in the deck. I have more to work with the Super Rod out of this hand than I would with like a follow-up hand, possibly. Okay, so I'm gonna grab these two. I'm gonna go Ruby Charm here and start to build it up as an attacking option. That is how I can close out the game here. I don't want to put the Air Balloon here because this might just become my target from... this might just become my target from a potential... So I need 2 heads here to KO it one time. Okay. From Screamtail. I'm gonna become my Screamtail target, so... Screamtail. I don't care if they Screamtail this turn, though, really, to be honest. That's, like, kind of fine. Yeah, it's just not that big of a deal. I mean, if I get boss here, I am boss KOing the Mega Diancie. Like, I don't have boss in hand as well, so they're lining it up for me. I'm just going down to 1. Not yet. That's why Shaman's so important. If this was a Shaman, oh, unlosable. The Bouffalon has to be the target here from them as well, right? Like, there's no way they target anything else that's not the Bouffalon. Or Or at least I don't see a world where... Oh, they're going after a Monkey Dory here, actually, though, right? Yeah, they are going after a Monkey Dory. Oh, can they KO this one? Now if I have boss, all the energy's trapped on Screamtail. Well, not all of it, a lot of it. I guess they could still make it antsy me if they wanted to. Oh. All right, maybe a slight math error there. Can I get boss to just win? Freaking odds! It's cooked! All right, all right. Yeah, slight math error there on my opponent's part. I did identify the main threat, though, is my Bouffalon. Bouffalon is my main threat. Oh, what do they want? Second. Trolley start. Ooh. Or one fishy. Pretty good. Oh, they got the free retreat on the Mew. No. I am getting frillished for sure. Game 2. I can get him with that Mind Bend. Oh, I could KO them with Mind Bend, actually, which would be pretty funny. Ooh. If they have to Artisan to find it, though. They shouldn't have to, though. Rose gone. That's something. Okay. You know, they're expending some resources here. I mean, if they give me Artisan and then I top deck Kangaskhan, we're honestly not in that bad of a spot. Dude, all these item lock decks, like, hurt this deck's win percentage so much, because then like we're like, yeah, if we go first and then we get item locked, we just can't trolley, and then like we never set up and we never have a chance. They're so cringe. They've got Mystery Guard in there. I was hoping for the misplay of the Artisan. Yeah, it's just super hyper omega cringe, to be honest. Maybe they prize the big fish so I can go Crispin this turn. Honestly, Cornerstone isn't the worst attacker in this matchup. Like, maybe I think I will set up Cornerstone here. Yeah, it's not the worst attacker in the matchup because everything has an ability besides Screamtail. So they can confuse with Mind Bend. They can use Mew, but I don't know. It's like not terrible. Not completely awful. It's pretty good. Hold up. I want to start drawing so I could Crispin. Active here. Could have Candy Guarding. Nothing is saying they can't have Candy Guarding here. Maybe I just Arven for Trolley plus Turbo Energize and Turbo Energize for the Kangaskhan now. That's got to be better, right? Yeah. Especially like before I get locked out by the thick fish. Also getting this in hand, so if they do go to the big fish next turn, then I could draw into boss and boss around them. Two, three, two. So I probably just Fighting in the Dark and the Mist? Dude, chill. Can I just leave the damage here? No. I should move it over to the active in case they evolve. Then I would need one less. Well, I don't know if that's true. Yeah, it's whatever. It's fine. I want to be able to Crispin, so we go with these two. Yeah, we'll see what their turn looks like to decide how my turn is gonna play. Sure. Chill. Okay. Don't mind that. Turbo Energize again. Set up my other Monkey Dory. Depends if they get the big fish or do something with the big fish, though. Depends what their turn looks like. Will dictate what I want to do. I'm down to just KO the Frillish here for sure. Or boss KO the Rolts, obviously. That'd be pretty good too. Turbo Energize is pretty weak. Yeah, it's not truly terrible, but it's pretty weak. Hey, look for boss, right? Renovating 2 to the active retreat. Try and find boss KO Ralts. Oh, I should have healed my Kangaskhan. Oops. I didn't realize Kangaskhan had 2 and this had 2. I threw. How do I throw that, man? I don't have 2 dark energy that I could get out of the deck here. There's only 1 dark energy in the deck. I don't have Candy or Curlia or Candy Guardian in hand now. That's a bad play. That's bad. Can I die? I have 2 ADH. I could die to Candy Guardian next turn. We healed the 20 off. The healing 20 off doesn't make that big of a difference actually overall though. Yeah, Mega Diancie could KO me. What do I want to do here? I almost don't even want to KO this. I almost just want to like Turbo Energize and then Cypher Maniac next turn or something like that. This is so bad. I'm not tanky. I actually have to hold this energy because I might have to set up another Kangaskhan to be honest. We're a little low on energy here. It's not a big deal though. Don't worry about it. I don't want to give them like a bench space to be able to like if they get Candy Guardian here, we're in big trouble no matter what. But if I well, if I like KO the active, that gives them bench space for like Fez plus Mega Diancie, things like that. I mean, this is already pretty bad to. This is already pretty tough to deal with though. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be hard to overcome. I think already. If they get, I mean, yeah, if they just get Mega Diancie, they get KO us. Mega Diancie equals KO. Pretty bad. Should I even stick this one out? I'm down double Turbo Energize. I still have my Kangaskhan. I guess I can though, because I still have Kangaskhan in the deck, so it is like still winnable. Yeah. Still doable, to be honest. We should stick it out. It's gonna be tough, but a lot of heads go a long way. Be nice to have the second turbo energy. Well, I would have to get like super raw turbo energy. I guess I could have made that happen though. Yeah, it is still winnable. It's just gonna be tough. Gotta get a lot. We have to like nuke this on the clap back or something like that. This needs to be like an Arvin as well. Arvin. It's still gonna be rough. It's gonna be so rough. We'll see though. Yeah, I mean, if I get 3 heads and just nuke this, I think we can come back. Have Iono to work with as well. They don't have that much bench space to work with as well. They got the for that Frillish and the Mew on the bench, stuff like that. So it's possible. I need a lot. I have to decide if I want to Cypher for E-Switch Therapeutic or... Are they a big fish? Oh, man. I can't attack again. I can't give up any more prize cards either, though. Well, I'm just going to push Kangaskhan and see the top deck, I guess. But I can't E-Switch here, obviously. I think there was better plays I could have made in the early game, to be honest, as well, though. The other things I could have done. I didn't hate how I played that last turn, but then they just got the top deck into the Candy Guardy, which was unfortunate. Have 4 energy there. 2 left. Okay. Didn't even play the Nest Ball to get the boof. I think it has to be Iono, to be honest. And then we have to hope that the Iono leads to stuff. Aussie switch. Nope. Not looking good. I actually just kind of want to chase their Monkey Dories down, to be honest, I feel like. I need an energy, though, here, obviously. I don't know. I kind of see it. I see the vision. A possibility of a win. We're a ways away from it, but... We're just down so many energy. I need like top deck Super Rod and then like Super Rod the energy back to the deck and then Crispin. Honestly, I would maybe Crispin this turn if that happened. Hit me for a hundo. Oh, I can't do that. I wouldn't be able to do that anyways. Oh, that's good. Boss nitrogen for energy. Just run energy. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do that anyways. Don't mind me. Oh, I shouldn't have put the damage here, though, right? I should have moved it over to the... yeah, because they can always just generate more damage if they want. Well, actually, no. They only have 1 Monkey Dory now. Maybe it's not true, actually. Worst prize card. No, it's not the worst prize card. Psyduck would have been worse. Not a good one, though. Okay, no Dark Energy. Dark Energy would be bad. No. Because I think I need like Boss Jump Ice Cream again and just like chase the Monkey Dory. I have no Monkey Dories. I have no Monkey Dories. Okay, Ooh! No. Ooh, okay, hold on. This works. This works. This works. I can reestablish Monkey Dories. I can shuffle back Monkey Dory plus Double Dark. Also Monkey Dory. Shuffle back Monkey Dory, Double Dark. And then I need to minor, or I need Errand running into an Ice Cream. There's one Ice Cream in the bottom 7. Or 122. I think I don't shuffle the deck here. I think I just draw and hope I hit an Ice Cream. Pass. Are they AFK? It seems like a poor play there. They didn't do that on purpose, did they? No, they would 100% have at least killed my Monkey Dory. Did they like DC? Oh my gosh, my opponent. Hang on. My opponent did DC or bug out. I told them I'm down to replay if they want. Let's see if they want to replay or not. All right, replay. We did draw into the hand. I mean, they're still probably ahead. It was going to be an interesting game, too. That kind of sucks because it was going to be an interesting game. Because we drew the nuts off of the Iono there. I was able to get back. They would have killed my Monkey Dory, punched my active, and then if I drew Ice Cream, I don't even know if I needed Ice Cream for sure, to be honest. I don't know how much damage they were doing, but yeah, it would have been an interesting game. I maybe did need Ice Cream, but if I drew Ice Cream, then we were definitely gonna be fine. I drew the absolute nuts off the thing. Super Rod Vessel Boss. If they beat me in this one, we go to game 4. That's pretty good for going first. Not gonna lie. That is... Ooh. Makes me wish I had a freaking thing. Oh! Holy, off the top! And nothing prized? Holy smokes. The trolley top deck. So broken. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. That's cracked. There's a dark energy. Or ice cream. Playing the trolley. I'm not sure what else is prize counter catchers here. Squatting on them. All right, pretty good turn one. Not gonna lie, I've not seen much better than that. That might be as good as it gets. I can cipher. Next turn, I can cipher into Turbo Energize. I load up 2 darks on 2 Monkey Dories. Attach a Psychic active. Maybe attach a Dark active. I don't hate having a dark on a Kangaskhan that I can E-switch later onto a Monkey Dory. I wonder how much they're going to stress the fish. Oh, they got rid of big fish there. Daddy fish down. I don't think I really need a stress Bravery Charm on my active either here. Oh, I guess I'm using Turbo Energize. I won't be able to do that anyways. But they are still stressing the fish here. That seems weird to stress the fish and then give up the big fish. I don't know. We have good... Yeah, we get good odds of finding Turbo Energize. Ooh, I could just start swinging, actually. No, I think I want to... Well... Not attaching active doesn't sound very good, to be honest. Like, I want to attach to my active. But maybe I will just Crispin Knockout. I might just Crispin KO here. We'll draw. If I draw energy, I'll Turbo Energize, though. I guess I could Crispin... Well, I could Arven for Ice Cream plus Turbo Energize. That seems fine. Wait, let me just draw first. Turbo Energize. So now I get Crispin plus Turbo Energize. I could get Iono next turn, so I'd want the extra energy in play. Yeah, I kind of like that for sure, right? I just set up triple Monkey Dory here. Or do I set up active? Because if I get Iono'd, I'd want the energy on the active, right? Yeah. If they really want to go, if they go Screamtail here, which they could, then I can just like Super Rod the squad back. Brave Charm active knockout. And we're feeling pretty fine about our situation for sure. My hand was good. Yeah, that's why I should put the dark on the active though. Hand's still pretty good. Got a mouse. Got some ice cream. Honestly, whenever we have like an ice cream in the hand, I'm always feeling pretty safe. If I have ice cream in my hand, I'm always like, okay. Feeling pretty good. The only time I get nervous is when I don't have an ice cream in my hand. But if we got that cream, oof. Chillin'. If they don't get Raltier, I KO Curlia. If they get Raltier, I mean, I just don't give a fuck about this fish. I think I'm gonna go KO their Monkey Dory. Like, fuck this guy, bro. What is he gonna do? They could definitely have like a Lily or an Iono in the hand, so getting Candy Guardian next turn is like reasonably high odds. Oh, okay. If I do play boss now, I won't have a boss to get around a Jellicent, though. No, but the Jellicent's so weak, right? Yeah, Jellicent is so weak here. I don't even think I care. Give me that. Give me that Monkidori. Now if they want to put down Screamtail... Yeah, give me the Monkidori, man. Give me the... I don't want to create a bench space. I guess, like... No, that is, like, the highest priority target, right? Like, bringing up the Diancie's not that good. They're just gonna run back to the Frillish with heal the 30 off. KOing the Mew isn't very good. Mew's kind of terrible. It gives them, like, the panic button, I guess. But if they want to go for the panic button, sure, whatever. If they get it, they get it. Yeah. I'm gonna be getting... What did I get on my price card here? 2. Alright, well, that's... Alright, that's it. That's actually huge. That's their 4th Iono. No more. That means the hand I build up from here is forever. I actually don't have a way around a Mind Bend right now. But that doesn't seem like that good of a play anyways. So I don't think I really care. They are going for the Mind Bend here. Okay. But it's 0 damage and I have plenty of time to find my therapeutic energy. Which I actually might just try and dig for with Iono this or just like play Iono, try and find it. Also bench log, so I can like sacrifice a Buffalon and reset up my Kangaskhan at some point as well. I want to make sure. Oh my. But of course. Why wouldn't I draw into the therapeutic energy here? We're swinging, baby. All right, that's it. The game's over. Just really put the hurting on this Monkidori here. I guess could they ever... They could go for the Panic Mew. The Panic Mew, honestly, I mean, I just hit 4 heads, so it's not impossible. Chill, don't do it. No, Mew. Screw you, buddy. There is always the Panic Mew. There is always the Panic Mew. What are they getting with this? Monkidori? Okay, they're not done. Now, this could still be a Panic Mew angle, though, right? No, not the Panic Mew! Don't do it! I'm kind of feeling it for them, though, to be honest. Like, if I'm them, I'm Panic Mew in here. No! Oh, chill, chill! Not like this. I do have time to restabilize, but I don't have that much time. I have time, though. I have time. Even if they make the play happen. Ooh, regain the bench space. That's pretty good. And if they whiff here, we probably just win. Chilling. My heart races a little bit there for a second, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's nerve-wracking. I don't want to create too much bench space for them. I mean, I have 3 Monkidoris to work with here. I'm showing 2 prize cards here. I don't really want to KO the Ralts because I don't want to give them bench space. Like, it's just like pointless to give them bench space. I tried to build up my Boof as my backup attacker here. Just thinking. Alright, if I need to respond to that happening, though... I mean, the Brave Charm the active, so it's harder for them to do it. Then I would probably need Super Rod to combo size with a Turbo Energize. Yeah. I could get off another Arven off of this. I guess they could Screamtail this turn. Maybe I should kill the Ralts because they could Screamtail this turn. Oh, sure. I guess maybe I should have just killed the Ralts because now they just Screamtail this turn, right? But I don't lose to that either though, so I don't know. I don't know. Something. Like, yeah, they Screamtail. They heal 30 Screamtail, KO something, but then I just KO the Screamtail. We're kind of in the same spot. Still just win the game. Yada yada. That's only if Screamtail's not priced here as well, to be honest. So there's that. That is a factor. Very well could be prized. It is. Oh, I don't have a guaranteed way to move that Buffalon, actually. I do have my air balloon in my deck, but I might not get it. Possibly. I could also get a penny off these to move this, though. So I got pretty high odds. Yeah, I definitely misplayed, though. I should have just KO'd the Ralt, so then I just had one prize card. For some reason in my head, I was thinking that they had to leave damage and play on my side of the field, but I forgot about Screamtail, to be honest, so... Definitely made a mistake. Or should have even left one damage on my Kangaskhan so they couldn't use this to KO a Buffalon, to be honest, as well. That would have been a play. Yeah, high odds, but not guaranteed. Actually, I could guarantee it with Crispin. I could super out these two back to the deck, and then Crispin would hit 2 energy. But I'm gonna check the Poke Gears first. If we just get Arven, that's just better than go Air Balloon Retreat. That's our one and only counter catcher, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, well, I top decked the energy, so that's not out anymore. Arven? Okay, chilling. I actually do want to save it if possible, though. The Nest Ball. Backup attacker. Yeah, actually, I could have just won this turn if I just played it correctly. I should have just KO'd the Ralts, like I said. They could panic Mew me again. They could panic Mew me. Yeah, they have a Nitroture and a Super Rod left. So the panic Mew is possible. But then I would be able to go... I mean, this should probably get me an Arven again. Or I could go... I could whiff, actually. So I could just Crispin here, actually. I could just Nitroture for Kangaskhan, Super Rod the energy back to the deck, Crispin to the Kangaskhan, and then eventually I just go Boss Cat Monkey Dory in the next turn. So I would still win the game. They have no win yeah, they basically have no win condition at this point, I guess. I should have won a turn sooner, but sometimes unlucky. Panic Mew! Actually, I'm close to being able to win with Buffalon. If I get my E-Switch, if I top deck E-Switch, I can win with Buffalon, actually, even. Panic Shmew. How many heads do they need to hit? They need to hit 4. Monkey Dory once. Well, Monkey Dory twice, though. Oh, then they only need to hit 3, actually. Monkey Door twice plus 3. Okay. Is this how I lose? No way, right? Nope. It is such BS that they have that as like a win condition, though. That's so dumb. So silly. All right, let's go. We are now up against Celtic box with a Moltres. Actually, wait, that's kind of cool. Oh, fuck with the Moltres. Moltres Brave Bangle? Ooh. Now that's a win condition against Golden Go if I've ever seen one. Don't really do anything against me though. They can't one-hit KO us. And they can't one-hit KO my. They can't amp my Monkey Dory. So they just need to like load up peaks and like punch me really, really hard, right? Like that has to be their strat. Or they have to chase my boofs and then something. Oh, I can come back to chat before the next round starts. Appreciate the raid there, Charles. Appreciate the super chat there. I have no idea pronunciation, but I appreciate Azul in local leagues where the meta is Guardy, Absol, Poltnor, Dango, and Charizard. Which is better for Golden Go? Hops, Cram, or Mawile? Mawile. Fourth Guardy down. We've defeated the fourth Guardy. Who needs Shaman? Honestly, okay, I am rethinking the Shaman a little bit, to be honest. I am rethinking it a little bit, but I'm still pretty sure it's pretty bad without the... But maybe not. Maybe it isn't that necessary. They can only Screamtail so many times, but they literally should sit there and Screamtail us like 4 times in a row. That should be the game plan. So I probably should play the Shaman. Wait for them to challenge me, I guess. Maybe the difference is the jelly. What do you mean? Big Go second matchup here as well. You can still generally match the Screamtails with new boofs or Monkey. Yeah, but it's hard when they start... If they can, like, spam a couple in a row, though, and Iono us, it's hard to... The big thing is the Monkey Dories. It's hard for us to get Monkey Dory plus energy that often. If they just snipe our Monkey Dories over and over. The boof launch's easy. The boof is easy, because we have a third boof, and we have recovery, so... What gets cut for Shaman? The Iono. Iono gets cut. Alright, chat. See y'all after the round. Oh, I also need to add the 120 boof as well. Yes. A couple changes to be made after the tournament. Okay, already got the initial advantage, the coin flip win. Also, like, they don't really want to load up Iron Hands. It's okay. No, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. They don't want to load up Iron Hands. And if they load up Peaks, I can bench. If they load up Peaks instead of Iron Hands, I can do something, but I forgot what it was. Oh, also, do they play Hand Disruption? No, right? Ooh. Oh, they do play a Tool Scrap. That's kind of annoying. Ooh, Energy for turn is really good, though. I kind of just want to Air Balloon and start building up the hand. But if they commit to Pikachu's, I can set up Monkey Dories as well. Nitrogen's in hand or prize? Prize. Your Monkey Dory double. I do want to get double Kangaskhan this game as well. Prize my Mist and my Psychic. Prize a boss. I don't want to get this initially, though, because they could go chase it. Or I could grab it and Brave Charm it if they do go after it, right? But then I have to worry about getting a Brave Charm for it. That would be 2 prize cards for them to go after. And then Arm Presses do KO Bouffalon, so that they can get more. It's probably not worth the risk, right? I'm almost tempted to go like 3rd Bouffalon here, but that's not worth it either, I don't think. I think we just go for this squad, retreat, draw some cards. I'm not that stressed to KO the Joltik, to be honest. But if we get there, that's kind of cool. But I'm not worried about it. But I could get like Crispin here, obviously. But I could have just attached Turbo Energize to the Bouffalon and then Turbo Energize. But I feel like building the hand is like really, really good when I know they don't play Hand Disruption. So like there's no chance for the reset. So just building the hand full of options is super good. And the Galvantula is not that big of a deal, I don't think. I'll play for a Turbo Energize this turn to set up this Kangaskhan. Then we have 2 Kangaskhan set up, so then the pennies are online and penny. Because like if I just need to withstand hits from Pikachu more so than anything. Oh, is that even true though? How is this gonna play out? I actually don't know how it's gonna fully play, to be honest, the more I think about it. They are going the double peak route though. They are peak punching. But then the penny is just broken. The pennies are just insane. Also, Cornerstone's insane then. The only thing they can punch my Cornerstone with is Iron Hands. Can I ever match them Cornerstone for... I don't know if that's true. Maybe. Maybe I could. I almost want to use this first because I could get Cypher. I want to be able to... I could... being able to use Cypher here seems fine. That's better. Just load up the ice creams, right? Stack creams. Seems good. I still attach active here because otherwise they could boss the other one if I put all 3 there, so. Crispin active, yeah. And then next turn we just penny. Or, yeah, probably penny, we'll see. Yeah, most likely penny. Well, if they actually punch you with Pikachu. Well, they didn't put a lightning or a grass energy here, so this thing's just not a threat, so. Yeah, I think it's just literally not a threat. They probably should have put energy on Miraidon, right? They need to like start to... They need to be able to threaten me with something that is... that doesn't lose all their energy. Yeah, they need to threaten me with something else. I guess they might just Joltik again here, though. We'll see. Now they're going to load up the Iron Hands. Or they could go Panic Mew. I'm scared of the Panic Mews, to be honest. Stop! You can't Mew me, bro. Actually, I might just go KO that Mew, right? That's like the only... I might just try and find boss and KO the Mew. That's like the only thing I'm scared of here, is the Mew. Like, no memes. I don't think I'm scared of the other Pokemon on their bench. Dude, that Mew's gotta go. That Mew's gotta go. He's him. That guy is scary. Oh, no, I can't Crispin anymore, though. Well, no, I could with Super Rod, I guess. Yeah, no shot. Not letting you get away with that one. Ooh, my second penny was prize. That's pretty good. Here come the peaks. Nah, but they don't want to swing with peak yet, right? They want to like arm press here or something. But arm press is so miserably weak. They play recovery. They do play a super odd, so they'll have quite a few energy for me to have to deal with. Yeah, honestly, triple boof on the bench might just be the way to play this matchup. That might be the move. That way, it's like I could just get the third boof, just get it ahead of time. See, now they just chase a boof. I need to go get another boof. But if I just had the boof on the bench, I wouldn't have to worry about this. Preemptively just like put it down. I don't have Bravery Charms built up either, so it's like a little bit, feels a little bit scary. Not really though. I mean, I'm gonna be able to be fine with Arvin here. Well, actually, will I? Yeah, I should have third boof in the deck. So it's gonna give me Nest Ball or Ultra Ball plus another Bravery Charm. Yeah. Actually, that's something, if we played the other boof in here, that's something we could do where we could Bravery Charm a boof. And then the other boof would be tankier. Oh, he's done. Oh, the poor Iron Hands. Oh, no. Hooked. Here was my last prize. Not me boofs. How are they gonna kill it though? Wait, they're just gonna trap it? I just go attach pass. Attach pass and I just for no, I think it's attach pass. Attach psychic pass. They also deck out first, so they can't even like... Oh, they're getting super out here, okay. Maybe they can actually. Oh no, they still deck out first, yeah. So they can't even beat me on deck out or anything like that. Well, they play Tool Scrapper as... Okay, I gotta be careful actually. They play Tool Scrapper. That means if I don't have a boof in play, the Pikachu can actually KO me. Oh, hold up, hold up. Okay, they actually have a line. Yeah, because they play the Tool Scrapper, honestly, that makes actually things so much closer. The fact that they play Tool Scrapper. Interesting, interesting. Okay. They're gonna do it again? Bro, you're just being a massive rat. Insane rat behavior. This is almost guaranteed a boss, but not quite. But I can also penny it out of the active. The only way they can do anything is with the Fez, though. So if I just boss punch the Fez ahead of time, either I win or they all I have to do is penny and I knock it out on the next turn. Okay. They're gonna try and bring up one of my Bouffalant and hide and then snipe for 6. Wait, I just Monkey Dory at that point. That wouldn't even work. Then I just get the Monkey Dories online. All right, all right. Gotta lock in, stay locked in. Matchup can still be close. I mean, we won that one pretty handily, obviously, but it's not always gonna go that way. We had a good start. Went second. They get to go second now as well, so they will have the advantage of being off the play. Maybe it's time for Raw Trolley, though. One time. Oh. Cornerstone, I feel like, is actually safer than the Monkey Dory. They both kind of suck. Well, Cornerstone is pretty safe, right? Because they have to 2-KO with Iron Hands. They have like time to get out of play or something like that. I think that makes them commit to Iron Hands as well, which is like less good for them, I feel like. So. You should start punching me turn one with Moltres, I guess. Moltres is a kind of a pretty cool inclusion, to be honest. Not sure I like it's cool. I'm not sure it's worth playing though. It's like a lot to play for that matchup, but it would work. I think that would I think you'd beat Golden Ghost straight up. I think you can beat it without it though, and the cards are like probably pretty bad in other matchups, but it's kind of cool. Good for actually, it's good for the Raging Ball matchup as well. Ooh, and now I like it a little bit more. I like it a little bit more. I actually don't even know how I'm going to play this. They are going for the aggressive Iron Hands as well. My hand is so bad. If I top like an energy, I'm just going to Turbo Energize to a Kangaskhan, but if I don't top like an energy. Ooh, we'll see. Well, then I have to like retreat into Kangaskhan, I feel like, and just, yeah, I don't know. Charlie also has to be here. Okay. Do I just Air Balloon run to Kangaskhan and draw cards? I feel like I kind of have to, right? All right, okay, let's see all here. Nice Blinding Lights. Always. What do I have for supporters? 2 boss. Pokemon, I have Cornerstone Monkey Dory. My duck is prized. Items, Ice Cream Register Pokegear. Countercatcher was prized, I think. Countercatcher is prized, okay. Run away! Let's see what happens. But I mean, I have Crispin Bravery Charm, so I can just like swing next turn if they go retreat into Iron Hands, and they have nothing else set up on the back end. But then if they take time to set things up, then I can just go into Turbo Energize and Turbo Energize to my Mega Kangaskhan. See what they do. Or I could just Crispin and swing. That would also be fine. I don't like really want to KO Joltik, but if I KO Joltik, it's not the end. It's like whatever. What they got? Maybe they're trying to conserve. I mean, the Joltik, you do want to be able to attack with the Galvantula. Honestly, saving this. Oh, it also, yeah, this makes sense from them, yeah. Okay, if I actually, we just destroy. If I Minor Iron running into E-Switch here, it's it. It's over. That's what we're playing for here. Oh. Ooh, I have the Nitrogen for back for that. That's fine. This is also fine. This is fine if they do this. And now I'm gonna commit to the Crispin. I mean, this thing has free retreat, so let's send that up. Yeah, I can commit to the Crispin first and then draw. I have Nitrogen. Okay, yeah. Oops, that would have been really bad. I think at this point I can commit this. It just doesn't matter, right? I can just hold it. It doesn't make a difference. In fact, I can just hold on to it for now. Actually, maybe try and get both Brave Charms on my Bouffalons. Well, we'll see how this goes. Okay. If they have Boss KO Bouffalon again, well, I can go Cypher Maniac for Ultra Ball plus Super Rod, I guess. I don't want to do that, though. Let's see what their turn looks like. They Boss KO Boof. Things get a little scary, to be honest. Or Prime KO, Catcher KO Boof. Then I have to do the Cypher play. No, I'm still fine if they do that, actually. It's, like, kind of annoying. I want them to punch my active here, obviously. But if they don't, it's, like, whatever. Low options. They just want anything here. Even an energy for turn to the Pikachu. I mean, arm pressing the active is like pretty abysmally weak, to be honest. Oh, okay. They already have the energy for the Pikachu. Oh, what the heck? All right, chill. All right, let's see if they get that boss. That definitely is the play. Is boss KO Boof. And it would be annoying. I'm not gonna lie, it would be annoying. Because I prize the Boof. If I didn't prize the Boof, it wouldn't be annoying. But because I prize the Boof, it is pretty annoying. Okay, that is not very annoying. Ooh, in fact, I can just Monkey Dory here. Oh my. Get some prize cards. I don't want to use Cypher, though. I want to save Cypher for, like, a bigger turn. So Crispin or Arven here. And he's not bad for the future. My Vessel should be in there. Maybe get this just to thin the as a discard, because this stuff's all good, I think. Yeah. We hit him with the ice cream. Ooh. Fuck dark. Actually, how much HP do I have? 290? If I don't ice cream this, I risk getting KO'd by Scrap or Lightning. I kind of just have to ice cream it, I guess. Oh, I didn't even run errands yet? What the heck? Dude, I'm on Mars. How'd I miss that? Oh, because I wanted to check for the Arven first. But then I should have Arven first. Well, no, I should have, after I got the Arven off the Pokegear. If I had whiffed, I would code breaking for it, obviously. Now the game seems like it's just over. I don't have game in 2 turns. I can draw 2 prize cards off Mew, but if they ever leave any damage in play, I just win in 2 turns. All right. Another dub. Not sure where we're at, to be honest. We might be on to the finals. We are on to the finals. Okay, we are on to the finals. We're up against Charizard Pidgeot. What does their list look like? No Dusknoir. 3 boss. I can beat 3 boss. I'm not worried about 3 boss. As long as I don't prize recovery. Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling against this matchup for sure. I'll have to put that duck in play. They got the gouging. Nah, the gouging fire is not a big deal. We're chilling. We're chilling. If I don't prize any recovery, this... Oh, wait, can they even beat... Yeah, they can. They have gouging fire. I was like, can they beat Cornerstone? They can. Okay. Cornerstones will be useless. Do not use Cornerstone. Get a Kangaskhan, get in the active, draw some cards. Punch Charizards, but don't KO them. Fine. Oof. That was pretty good. Would not have hated that hand. Oop, still pretty good. I mean, I just kind of want Kangaskhan, to be honest. They mulligan as well. All I wanted was Kangaskhan. I don't really care what else comes with it. I don't really need 2 Kangaskhan though. Probably not gonna get aggressive next turn. Probably just gonna trolley, get the monkey set up. Something like that. I mean, unless they pass. Did you pass? Pretty unlikely though, I feel like. Charmander could be sketchy. That's already decent. That's already some resources gone. I don't hate to see that. I hate to see those things hit the discard pile, to be honest. This will be sketchy if I prize trolley. Then like my hand actually isn't that good, to be honest. My hand is like super mediocre. Okay, that's good. Fire energy gone. You like to see the resources go. It's gonna be a long game, so we're gonna prepare for a long one. Yeah, the card that matters the most, honestly, is just my recovery. These kind of matchups that honestly make me wish I played 2 Super Rod. As long as my opponent plays it well. It makes me kind of wish I played 2 Super Rod. Now I kind of want to check for Arven because I'd like to save my ciphers. They're just so much better in the late game. There's a Cornerstone and a Monkey Door. And an Arven. Broad and Nitrous. Okay, we're feeling good about that. Dark fighting. Price of Dark. It's all there. Price an Ice Cream Cone. Well, maybe they're... I don't know, but that it's probably not correct, though. Thinking about Double Super Rod. Double Super Rod is probably not correct. I actually can maybe get aggressive in this one as well, to be honest, because my opponent they only play one counter catcher, so I actually don't know if I care if I give them counter catcher, to be honest. So if they like give me an opportunity to just be aggressive and remove high value resources from the field, I might just go for it. We'll see. We will see. I don't really want to Arven here. I think I might just Crispin here and attach to Psychic Energy. Another energy gone. I play 2 Super Rod, of course, but... I'm just never going to KO the Tatsugiri here. I'm always going to go after... Yeah, there's like going to be higher value targets to go after. We never KO Tatsu here. We always wait. Like, I'll be fine with KOing the Charmeleon probably. But yeah, I'm never going to KO the Tatsugiri. Tatsu can stay chilling. Could KO their only Pidgey. At some point, I probably should just set up my second Mega Kangaskhan as well, to be honest, so Penny is active. Yeah, because then Penny just becomes like... And they're giving me time to do it, so I'm just going to take the time to do it. I'll draw a boss eventually. I don't even really want to burn a Pokegear, to be honest. If we're going to sit here and do this, I'll just wait till I can boss KO the Charmeleon. Or maybe the Pidgey, actually, I don't know. I kind of want to go after the Charmeleon, because they already have a Charmander in their discard pile, though. Yeah, I think I want to go after the Charmeleon here. They also only play 2 rare candy. Oh, it's... Yeah, it's only 2 rare candy. Okay. Yeah. I got stuff I can develop before I have to initiate. So if they want to do the draw pass thing, I'll just wait until I get both my Bravery Charms, both my Kangaskhan set up, and then I will just I'll just knock out their Charmeleons. I can probably just run them out of Charizards. I'll draw a boss eventually. We will get there. Okay. I'm waiting. I don't want to use anything though. I could actually honestly Ultra Ball away both those, so those things are just out of the deck. I also want my Bravery Charms as well. Ultra Ball is one of my ways to like find more cards though as the game progresses, but they're just, it's like 2 dead cards. Boss, double Bravery Charm in the deck. Okay. There's my Mist Energy in the deck as well. Yeah, because I kind of want to hold on to the dark. There eventually. I wonder if I should be thinking about this in terms of a deck out thing to like make them attack first. Or I guess that would be a reason, but they have way more lilies than I do, right? Yeah, yeah. So I could never win the deck out. I can never win the deck out war. Okay, there's boss. I could also Iono this turn into, nah, it's not even that good. I want my Bravery Charms though, but they're in the deck, so if they Iono me, then I'll have them. I think I can wait one more turn to swing here, to be honest. Yeah, I can wait one more turn. I want to get like the Mist Energy attached on my bench Kangaskhan. I want to get both my Bravery Charms in play. They don't play like Tool Scrap or anything, right? No. Oh, they also have unfair. Oh, they're waiting to unfair stamp me. That's what they're waiting for. They're waiting to unfair stamp me. So maybe I should Iono to make it so that the unfair stamp combo is like less likely. So I could Iono this turn, draw 2, and then I'll have double Bravery Charm plus boss next turn guaranteed. Okay, sure. I'm down with that. I'll see all 11 cards. Should be pretty good there. Okay, cool. I'm not going to KO yet, though. I want to KO the Charmeleon. Okay, sure. I mean, they must have drawn like a pretty decent hand if they're comfortable with just doing that. Yeah, they always win the deck out because they just play more Lily, so I have to be the first one to attack. But they only have 1 counter catcher. The only thing I'm really scared of giving them, honestly, is counter catcher. But they only have 1, so it's not that big of a deal, I don't think. Good one. I mean, things could get a little scary with unfair stamp here. They need something. Okay, they have Pidgeot. I was like, boss is not going to do it. Yeah, because now they're down 2 Charmander and a Charmeleon. Actually, no. They always beat me on deck out because they play 4 Lily. I was like trying to like think of another way to like win the deck out war. I would have to like leave the bench space open and then play like Jet Abra or something ridiculous. Like force them to do something first, which is like, yeah, it's just too much. Too much. Okay. I mean, I'm just gonna KO this guy. We'll see what happens from here. I get another turn of drawing a prize card on the next turn as well, where they can't attack me. I could have gone after the Pidgeot EX there, but I don't think it's worth it to go after Pidgeot EX there. Maybe this is like the, maybe this is how they, maybe they always win this way though. We'll see. I'm curious to see how the game plays out from here, to be honest. I don't know if the last turn they played like that on purpose or not, but they might just be waiting until like, actually I don't even know what they'd be waiting for, to be honest. Because now they have to like Super Rod, they have to expend a Super Rod to not get back energy. You have to get back like triple Charmander or double Charmander or a Charmeleon or something. I just gotta keep playing dead cards now too. Like I gotta play the Crispin, play the Iono. Probably play Crispin next turn because it's probably just gonna be a dead card. They can also never one-hit KO Mega Kangaskhan, so they could boss around it 3 times. But they've given me so many prize cards at this point that they can lose to my cheesy stuff. Just me finding boss and like running them over. We'll see. Well, having some type of way to generate damage is really good, but I don't actually have like a. There's no way that would actually like work for forever. I mean, Boss KO Charmander still seems pretty good here, to be honest. They play 5 fire. Yeah, Boss KO Charmander actually still seems kind of good here. I only have 1 boss left then, though. That's like the problem. But then even if they have Candy Zard, they punch me. They can't punch me, but then I can just like 2 KO that Zard, and then maybe I just punch. Maybe I just KO the Tatsu here at this point, to be honest. I'm tempted to KO the Tatsu. Based on the Pidgeot to KO my Monkey Dory. I'm gonna go after my Dory. Are they out of Poffins? They only got 1 Charmander there. Oh, they might have prized their last Poffin, yeah. Okay, they got both Manders. Boss KO Mander seems kind of sus. I think I should save my boss's orders at this point, to be honest. I don't think I'm getting value out of Crispin anymore, so I think I can just play it. Grab the energy. Just seems like a weak card at this point. Run errands. Maybe I could have Cyphered there to set stuff on top of the deck, but I feel like that's a little bit too... I would want to do that later at this point. Oh, I can get Unfair Stamped anyways. I don't want to like Cypher set up stuff to get Unfair Stamped. All right, we'll see. I'm actually kind of interested to see how it plays out from here, to be honest. I'm very curious to see how things go from here. They can never one-hit KO a Kangaskhan. They no matter what, they have to 2-hit KO them. Okay, so I'm gonna go after my Monkey Dories. Sure. What happens if I just get 2 heads here, though? Honestly, even just setting this thing up to be KO'd is like super good for me, I feel like. Maybe they prize double Charizard or something. I guess it's possible. What if they just prize double Charizard? It seems like the best time to play my Iono as well, to be honest. Fish Nitrous with the Monkey Dory attached to it? Probably, yeah. I'm not going to get more value out of my Iono anymore, I don't think. Iono, start to reload up my hand. I don't think disrupting their hand is going to be of much value to me anymore this game at all, basically. And also, it's like a good time to take advantage of like getting double heads. Like if I get double heads here, then plus the Iono, it's going to be pretty devastating. Never lucky. Also, I guess like it removes cards from their hand as well, so it's like harder for them to set up like a Candy Zard plus Gust play because they really don't want to attack into my active Kangaskhan here for sure, right? They want to avoid that if they can. They would like to, anyways. Maybe they just like prize double Charizard. Maybe it like isn't anything crazy. They like. No, but I feel like the way they approached the early game was correct, though, to be honest. But they also maybe just prize double Charizard. They also maybe just prize double Charizard. That is also possible. I should maybe try and burn the E-switches as well. I don't think the E-switches have much value anymore. Maybe I should. Did I have both E-switches in my last hand? I maybe could have E-switched off and E-switched back onto my Pokemon. They're gonna let me go down to 1? Dude, they must have just prized all their Charizards. Alright, I think they actually just prized all their Charizards. They're just gonna let me go down to 1 and potentially win with boss next turn. Sure. I mean, it's fine with me. Ooh, that's what I was looking for as well, to be honest. Yeah, they must have just prized it. They must have just prized double Charizard. I don't even want to play the Cypher still. I just want to go Arvin, Nest Ball, Monkey Dory, Burn E-Switch, Knockout. But I do kind of like how the early game was played from them. But I almost wonder if it wasn't intentional at this point. Unless I'm just like, they can't knock out my active here, right? They can't do 330 or no, 410. They can't do 410, 330. This one seems pretty cooked. Intentional or not, it seems cooked. Okay, well now it's confirmed cooked. Yeah, I think they just prized double. Oh, maybe not. Hold on. They're not done yet. Activate unfair stamp. No boss yet. They can also run to this 230. Abnia heads. Don't put it past me though. I might do it. Oh, wait a second. Hold up. No, they don't play Briar. Oh, no, they can't do that anyways. They can't do that. I was like, wait, they play Monkey Dory. Could they go Monkey Dory, Candy, Charizard, Briar, move 30 over? No. They can't play Briar anyways because I have my one prize card. Okay. I think they prize both their Charizards. I think so. See how they approach it in game 2. If they approach it differently. We'll see if they approach it differently. I'm still not going to KO their Tatsugiri. The Tatsugiri will not be KO'd. I don't mind bossing a Charmeleon, to be honest. Especially because, yeah, they only play 2 rare candy, so... Honestly, for this matchup, how slow it is, like, it doesn't matter as much. And we got the Kangaskhan. It doesn't matter as much to go first as other matchups. Okay, what's prized? I'm so excited. Okay, that's fine. Don't know yet. Hopefully no trolley. All I care about is I just don't want to prize any of my Bouffalants, Monkey Dories, and I want Super Art and Night Stretcher. If I have all of that, I feel pretty confident, to be honest. If I have all that, I feel confident. All right, there's that Tatsugiri again. I guess I play Pokegear first here to try and get Cypher. Oh, for the fam? Team Evo? It just keeps getting better and better. Double Charmeleon? Chameleons are on the move. Okay, I can't be too slow either, though, so... Yeah, I think we just first, and we hope we get an energy. Like, trying to think if there's like a better way to go about it. But I don't think there is. Prize a psychic in a dark. Honestly, this might be a. I think I go for the second Kangaskhan here. And let me get a better grasp of my prize cards here. Prize an energy switch. Not prize any ice cream. Oof. Boss in hand. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for second Kangaskhan here because I might have to be like a penny angle to like reset. Air balloon. Ultra ball, E-switch, nitrogen, vessel. Energy one time. That's not good. I don't like that. All right, pass. It's only doing 120 damage to my active still though, so it's not that big of a deal, right? Arvin next turn for Vessel. Load up some Monkey Dories or whatever. Have to move the damage back to their side of the field. Yeah, so it's not that big of a deal. I guess it's really not that big of a deal at all. Well, especially because they already committed their retreat. That makes it less of a deal. I'm just gonna play the same as last time as well. Like, I'll just like build up my board, and then if they're not gonna initiate, then I'll just start bossing Charmeleons and KOing them. I'll let them decide how this is gonna go. Honestly, another form of recovery that would be good in this deck for these kind of matchups would be Alana's Aid. That would probably be really, really good. Alana's Aid would be sick. I would have to play it alongside the other stuff though, which is like so cringe. I said I have one of my sacrificial ducks in my hand though. That's pretty cool. Or I wish we had... Oh, you know what we could just play in here for inevitability? We could just play as Zerosic, I guess. That would maybe create enough inevitability. Instead, that would maybe be the move. Where it would prompt our opponent to have to play the game. I don't have to actually put the energies on the Monkey Dories yet, do I? Just load this guy up instead. I can almost just like leave the Monkey Dory. Well, I'll have to put it on them eventually, to be honest. Yeah. We can't like leave them naked for forever. Actually, the more I think about it, the more I regret putting this Dark Energy here. Not really. I don't know. It depends what they choose to do. We'll see what they do. I'm gonna put 2 Dark Energy on the 2 Monkey Doors next turn, I guess, anyways. I'm gonna try and draw into Therapeutic and Mist, I guess. Could do the same thing where I like Iono first and then boss KO Charmeleon, so their turn is less explosive. I don't know if that really matters, to be honest. There's no reason for them not to... No, I guess there is actually. Like, not to grab a Charmander. Does it matter which Charmeleon I KO? They kind of the same, right? I should probably KO the... Oh, well, now they put the bird in play. So now I'm going to punch their bird before anything. Well, maybe they're just gonna get aggressive here though. Maybe that's why they're doing it like this. And let's see what they got going. They already played a supporter for turn. Okay, well, this kind of ruins their game plan here. This makes me think they're just gonna get aggressive here. We'll see though. I guess I don't have like a great board state to deal with them punching my active, I'm not gonna lie. I don't have the best response to them just punching my active. They're only doing 120 damage, so I don't know if I'm really that scared. I don't think I am really scared, to be honest. I'm just actually, you know what? I'm just not scared. I'm just not scared. I'm not scared at all. I gotta be careful about like overextending, to be honest. Like I gotta make sure I give myself enough time to recover from a potential play. Yeah, sure, it's fine. I even run air there? I did run air there, yeah. This is fine. It's okay. It's okay. We have like a decent amount of time, I guess. I don't know. This also kind of like prompts them to evolve this. Oh, but they don't even have 2 fires. Yikes. It kind of prompts them to want to evolve this, but they don't have to, I guess. I have like a lot of time here as well. Charmander? No. Oh, they get their own Monkey Dory out now. All right, here we go. Now here's where things get really fun. They have a Monkey Dory. I've got a Monkey Dory. Oh, they don't have the Dark Energy for it yet, though. I also don't have my Penny now, which is a little scary, because I got to get this thing out of play. Well, I don't have to. Oh, well, I kind of need to, though. Not right now. I have time, but I don't have infinite time. Definitely do not have infinite time. I do need to move this thing eventually, though. Actually, do I have to move it? No, no, no. I have one more turn. Okay, okay. I can stack it on top. He'll... Yeah, we're chilling, we're chilling. I have all my recovery in my hand, right? Yeah. Penny and... Honestly, I feel like I have time to find the Bravery Charms. Maybe Penny and Mist. I don't know. Penny and Dark Energy. Because like their play this turn might be boss cap my Monkey Dory, so I'm able to go bench Monkey Dory. I'm gonna be able to bench Monkey Dory with another Dark this turn, if that's gonna be their move. We'll see what they do though. They also have a Turo that I have to like worry about, I guess. I don't know if I have to worry about it, but they technically have a Turo, I guess. Yeah, technically they play Turo. I don't know if I have to be worried about it though. Unless I messed up here, I should live. Okay. That's fine though. That's just like so many, that's so many resources gone. Like, the Turo's gone. Don't have to worry about Turo anymore. Oh no, I forgot about this guy. No. Okay, that's really bad. It is bad. Okay, it is bad. Okay, it is bad. I forgot about this guy. 100% forgot about this guy. They don't have that many resources left. So, winnable. I did forget about him, though. I'm not gonna lie. I did forget about this guy. Would I put a Penny and a... I don't remember what else I put there, to be honest. Just draw it. Dark Energy. I mean, I gotta go through this guy now. They do have 3 boss left, so they can boss 3 times to win this game. I actually think I stopped benching Monkey Dories now, because it's harder for the Pidgeot to kill the Bouffalants. I forgot about this guy. I completely forgot about him. Definitely a misplay on my part. I don't have a ton of fire energy left though. 1 super rod. Okay. I just burn the Crispin here. Just because it's so weak. Alright, punch. Okay, well, it's dead. Oh my gosh. Dude. Chill! Leave him alone! Okay. Yeah, I definitely am unfavored from this position, I think, though. Because they can unfair stamp us this turn as well. So they can go unfair stamp, boss, KO, Monkey Dory, bench, Charmander. Yeah. Definitely unfavored from this position. Oh, I just completely forgot about that guy. How much did they hit us for? What did I need to do there, then? I needed to... Yeah, I'm definitely just unfavored. Definitely unfavored. There had to be a better way for me to play that. I could have reached for the penny on that turn before. I could have reached for the penny the turn before. Yeah, there definitely was a better way. I was in a really good position too. I didn't think they could KO it. I wasn't factoring in what's it called damage there. Also, I could have killed the Charmeleon off the bench. I just didn't really want to give them counter catcher. I just didn't think about the guy at all. Did not think about the guy at all. I didn't want to KO anything off their bench there, but okay, Charmander. They do have a lot of things they need to find this turn. Not this turn, but like to do stuff. I do win. It's not that I'm not that far away from winning the game myself, so. Uh-oh. The birds are out. Look out. Oh, Artisan's in play for the rest of the game, so honestly I can probably play this Ultra Ball. Oh, they bumped it. Artisan is not in play for the rest of the game. Noted. See, I can just chase Charmanders now. I'm a Charmander chaser. I'm gonna go this here, this here. Ooh, ooh! Protect the lad. Gotta keep him safe. No Manders. Okay, we got a nice squad on our bench now. We got a nice squad. My countercatcher is also active right now. I like need too many. Actually, I don't know why they bumped the Artisan. Actually, I think them bumping the Artisan was actually a mistake. Unless they have second Artisan in hand, then it was like fine, I guess. Sure. Okay, that makes. Oh no, but they shouldn't do it this turn. They should wait a turn. I still have access to countercatcher. Doing it this turn would definitely be a mistake, I think. Charmander. He's back. Charmander. Was it 2 fires and a Mander, I assume? 3 fires. That's the last Mander? That's it? You're not getting back another Mander? Do they have a fire prize then? Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Oh no, but they have the fire here. Dude, so lucky. Okay, hold up. Now what do I do? I kind of want to go KO this guy. If I KO with 2 fires here, I do win. All right. Okay, boss KO Charmander. But then they get Fire Energy. No, but they need Fire Energy and boss to actually draw a prize card next turn. They might not have Fire Energy and boss next turn. Well, draw 2. Oh, I don't have a Bravery Charm on this. Oh, I can get it. I can go... I can threaten double Penny as well here. Well, that means I'm punching the active here, though. I need 2 heads at some point anyways, right? So I may as well penny this turn, Bravery Charm the active, attach energy here, and then if I draw into second penny, I penny the other Bouffalon Punch, and I could win that way. Makes sense? I don't know if that makes sense. Let's do it. And then we just hit 2 heads. I need fire and boss, and then I could get second penny, pick it up, knockout, and then I went on board. Maybe if they don't have a combo here, it's possible they whiff combo here, and they have to punch them active with this guy, which is actually in this situation, actually that's not that bad. Yeah, it's not terrible. But if I KO the Charizard, I win because they're out of energy. You're not supposed to have that. How many fire engines do they have left? Well, I hope they don't have boss here then if they have that play. Okay, I gotta remember the big guy is like a thing. I just played it too slow. 1, 2, 3, 4. So they have 1 fire left, so they can retreat 1 time. Okay, knockout. So if I get the penny. I need Penny now, because they definitely have, like... Well, they might not have third boss. I guess they could have prize third boss, but then it's like a 50-50 off the prize cards there. So it's likely they have the boss, obviously, but... I whiff I can boss up the Monkey Dory. They still have their Dark Energy left as well, though. They have Dark and a Mist. So they have a guaranteed way to move. They have a Dark Mist and a Fire left, so they have 3 ways to retreat. So I need to get Penny plus hit 3 heads here. Oh, actually, could I have ever gotten into... Did I have like a Cornerstone play that I just didn't realize existed? Maybe I did. There's maybe a Cornerstone play that actually existed that I just didn't realize existed at some point in this game. Dude, all right. I'll remember the Gouging Fire. I'll remember the Gouging Fire. No! All right, well, now I probably lose. I got one more turn to find the Penny. Penny the Bouffalante. Penny the Bouffalante and retreat. Then I think I win. Well, maybe not, because there's so much damage on there. I'd have to win the game. All right. Remember, Gouging Fire is a card. Remember, Gouging Fire is a card. I had what? 180 HP, 240. Gouging Fire plus Monkey Dory. Yeah, I needed, I think, even a Bravery Charm I don't think would have put me out of range, to be honest. Even Bravery Charm wouldn't have put me out of range, I don't think. Those are like fine prize cards as well. So now I could have like terrible prize cards. The board is so good for me too. The way their board was set up was so good for me. I just trolled. There had to be a better way to play that to like... Yeah, there's just a better way to play it. There's a better way to play it. There just was. There just was. I don't know exactly what it was, but... Okay. I mean, it's pretty good. Not gonna complain. I might complain if my prize cards are really bad, but they're not bad. I'm not gonna complain. Okay, prize and Turbo Energize with 2 Crispins in hand is very good. Super Rods here, Vessels here. Nest Ball, Ultra Ball. Uh-oh, now I'm kind of scared. Ultra Ball's in my hand. Ooh, do we prize Pokes? All right, 1 Boof prize. Second Kanga's here. Oh, and a Monkey Dory. Sorry, we have all the recovery. We should be fine. Prize a Penny. Yeah, we have all the recovery, so it should be. All of our boss's orders is good. Lane and Arvin, 2 Iono, so I prize a Cypher. We might be drawing prize cards pretty aggressively here. Prize my Mist as well, because they only have... They did not have a very good... They did not have a very aggressive start here. Something like that, I guess. I want the second Kangaskhan. Maybe I just shouldn't take this. I want the second Kangaskhan. Do I want the second Kangaskhan? It's awkward for my opponent to ever boss it. It's probably just correct to take, to be honest. I think it's just the best thing to do to immediately have a response to a Candy Charizard Punch, which could then lead into like the bigger play that we ran into. I also probably should have ran errands before. I don't know if that's true, actually. It's like fine the way it went, I think, overall. I do kind of want my Bravery Charms, but it's not that big of a deal if I don't have them, I guess. I'll find them at some point. Go Poffin. So I'm just gonna Crispin this turn, draw, wait for the boss on a stage 1 probably. I don't think I'm gonna KO the active Charmander here. I don't hate it though, actually. I guess I am putting a little bit of pressure on them early when they have like a slower start. Or not like that. It's not like an extremely slow start. We'll see what their turn looks like. I'd rather not give them counter catcher and KO a higher priority target, like a Charmeleon or punch up Pidgeot or something. So I think I will actually probably just Crispin active and then draw and then wait. Just a Charmander is like pretty low value. I don't really want to KO just a Charmander here. I am now more tempted to take a knockout for sure. I'm definitely more tempted to take a knockout now for sure. They don't have energy in hand. They grab TM Evo, right? They could have candy combos in hand, right? But getting candy Pidgeot, candy Zard is like pretty unlikely. Yeah, let's just go for the knockout here. It seems fine. With only 2 candy in the deck as well. Getting the candy plays off with only 2 candy in the deck is like the biggest thing. I'm probably gonna have to initiate the prize trade anyways, or like theoretically if I have to. Yeah, we may as well just do it like this, to be honest. This makes fine sense, I think. Also, I have a lot of really honestly all my prize cards are good except 1, so I don't hate drawing prize cards here as well. Now I'm like threatening boss on Lone Charmander. I can't be like too much more set up than I already am, so I'm pretty content with just swinging here. Still good unfair stamped. The Fez being on the bench is nice though. It's something we can chase in the late game. Got Monkey Door, Bouffalant, Cypher Maniac, Mist Energy, which are all good prize cards. Chill, you're not supposed to have that. Okay, they could definitely have Candy Charizard here. That's not, what? This can't be. I don't know if they would punch though, even if they have Candy Charizard. I guess we'll see. I mean, I guess they like, yeah, but they just like start. I can start just running over their Charmanders now though. Oh, they're still gonna Evo here. Okay. Sure. I think I would chase the Charmeleon here still. I mean, we'll see what they do, I guess. If it's a lone Charmeleon, I'm gonna chase it for sure, I think. This gives me another turn to punch and build up my next Kangaskhan. I just need to find my Bravery Charms. Actually, no, I don't need those for a while though. I do need them eventually, but we have time. Okay. No Lone Manders. I might just boss punch their Pidgeot now, to be honest. Oh, I might still go after the Charmeleon, actually. Hold up. I might go after that Charmeleon still. Charmelon. I think so for sure, right? As long as I get a boss. How many of these do I want to expend trying to find a boss? Or just KO the active and save all my boss. I mean, it would be good to pressure this. Pretty good odds. Having Pidgey is just like so low value as well. I think playing the Ultra Ball here makes sense just to get rid of dead cards. I think this and this are dead. Basically dead at this point. Also, I have good prize cards as well, so getting a prize card here is kind of nice. don't mind punching the Pidgeot next turn, though. I assume it's going to KO one of my Monkey Dories. Maybe we should get double heads and then boss KO Fez for the win or something. We'll see. Yeah, they only play 2 candies, so like putting the pressure on there. Like I'm just like that. They're that much further from getting a Charizard set up. Now that I remember Gouging Fire exists, can't lose for sure, right? 200 damage is still a lot, even though I know it can happen. That's still a lot to deal with. It'll be hard to get Gouging Fire though if I keep going after their Charmanders like this. Tough. I'm curious to see what their play is this turn. And Fair Simp is something I have to worry about. Yeah, I mean, they got stuff, they got plays, they got moves. Just KO Monkey Dory. Never punch my active, right? Ever. Kind of silly. But they're down to lone Charmander here. What if I just Gust KO that Charmander again? I'm guaranteed a free hit on my next turn. It's not like they play a ton of counter catchers either where it's like, yeah. They want to Gust around my Kangaskhan. It's going to be a boss every single turn. Boss number 1. I wouldn't mind just punching their active this turn, though, to be honest. Yeah, I actually would not mind just punching their active this turn. If I KO it, that's sick. If not, if I KO it, it's like, that's fine. If I don't, that's also fine. I can just go Arven, get the Braver Charm set up, attach the Mist, Nitrogen for a Monkey Dory, stuff like that. Okay. Okay, if they're getting Charmanders back in play, I'm always punching the active here, for sure. It's not even a question. Okay, just punch the active. They get bench locked out of Monkey Dory. Or they might only grab one, actually. Yeah. Around the Monkey Dory option, sure. I don't think it's correct to play the Cypher yet. I think I should just hold my Cypher still. Oh, actually, maybe I should have played this. Oh, no, because I could get off the prize, get something off the prize cards, and then I'd want to be able to get access to it again. Okay. I definitely want this thing set up sooner than the Monkey Dory, to be honest, I think. Let me just draw. Dory back. Let me just get 2 heads, I guess. I think that puts the pressure on them a lot if I just get 2 heads here. 3 also works. I win with boss KO Fez. I win with 2 KO and a Charizard. If there are other Pidgeot's prize, I might just struggle to get into Pidgeot again. Good prize cards. Okay, a lot of pressure on them now. I see, the only thing I'm scared of is they could maybe trap this Kangaskhan. Because I have so many outs, though, in the deck. I'm not that scared of it getting trapped, but it could, I guess, technically get trapped. Actually, even if they do gust it, I would still have a chance to win on the... Oh, no, I would still have 2 turns to win the game. I wouldn't even be that scared, to be honest. They could trap it for a turn. Then they would KO it next turn, go down to 2 prize cards left, and we'd still be fine. They're gonna Jet? Maybe they have Tatsu plus Jet or something? Because the Fez push is a little bit peculiar. Okay, second candy gone. If they don't get a Charmeleon established, there's no second Zard threat or anything anytime soon. They have to also get Charmeleon this turn. Oh, they're going for this bullshit? Sure. I mean, yeah, sure, why not? I still have Air Balloon in the deck, though. Oh, they need a boss or a counter catcher as well. They're gonna what? Bring up my Buffalon, snipe the Monkey Dory. Then I'm gonna move 30 off Monkey Dory to their fast. Oh, but then they have Monkey Dory to respond to that. Ooh, okay, chill, chill. I mean, it could work, right? Theoretically. What are they down now? 1 Super Rod, 5 Fire. If I top deck Arven, I win. Yeah, it could work. It could work. Counter catcher off the Pidgeot. Yep, bring a Boof. Another reason we need Shaman, so that way when after they finally KO a Monkey Dory. Top deck Air Balloon. Boss. How many jets do they have left? They play 1 jet. They've not used it. They also play Turo. It just has to be Iono. I don't think the boss works here. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that, actually. I actually shouldn't have moved it over there, right? Oh, that was actually a mistake. No, because they have to move it back now. How many bosses do they have left? 2? I just pass. Because they have to move it all back, otherwise they risk me just winning next turn, so... They quick search for Dark Energy, they move it all back. And then... Yeah, it doesn't change anything, actually. I could have E-switched this turn, but I don't think I should. I should wait. Oh, wait, they didn't do it. What the fuck? Oh, they don't have the Dark Energy. The Dark Energy must be prize. Can I get a top deck? Yeah, let's get it. Gosh, that is an annoying in-game thing there. We get the dub. Let's go. Yeah, the Dark Energy must be prized, I guess. Or they just like forgot that they needed to do that. Should I have moved the... No, I should move the 30 there. It always puts them on having it, right? A dub. Let's go. All right, chat. That's it. We get the dub here. Tank Kangaskhan. We win the... What's the name of the tournament again? The Mega Mickey. Shout out to Blitzel for running the tournament. Huge dub. I'm gonna make some final changes to the deck list here real fast. Dude, the sniping thing is the Fez snipe at the end there was kind of annoying. The returns in that late game, game 2, where benching Cornerstone would have instantly won the game. Really? I felt like there might have been, yeah. I feel like there was moments. Like after I KO'd the gouging fire. We can do with your $35 winnings. I don't know, man. This possibilities are endless, limitless. All right, let's change the list real fast. After the second rod, but it had to be after I KO'd it as well, right? After gouging fire, KO into bench lock. Okay. Yeah, I assumed that there was it felt like there was a point. I was like, wait a second. It feels like I... Good ice cream in hand that would have stopped the gouging KO. No, because you need 3 energy on the Kangaskhan. I couldn't do that. That I knew I couldn't do. Okay, let's make the changes to the deck real fast that I was gonna make. Which is cut these guys. Maybe Mimikyu is the answer. Maybe Mimikyu is good enough to beat. And then we want Luxurious Cape. And then I want Shaman. Cut 1 Iono for Shaman. Oh, it's over here. I don't think I'm beating... I don't think I'm beating a good Guardy player, I'm not gonna lie. Also the fat boof. Oh yeah, also the fat boof. Big boofer. Boofer boof. Okay, I think that was it. Oh no, I gotta change the energies around. It's gotta look like this. Every time I would have got the Kang out of range game 2x30 also. You Ionoed it to the bottom. Did I really? Wait, I had it in hand? Huh. Oh, because what? That's weird. I could have Arven though instead, right? As well. There were definitely ways I could have played that better for sure. Definitely. Why any fighting? It just makes Crispin smoother, unless I'm trolling, but I'm pretty sure I'm not. I'm pretty sure it does make Crispin smoother. Honestly, I would have to also test the Absol matchup to see if the... No, against Absol, it's for sure correct to have them miss around for the Absol matchup, actually. Yeah. Okay, anything else that I would change? I don't think so, right? That's it. Now we got the Lux Cape in here for this. Zerosic? No, I think we can just be aggressive against Charizard eventually, to be honest. Got out of range, but you can't play around a play you don't know exists. Your probs never would have seen it. Yeah, I just forgot about the Gouging Fire. I just completely forgot about it. They did also need a lot in hand, I guess, to pull it off, but they did have it, so... Yeah. Then Lightning instead for potential Lavencia. Oh, yeah, sure, I guess. No, I think I'd rather play the Fighting to make my opponent think that I might play Cornerstone, to be honest. What matchup is Mimi better than Cornerstone? Golden Go with Mega Mawile. I'm trying to be able to beat Mega Mawile Golden Go. I don't know if Mimikyu does it, but we have it in there, so if it does do it, then we got the guy. Mimikyu might be the guy, but it might also not be the guy. I don't know. I'd have to actually test the matchup. Lopunny hits Mimi. Yes, that's why I said Golden Go with Mega Mawile. There's no way to beat Lopunny. There's no way to beat Lopunny Golden Go. It's impossible to beat it with this deck. You just always lose. Unless you played like 4 Eerie, but that's stupid. They don't run the rocks. You can overcome it with Lux Cape plus Monkey to Healing plus maybe getting to Jumbo Ice Cream plus Crispin plus... Yeah, I think it's possible to overcome it. All right, chat, that's going to do it for me. I'm going to head off. I'll put the updated list in the Discord, though. Updated list is in the Discord. I will be streaming tomorrow. We got Dude stream tomorrow. I might start up the stream a little bit later, around like 2 p.m., something like that. We'll see. But I'll talk to y'all then. Let me find someone to raid before I get out of here. Well, actually, there's probably no one on to raid, so I'll probably just send you all off into the Abyss, to be honest. I'm just gonna send you all off into the Abyss. So have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow. We're raiding Cash. Oh, is Cash on? Hold up. Cash. Oh, Cash is on. Yeah, we can raid Cash. All right, we're gonna go ahead and raid Cash before we get out of here, chat. But yeah, have a good one. Dude stream tomorrow. Doom tournament on Friday. And we'll figure out Saturday and Sunday. No major tournaments or anything going on, so nothing crazy. But yeah, have a good night. See you tomorrow. Peace.